Hello? Does this work? Yeah, do something that's my game. Yes. Yeah, that's a big back. It has a set thing, which you said. It's pretty good as now you don't need C. And you just you just pick and boom. Anyways, yeah, we don't pay a lot. We just paid from this balloon. Also, look at this biggie I made. Yes, it's not like when I just use the challenge thing where you type and then stay down. Yeah, like you stay down and yeah, you get up but just slow. And if you get big, and you can just go up. I'll use my tools because my bug. And these guys want to be tiny. And boom! Tell tiny, and here you become big. Though for some reason, let's just say that it's not great with like wait, that's not normal. Yeah, it's not normal. But no. Oh, yeah. So hey, keeping 8 key back. There are TVs. Is there any seats? I don't even know. Just be funny. No, look at no. Mamma mia. explosion. Cool. Game section. No details. Oh yes, the same game. Different tool. Alright. Copy everything. Big building. Ooh, we're done. I'm gonna go this because I'm actually gonna go to Roblox Studio. And that's Roblox. Roblox.
Worried about hacks, DDoS.
In my last video detailing Animal Crossing promotional events, I talked about an item so rare that I have yet to see an actual documented instance of anybody owning one, let alone selling one online. This special Nintendo 64 controller pack was given away as part of a magazine promotion in 2001. This controller pack includes the entire ROM of the Famicom version of Ice Climber on it, and the data is formatted specifically to play within the Japanese original Animal Crossing. This works because this Famicom furniture item that you can buy in-game actually scans your Nintendo 64 controller pack for ROM data and loads that data into its internal NES emulator. The problem is that only 30 copies of this controller pack were ever given out, and that was over 20 years ago. And again, no matter how hard we look, seemingly nobody has a documented copy of this controller pack online, and I doubt it's ever been sold. So, determined to solve the mystery of this elusive item, it was time to pack my bags and head off to Japan in search of this rare gem. On second thought, maybe spending thousands on a trip to search for a theoretical item with zero leads is a bad idea. So, if
Today we're going to be playing Mario Wonder, except every time that I die, the quality is going to get so much worse, to the point where the game is probably going to be completely unplayable. Think of it as if you were playing Mario Wonder on a laptop from 2011 with 2 gigabytes of RAM. That's what I'm doing voluntarily today. If you're into that kind of thing, maybe hit the, I don't know what I'm looking at here. Could you clarify that a little bit? Maybe a little more. There we go. Hit the subscribe button if you enjoy this video.
Hey, welcome back to part 21 of Mario Luigi Brothership. We are on an unknown island with a lot of lemonades.
I asked my viewers to make me Minecraft mods, and they made a lot of them. Alright, let's go. Oh my god. I also assigned each of them specific parts of the game to change from the beginning to the end, and they used MC Creator to create literally whatever they wanted. Okay, let me just grab this. Oh no, that's not a chicken. Okay, first, I'm gonna need to build a house because there's like 500 mods installed. I can't imagine the creative ways.
Just search LPI, yeah. If I just search. Okay, now I'll pull the island. Why is that this entire thing? Oh, it's just BTE export. Skull Gladius. This is also negative. 10. Why is that Jaco? I'm confused. Why is that Jato? Well, yeah. Why does it say epic laser or these things? And then we have gas pumps. Straight out from Roblox's very own kit. Yeah. Really weird, not gonna lie. And then we have tower cooling. If I go there in this game, like these games type, yeah, I'm very confused. Tycoon? Huh? 10,000 plus gears. Test every gear and become OP. Okay, let's see. 10,000 plus gears. What? So it's this with this and there's islands, that's all. Guys, have some wild islands. Oh, it's just the same things, like more games. Yeah, the awesome elevator. I don't think so. It's like still, like this is a free model. They just added one thing already, and yeah, they added some things, or just like a kind of nothing. Because yes, me. Because well, I need to find a game. I'm pretty confused. Okay, like I'm very confused. How did these guys get somehow weapons? Yeah, how did they get these? You paid, yeah. Basic building tools. We have everything. Have double gear. I'm confused how they have that. Oh. Hey, break man. What's this? Create I'm very confused, okay? How did these guys get that? Weirdly, how? Like, if I just search, let's party, let's party, and like gear testing, and you'll see games like this being popular. Happy to give you samples. Yeah, how did he, like the potato, Whoa. Hi. Oh. We got gear walls. What's wrong? No, they can lie. Moving on. Fun. Science. Deadly missions. Vehicles. Whoa, what is that? That's a thing from Poop World? Yes, now I'm saying Poop World, but go. Okay. I got 3,000 cash. There's called like these that go 0 speed. There's this thing. Why is it wall 5? Kill the sword. And a beat music 5, please. The speed. Hi. Huh? Yeah. Like, I have tier 1. This is a free model. Who's the creator of this game again? Miso? No? Miso? Miso, sorry. No, I don't want the last Miso. Miso? Miso, this soy billing. Give me I think confused at how he actually very much got this thing. It's like pretty confusing. Like I have a enter, what enter? Okay, so like he was like yo, actually included like everyone like this. We should like some tool. It's like a small ball. Let's just see. Oh. What up? This is like making it. Cute. The game has time, and RB2 outfits. Very good. One. And how do they actually really get those? I know that they have some fun sometimes, but I don't totally understand. Actually, really fundamentally. Hmm. I really need those thingies. I don't know how. Yeah. How do you get those? We'll find out because you're coming with me. Oh. Duh. What? What? Wait, wait. Sticks. Oh. Oh. Okay, sure. There you go. I'm safe. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my god. Oh, I think he's gone. Go. Yeah, yeah. What the? Guess I'll be like that. Really? Like that? What? How did he die? I think he died. Yes, he did. No, so much no. Oh yeah, I got a coil. What the? How do you get out of this? No. Kekriesen. Kek. What is this? What is this? What is this? Damn the dude. Okay. What can I do? Well. Uh-oh. Sit. Another kill. Jesus. The fuck? Wait, did he get kicked? See? Where did he leave? What do you wear that I can't just it?
There's this new wave of a Roblox scam going around that has infected Discord because these scammers are so greedy, they're literally going anywhere to try and get victims. So it started off with just people getting messages on Roblox saying, I owe you money for using your avatar. Please read. Sorry to annoy you with messages, but I'm contacting you anyways because I owe you money. I will pay you 8,000 Robux with t-shirts or funds. All I ask is that you please do not copyright us for using your avatar in our simulator game that now has 33,000 players on the front page. It's also not how copyright works, but we'll ignore that. To discuss this and to get your payment, please join the Aquafina server. It's the one with 102,000 members that are totally not botted. Now, I've been monitoring the scam for the last couple of days, and it's gotten worse because now they're going to people's DMs and saying, just wondering if I could use your Roblox avatar template in our event artwork. And I will pay you 5,000 Robux or limited items that are worth money or Robux. And all this sweet little fella needs is just my avatar template for it, which is like the skin of the avatar. And they tell me to go to discord.gg/aquafina. So I open up Discord and we have discord.gg/aquafina. Now this scam can take two very different routes. The first tactic that they take is that in the Discord DMs, you'll say, yeah, sure, I'll give you my avatar template. And they'll send you this YouTube video saying how to export your Roblox avatar template. Now in this YouTube video, it basically tells you to just go to a fancy website, link in the description. And well, I'm not going to view their tutorial. Who needs tutorial in this day and age? I click on their video and the website's already taken down.
But Billy, what do we do if they figure out what our scam is and we get in trouble?
Well, you see, Tommy, we just do the exact exact same crap. So their second tactic is to make you join this Aquafina server, and I'm going to join it, of course. I mean, oh, am I human? No. A cow in its natural environment. Yes, the cow on top of the waves. Now, when you join the server, it tells you to go on row verify and verify your Roblox account. Now, this row verify bot is not verified. At least let's just make that clear. But also, it is impersonating another Roblox Discord bot called Rover. But in this case, what row verify does is not verify your account, but it scams you. So if I click on this verify Roblox button, it will take me to sites.google.com/row verify. Of course, every good website is a sites.google.com website. So when I open it up, it tells me to row verify. And all I need to do is I just need to drag this bookmark button above my bookmark bar. I don't have a bookmark bar, but it tells me to press Control Shift and B to make it visible. And all I need to do is just drag this bookmark button into my bookmark bar. Then I just need to go to my Roblox page and click on the verify button. Now I haven't clicked on it yet, but if I hover over it, you might notice something a little weird. Verify Roblox, then it says JavaScript. Now what this is it's not just a fancy little website called JavaScript. It's actually running code on this website. This is exactly like if you open up your little console and enter in code. And Roblox does tell you very clearly, if I expand the screen a little bit, it tells you to stop. Do not put anything in your console. But instead of getting this warning, they make you click on this bookmark, which I almost clicked on. Now, just so I don't accidentally hack my account, I'm going to close Roblox, and we're going to look at this bookmark. So if I right click on this bookmark and click edit, you can see it has this very long URL. Now I'm going to copy this URL and open up the best text editor on the planet, Notepad, and I'm going to paste this in. And as you can tell, this code, it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Now, instead of spending 50 years looking at this code trying to figure out what's going on, it got sent to someone that de-obfuscated it, because there's no way in heck I'd be able to do this. But basically what this code does, and I'm not going to go through the whole code because you guys are going to fall asleep, and I'm not an ASMR channel trying to make you fall asleep. But what this code does is basically it gets all your Roblox information, then it makes you accept a trade request from the scammer. So what really ends up happening is that on your Roblox page, they're basically just going into your trade menu and accepting a trade where you give away all your items. They are now officially gone because you fell for a bookmark scam. Now, the technical term is bookmarklet, but it's just the bookmark scam. Basically, they try to make you run this code so that it makes you do this trade and you lose all your items. So how do we avoid this bookmark or bookmarklet scam? Well, it's extremely easy. Just don't add bookmarks to your bookmarks bar if there's something that you just don't trust. And it's really obvious to see when you hover over the bookmark. On the bottom left, it says JavaScript function. That should be the biggest red flag on the planet. Normal bookmarks should be like, oh, you go to a website, then you click on bookmark this tab, and then you can add it to your bookmarks bar. And when I hover over it, it's just a URL to a website. There's no JavaScript, there's no weird numbers. It's just a website. And that's a normal bookmark. But let's figure out how to take these guys down by reporting
So, I don't know if anyone else watches the reality show The Apprentice. Well, in this year's series, the contestants were given the task of creating a video game. And one of the games created was called Arctic Savior. Not Arctic, as in the North Pole. No, the team misspelled the word as Arctic.
Their name is Arctic Savior. If they mean Arctic, then they've forgotten the sea.
And none of the contestants noticed this mistake until it was too late.
Arctic, we spelled it right. Arctic, S-A-V-I-O-U-R.
Now, I think most people watching were thinking to themselves, that could never happen with a real video game. But I'm afraid you'd be wrong there. You see, in the last 50years, huge developer Cap
Hello? Oh my god, no. It's a red. Oh my god. Hello? Do you think the opening up is good? Yeah. Okay. What do you think I'm gonna eat? Mm. Mm. Man, it's so good. Also, I just want to say, it's not actually the wire. I did not even find the wire. It's like a phone charger. And yes, I made it a phone charger. You expect that? I think no. Well, you not even expect me to eat gum. Click. Edit. Oh my. Yeah. Roblox. Mhm. 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 I don't care. There we go. We have the ball. I'm your man after all. I'm your man after all. Yeah, me. What about her? Je skipper die toilet och creeper. Je snappar av det dick. Je skipper die toilet and then about creeper. Gee. Oh yeah, creeper. Oh yeah, creeper. Is this good? Is it making it 2 times smaller better? About your votes? No, yeah, it's too small. Let's do like 1 point. Math. Here's the dispenser. And I'm not talking about and when I say dispenser, and not this dispenser, and not this, not this. What? It goes great. How many models? Excuse me, but how many models? Like really, this thing needs a model and 3 models for that. And the next model is an activator, which is a model. Which one of you decided to make this with 5 billion models? I'm gonna check the model count. See? Model. And oh my god. Yeah, 87 models. 87 models for 157 parts. That's 5 IQ. And look, there's 5 items for all of this. Like, how? I don't understand. How? The Prim. Yes, let's play some This game has Prime. What is Prime HD admin? Oh my god! Flame Mayhem. What? They still gotta add those. Nothing. Gun. Oh. Top 10 animal betrayals. Puto gun. What? It's just this. Yes, kill Hasm. Wait, I can kill Hasm? Yes, sir. Please do not donate. Change his name, dummy. They still have that. Oh. What the? Oh, just kills. Change his name. Dummy. I'm in the takeover. Everybody knows I am in the tech of. I am in the LAIOs. CG. Look, this guy. Which kind of lots of things with that. Fatal Fate. Bad. He played Pets Go. Louise Gamer Cool. 23. And if we go here, yes, gun, pies, balloon. What if Loza morph? Noob. Epic kick hammer. Epic. I am Minecraft. Key. Model. I'm gonna get is me getting model good? Oh no. Are you telling me? It's getting model good or bad? wow, 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 ha, 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 ha. $19 billion. What? Or Roblox girl. Hashtag Greg. Hashtag girl. Egg. What the fuck? Why does he have that? Get out, Spencer. 4. Spencer 1. No. Nuh-uh. No. Yeah. But duck. Suck. That sound. My ears. Not in Minecraft. Oh. Ketchup. Caveman.
What? What? Oh, oh my god, it broke my limbs. Oh, I'm back in the game. Oh, I'm driving. Okay. Oh my god. Bro, I just got a controller flag jump scare. Fragment bomb. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god. What if I just do this? Oh. And you minute now. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 What are you doing?
The 1990s produced a lot of unique imagery. Over-the-top advertisements, classy chupo Nicktoons, colorful wardrobes. And what about these bricks? Seriously, these bricks were everywhere in 90s video games. From Banjo-Kazooie and Final Fantasy VII to Turok and Mortal Kombat 3. The exact same bricks are in dozens of games. They even found their way onto a German board game. 30 seconds ago, you probably never noticed these bricks' prevalence. But in July 2020, a group of internet sleuths sure noticed, and they got curious. Never mind that they're just rocks. Why were competing studios and competing franchises using the same graphic? Take a look underneath these innocuous bricks and you'll uncover a rabbit hole. The cartoonish, magical imagery from your childhood is a lot more realistic than you once thought. Welcome to texture archaeology. Textures are those images on surfaces in video games or renders.
The job of a texture archaeologist is to find what source photograph a texture originated from, kind of like learning the Paramount logo exists in real life. The act of identifying textures used in pieces of media has been around for a while, but it didn't gain momentum until July 5th, 2020, with a single tweet from Ecumber05. Ecumber was digging through the files on an old Silicon Graphics indie workstation, the type of computers commonplace in studios making games for 5th-generation consoles. One of the files looked strangely familiar to Ecumber. It was a texture that appeared in the 1996 classic Super Mario 64. In that game, when Mario puts on the metal cap, he becomes shiny. Hardware at the time was too underpowered to do real-time reflections, so to achieve the metallic look, developers simply coded Mario in a texture that looks reflective. Prior to Ecumber's discovery, nobody could tell exactly what the metal texture was. The game's file was just too tiny to make out, but now with the full-size image, it's clear the reflection is a fisheye view of a garden. This was a pretty cool new discovery for a 24-year-old game. Artist Fanmel caught wind of this news. At the time, Fanmel was creating high-definition textures for the Render 96 PC port of Super Mario 64. If the metal cap texture comes from a real-life photograph, maybe other textures do too. Finding these would certainly make creating HD textures easier. Over the next couple weeks, Fanmel passively checked any and all Silicon Graphics files in hopes of finding matches like Ecumber. The results were disappointing. Then, Fanmel had a thought. Nintendo was a Japanese company, so maybe Nintendo sourced their textures from Japanese texture CDs. Texture CDs are discs packed with photography, often purchased by graphic designers for use in their projects. They were the precursor to stock photography websites. All it took was one Google search to blow this wide open. In an image preview, Fanmel spotted the greenish marble texture used on the rocks in Bob-omb Battlefield. The findings were brought to the Render 96 Discord. With the help of the community, the specific texture CD was tracked down. The CD's parent website was filled with previews of the CD's textures. Jack. Survival create mode, but you remove the ground. That sounds really hard. Well, I did it, and in 8 episodes, I've made a ton of things, but made one big mistake. See, I've only used water wheels. Yeah. Whoa, okay, that's yeah, it's turning into a real mess. I've got water wheels everywhere, so in today's episode, I'm making a steam engine island that's gonna blow you away. This thing's gonna be so big, I'll never have to worry about stress ever again. But before I make more islands, I need to fix the ones I have. I'm sorry, but my plan of floating islands everywhere is not looking good. There's way too much going on here. We have the floating carrot island that's not finished underneath. Central island, it's just a hole. There's nothing. It's just the blaze cake factory, the diamond factory, and the old base that has finished terrains underneath. But it looks bad. I don't know what to say. So I'm gonna start this episode off with fixing this mess. Step 1, let's expand the main island's terrain here and connect it up with the islands around it. I think this looks great. Long overdue. And now that I fixed the map, I'm gonna fix the map. What? So when I started this series, I downloaded an outdated version of OneBook. This map is not made for 1.20.1, which is the version I'm playing on. So a lot of stuff is broken. I've had to put a bunch of custom crafting recipes in. I wanted to make this thing generate sync and other creators, but I couldn't make it work for some reason because the data pack is strange. So I fixed that now. This has been a giant pain, and I found a new modern version of OneBook made by Creppy over on CurseForge. I'm linking this in the description. And what I'm gonna do is download that world and then copy over all of these chunks into that world instead, and just hope it works. Hopefully I'll see you in this world, but in another world. Oh, I'm joining world. Oh, hello. Everything seems to be working. This looks exactly the same, but I'm on a modern map now. I should be able to make a bunch of custom stuff for this. Where is the look generator? Why do I have blazes spawning? What? Forgive me for I have sinned. Let's see if I can find function here. Reload. Oh. What? It's working! It's on the exact same look as the other world, but it's a modern look generator. Oh, I'm surrounded by barrier. No. And so I started digging, and digging until the barrier was all the way out so I could reach my own world. It's OneBook 2.0, the world is fixed. Let's make the steam engine island. To make it, I'm gonna need a lot of things. This is it. 9 pages of just stuff. Oh, see, 150 andesite. That should be relatively easy to get. So I should have some andesite. Do I not have any andesite? I have 1 andesite. This is a joke. I have to make an andesite factory too. I guess all I need is a cobblestone generator and then millstones to turn into gravel and flint and then just a lava farm. It's not that hard to do, and I should do it. I've done some thinking, and I'm going to make an andesite factory.
Can you kill the Ender Dragon in a Minecraft world that's just one grass block? Oh, yeah, I did that in the last episode. In fact, you can kill the Wither and make a full beacon. So that begs the question, just how many advancements can you complete in a world that's just one grass block? No mods, no items, just pain. Apart from the few completed last episode, today we'll find out how many of the Minecraft and Nether advancements we can get. The toughest being a full beacon. Oh. Okay, anyway, there are 3 ingredients for the beacon. Glass, another star, and obsidian. Since we don't have diamond tools, we can't mine obsidian, but we can barter for it with piglins. So we need gold, which we can get from zombified piglins in the nether. So, let's go to the nether. We'll need to find a nether waste biome. Oh, I'm already out of wood. Man, it's gonna take so long to mine more. I just realized something. If I grab these bone blocks, I can... What the heck? That's like trying to peg a square circle. We can make a cobblestone generator using lava and water and get stone tools instead of wood. Oh, that's an advancement. Sweet. That should be enough to make a stone pickaxe. Nice. Oh, that's another advancement. Nice. And finally, we have stone axes. Never felt more speed in my entire life. That's gotta be enough slabs. Oh, by the way, the nether and day counter got reset when I fixed this world because it wasn't true void everywhere before. Ooh. What biome is this? Nether waste. Oh, perfect. So hopefully we make a big enough platform we can get enough pigments, so we can get enough gold, so we can get enough obsidian, so that we can get enough beacon. No way.
These are the Minecraft items you've never seen before. Today, we've got a mod that lets you combine different items in the smithing table, and we looked at everything, from useful to just plain weird. First, we got a problem. YouTube tells me it's impossible to subscribe to the channel with your pinky down below.
Yay!
Now, with the smithing table, if you were to take any pickaxe, any diamond block, and smith them up, you can get the upgraded pickaxe, which now is the fortunate upgrade.
That costs 9 diamonds to make. I hope it's good.
Yeah, I've clearly already had some fortune. Yeah, so every time that you add it, you can make it more and more fortunate.
Oh. Instead of getting 1 cobblestone, I got 1 cobblestone.
Nice, man. So let's go over my iron ore over here. Actually, I can't because it's a wooden pickaxe. Proving once again, this is the worst thing to add it to. Just like that you can add it to any pickaxe. All right, so I got a diamond pickaxe.
See it in action.
Now we got extra fortune.
Ah, there you go.
Pretty nice. What happens if we enchant this with fortune 3?
Quadruple fortune.
Yeah, I'm thinking we might need to go for fortune 4. Yeah, could you place down some ore?
Absolutely.
There's ore in that mountain if I wanted to just go and like, hey, buddy.
Hey, there
that blends so well. Here we go. Yeah, so you got extra fortune. All right, fellas, that's the worst upgrade we're gonna see in this video. So if you add an emerald block, then you get 40% extra mining speed.
Whoa, look at him go.
Give Jay a regular netherite pickaxe, and we're gonna do a line and break it.
Okay, here we go.
You ready?
Ready?
Go.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to catch you in 2000 late, buddy. If you add a blaze rod, you get the superheated effect.
What? 1000-degree knife versus diamond ore?
Oh yeah, man. I wanna see if I break this like cobblestone. Oh, look at that.
That's actually the most. It only costs 1 blaze rod. That's the easiest thing imaginable. That's awesome.
This is actually kind of confusing. This looks exactly the same as the one with the blaze rod handle. Look at your inventory.
What? Why is it? Okay, I see. We're underground smashing through stone in deep slate. Well, to the hole.
And you go. Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm in here with you.
Hey, welcome.
All right, guys, I'll just
going down. Going down.
So if you have haste 2, you can now actually insta mine deep slate, which you can in the base game.
Oh my god, yeah.
Pretty nice.
Spawning on me? I'm
no
creative.
You're a dunce. You're a dunce.
I don't know what you're gonna bring up next. Like,
Yeah,
this
there
is
you
gonna
go.
be-
It actually is incredible, though.
Yeah,
this is an insane pickaxe. It just can't break bedrock. Can't break bedrock.
All
right, so if we take a helmet and we add a turtle shell to it,
I think I've seen that in the
turtle
base game.
shellmet. It doesn't look any different. But I now have water breathing on my actual helmet. So you don't have to sacrifice armor for helmets.
Oh.
You have to sacrifice a turtle, though. Yeah, but
I
let's
mean-
just say, actually, the way that you get skew is by turtles growing up. So while you thought you might be making a funny joke, dude, this one's actually PETA approved.
No, that's
All
really
right,
cool.
Buster?
Yeah, no, that's. I'm gonna go over here in the punishment corner and just chill out in the punishment.
Go sit in the shed.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
That's for spades and spuds like yourself.
Oh man, I am a spade, aren't I? Oh.
Anyway, Dan,
What's up?
my one and only friend.
I'm a
Here's a
spud.
turtle shell helmet.
What do we got here? Oh, look at that.
It gives you water breathing.
How about that? This time I'm not creative. There you
Thanks,
go. And I can breathe easy. Hold on. Okay, hold on a second. I think someone's gonna troll our Minecraft server.
Hey, Jay. That's. I guess they're not taking any visitors.
What's the next thing we got on the
Okay,
list?
next thing. Jay, can you come back? Oh.
Well,
All right, so with a golden carrot and a helmet of choice, we can get night vision.
You do look like a lunch lady with a hairnet.
Hey, Sugar, if you want something, I'll give you something new.
Yeah, you want beans or asparagus? Let me know.
So with a shulker shell and a helmet, we can get. So this gives you 80% damage less from sources.
Here we go, gentlemen.
say when.
Now.
I didn't notice he died. This also gives you less damage from the elytra.
Oh, God,
you,
it's very
can
helpful.
go, you can go recklessly flying into mountains finally with no consequence.
Whoa, dude. Yeah, I'm taking like no
blocks.
damage, just going straight into blocks. This is awesome.
Ooh.
That does rule. Then you now you have to look where you're going. You can turn off your blind spot monitoring system and you're good to go.
Let's go to the end.
Love the video.
Game in this episode.
Bad retention.
Guys, did we already end the video? Hold on.
Well, put up the fake
Right here.
title card.
And with that, folks, you two things that you're like, just kidding. Come on.
Oh, got it.
You fell for another classic ruse. Take a helmet, a carved pumpkin. So I love the way that this item looks.
Whoa, hey buddy.
We can go stare at any Enderman, and we're completely fine. We have the carved pumpkin effect, but with none of the overlay.
I'm staring right at them with zero consequence. This is great.
Dude, I'm just fine. I think we're bros. I'll probably show them my real face and they wouldn't even get mad. They get mad.
Yeah,
They get mad.
probably.
They get mad. They get mad. All right, fellas. You ready to see what happens when we do chest plates?
Oh, chest plate? You mean you can make a storage chest? Never mind.
Netherite scrap to our chest plates. We can get heavy armor. It makes it even harder to knock me back. Hit me.
All right, I'll put that to the test. No, let me show you how it's done.
Sorry.
Ugh.
Wait, hold on,
Without
we
it?
have running strike.
Yeah.
Look how far I
Whoa!
flip.
Oh, he goes very far.
Hit me. Wow, you sent me for fences. Oh, maybe not resistance to that.
I wasn't sure. Maybe, you know.
One more
maybe-
time.
All right, so with Dragon's Breath, I now take less magic damage.
That's awfully specific.
Hit it with potions, fellas.
Well,
Take
nuts.
this.
All right, splash potion of regeneration.
Actually, that does pretty well at not hurting me. Considering, I mean,
So
the
you're
fact that I'm
basically
hitting-
barfing on him.
Yeah,
Wow.
you're instantly spewing. Just hit me with one.
Wait, who can survive the bath longer?
Ow, ow, ow. I'm good. I'm
I'm
chill
Oh,
out.
wow, hold on, let's try again.
Ow, now I'm dead.
Hey,
Damn.
it was me.
Full of vomit. It was me, the guy with the armor and the magic resilience. What a surprise.
Yeah, wait, shock. You're telling me this works?
Can you go up like really high, just shoot it randomly?
Oh,
You try to
please.
avoid it? Where's it gonna go? Oh my God. Just this train that's chasing you.
If I add a golden apple, I get hearty. Gives me 2 extra hearts.
Like hearty beef and barley, the soup.
That's exactly what it's named. You look at the sprite. There's a big picture of the soup.
Yeah, it's a big picture of soup.
Yeah, Hungry Box's mom gives it to you. She says, "Hungry Box, who need to eat?"
Wait, I want to put this armor to the test. Dan, drop an anvil on me. Be a doll. We're gonna put this hardy armor to the test. All right,
Here
let's
it
see if this
goes,
armor
here
helps
it
you
goes.
survive. It
Surely not. Time to upgrade some diamond leggings, fellas.
No way.
All right, so diamond leggings with iron can make iron diamond leggings, sturdy legs.
Oh, sturdy
I
legs.
know I got sturdy legs. I'm getting sturdy
You're
with
getting sturdy in the diamond legs?
Oh my
wow,
god,
dude.
dude.
I'm doing the-
Right foot creep. Right foot creep. Something to him. Okay. Go ahead.
Whoa, you disembodied. All right, this will give me even less knockback. Hit me, Jay. Hit me. Yep.
My turn.
No knockback,
Wow, he
fellas.
doesn't move at all.
I am now a punching bag.
Like at all. Here we go.
Yeah,
Wow,
no
it really does go
Hit Jay,
nowhere.
hit Jay for comp. Whoa,
Wow.
look at him go.
Look at the distance that you didn't go.
Hey man, if you can't take the heat, stay off the streets. If I add a lodestone to my diamond leggings, I'm supposed to be able to magnetically attract items.
I guess you could say you're very attractive.
Whoa,
Yeah.
look at that. Wait. Oh my god, you have a huge radius.
Yeah, guys, I'm now accepting applications. Put me in
Yeah,
your item
really.
sorter.
I mean, dude, look at you go.
I'll sort it out by stealing your stuff. Oh, it takes experience too. Dan, press the button with a couple of enchanting bottles, please.
Oh, you give me such fun taps.
Oh god, look at it. Dude, if I block it, it all goes to me.
Guys,
Yeah, what's up, man?
I hate to ask you to do this.
Well, then don't do it then. Maybe I don't want to
But
do
with
it.
the help of a totem of undying, I'm gonna need you to kill me. I've got undying undies on
You
them.
really
Which
pull
way?
my legs. You have something I hate to do.
Are you
Undying undies.
picking me to death?
Oh my god. Whoa.
You just had a Sprite explosion.
So it
Say
uses a
don't
totem.
spray it.
What happens is that you put a totem of undying on your pants.
Say it, don't spray it.
You wanna know what happens when you add cake to boots?
You get
Big feet.
What?
No, that's what happens if you have big socks. You get the speedster effect.
Why does cake make you fast?
He put the sugar in his soul.
Have you ever?
It works perfectly.
Oh, that's how he did it. Okay, now I get it. Anywho.
When you add a fish to your boots, you get dolphin brace.
Wow.
You get a lot of weird stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, there's anchovies in your foot.
Oh, you were aware of that, or did you just not know?
I call these my flipper floppers.
Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that.
I'm drawing myself.
All right, with phantom membrane, I can get nimble landing.
Does that mean we heard you? Oh, well, you didn't land actually.
Allow me to just take a long walk off of a
I'll grab
short
you.
pier.
Okay.
Never mind.
Control group?
Oh, it doesn't work when you're under 3 hunger bars. Oops.
Oh, oops. There we go.
I made it, and it takes all of your food.
Wow. It took all my food too.
Oh, I'm so hungry. I could eat my flip flops.
I could eat by Finding Nemo.
When you take an elytra, you add lemon to it. It looks a little weird. Look at the sprite for that. It's got like a little
looks really
curse
weird.
handle to
This
it.
looks uncomfortable. What is it meant to do here?
So it gives you 3 extra levels when breaking. So it just basically makes it never break.
Ah, okay.
All right, if I add a slime ball, I get Vector. Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
It decreases air friction. Let me just show it. Oh, this is weird. This is already. Whoa, oh god.
What?
Like you have to fly with this to understand how weird this is.
Hey, toss it over. Toss
Yeah,
it over.
yeah, yeah.
What's this?
It's like really weird because you have no
Oh,
air
oh,
friction.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So you just are like very precise about where you go.
Oh, wait, you go. Am I saying that you go like a lot faster because there's no resistance?
I believe that's right. Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah,
I
you do.
kind of need a helmet one. I kind of need a helmet one that saves you.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm moving. Dude, I'm hauling right now. Dude, using the rocket makes you go slower.
Oh really?
Because it like restarts your
Yeah,
boost,
yeah,
so you
yeah.
pause in the air for a minute.
Oh weird.
Oh god! There he goes. Air traffic control, do I have permission to land? I'm not really asking. Yep. We're doing it anyway. All right, what's our last of the ones we've got? The carpet. All right, so with the wind catcher, when you're above in like the cloud area, you get an acceleration boost.
Whoa.
So now, am I catching the wind, dude?
You can catch these hands.
Well, I mean, I can fly faster when I'm up here, but you have to go so far up that I can't even see the ground. So the wind catcher, neato, but also not very completo. If you add an empty map to a compass,
What you get?
it'll just tell you your coordinates when you right click. Which is kind of cool if you're on like,
Wait, what?
oh, yeah, that's a world edit thing. So that's confusing.
I was like,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
So
It'll tell you your coordinates. You can quickly change.
yeah, so it's
kind of useless.
But if you add a respawn anchor to it, or a compass,
What's that gonna do?
it takes me back to your spawn point.
Oh, wow.
So it's a right click to instantly go back to my spawn point.
Give me a
Let's say you're
second.
gonna die. You're in danger. I'm about to kill you. We're 0 for 3 right now. You don't want to lose. Best of 5. Oh, there he goes.
Wow, there it goes.
This is one of the most expensive items we'll see in this video. So with a recovery
okay.
compass and another star, we get the Wayfinder, which now it'll take you back to your last death location with a teleport. It teleports you back to where I last died.
Wow, and a very loud voice.
Yeah, so as you can clearly see. Does it work cross dimension?
Here it comes. Ow.
CJ. Yep, it works even across dimensions. Pretty cool. This one's weird. If you take a clock and you add an iron ingot to it, it'll now tell us the time of day.
Wow. You know what else would do
It's
that?
new.
Yeah, just look up.
All right, so with the blaze powder, if you right-click with the accelerator, it'll speed up time. Look, it basically could just like random tick update these things.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
Really,
God.
really moving fast. Really moving fast.
Wait, what happens if you like right click me? Does it like
Age
immediate
down.
death?
So if I take a hoe,
Jake, is that here?
Oh, no, wait.
and I'm keeping them personal. So if you add lapis, then you get extra enchantability to your item.
Really? What'd that do for us? What's
I
that
think
do?
it just makes it like higher capabilities of enchantment.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
can we get an enchanting table real quick?
Nice. Thanks for celebrating. And then if you add an anvil, you get extra unbreaking. If I add an echo shard to it though, then if I die with any of my stuff, yeah, I still got my hoe.
Oh, anything else?
Oh.
That's what we like to call a ride or die, ladies and gentlemen. I want to look at the one special item that this mod has. Wow!
A brick.
Right click with that. That's really scary.
Oh, what?
Can't be that bad. Let me see this.
They just call it the Amogus brick. I don't know what it does. It just freaks me out. We got now the totems.
Oh, totems.
Oh, yeah, totems. I'm here for that. Yeah, I'm down for it.
Now, if we take a totem and you add a,
Go ahead. I just keep you in check. I keep you humble.
God.
if you add a respawn anchor to it, then we get the recall totem. Teleports me to my spawn point. Kill me.
Getting a lot of work today.
Ow, 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 ow.
Splash zone.
Hey! So it's a respawn anchor and a totem of undying. If I add an eye of ender to it,
DJ.
I'm on my way.
Whoa, okay. I did not do that.
so that gives me the launch. That's awesome.
Let's try this out. Let's see. Take a look over the edge.
Hang on.
Whoa!
I'm
Oh my
overstimulated.
goodness.
It's awesome, dude.
Uh,
Okay, here we go.
All right, we both jump.
Yep.
3. Wait, you're flying. That's
You
not
gotta catch up,
Whee! I got you. Skip it. Ow. Oh my god. Whoa.
This is awesome.
That's awesome.
Loading our artillery into the cannon. See you later, Jay. They call me the Red Rocket. Here we go!
Whoa. Wow.
All right, so if I take a totem of undying and add a diamond to it, is now a totem of undiamond.
I'm trying to come up on diamond. Nice. I was gonna say that, but you beat me to it. Because probably what it's called.
Allows you to save in lower location. So I can teleport
Hold on.
to.
Whoa.
Oh.
What a very theatrical thing.
Dude, that's how I'm gonna show up at my son's christening.
Yeah.
Just all right, so with a TNT and a totem, we get the totem of undying creeper totem.
TNT.
Kill me.
Working on it.
Oh my god.
That's merciless.
This is what happens when we put dragon's breath on a totem. Okay, so when you kill me with this, I get all these cool effects.
Whoa.
Oh, he's like hella fast.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's very strong. He's quite strong.
Incredible.
Oh, he's very strong.
Oh, he's actually really strong. Oh my god.
Yeah, you want to take a swing at the old man?
He's getting his revenge.
I crawl out my skin and I just do this in your room.
Oh my god. We got him.
Got him.
Nice.
Guys, you finally took down our common enemy. Neat.
He spanked me on the way out.
And with that, folks, YouTube thinks that you might like this video. So we all know what a brush is, right? The copper brush.
Yeah, heard of it. I've seen this.
But now we got the iron brush, the diamond brush,
What?
and now the netherite brush.
What?
Because, guys, we're going on an archaeological dig. This is the first of our new archaeological dig sites with the archaeologist.
Hey, buddy.
You can get rotten planks from him. Thanks, man.
Ew, that's disgusting.
What a deal.
You get sticks from rotten blocks.
Oh, thanks. What a great thing. Oh, we got an archaeology table here. Let me grab this.
What does that do?
So you put this with your brush, and you can search through artifacts.
Ooh, I'm gonna take his bed just out of spite.
Yeah, why not?
That's an artifact. Yeah.
Observer, let's do next structure. This is Stonehenge.
No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Look at that. I
Oh.
didn't know this was in Minecraft.
All right, we're going to want to search through some of these.
Interesting. Is
Oh,
that
a diamond on the first thing. See you guys later.
Good for you.
he totally rigged that. There's no way.
Am I doing
He
this
did it
wrong?
on purpose.
Paleontology pays. You have to go for the ones that have a weird design on them, Jay. Like this.
This one has a weird design. Is that worms?
Another diamond?
Oh my god, I got an artifact shard. What does that even do?
I got artifact shards as well. They look like cocoa beans that went bad.
You got bad cocoa beans. You got diamonds. Nice.
Well, let's see how we can use these artifact shards. Yeah, if we have 9 of them, we can put them together into an unidentified artifact for our artifact table.
Oh.
Observer.
Oh, so we.
shove it out.
Thank you.
Diving deep with Observer here.
Yes, thank you.
Thank
Wow,
you.
thank you.
Well,
Yes,
wait,
thank
no,
you.
Brandy,
Wow.
hey, Brandy's got
Wow.
2 of them.
This is
I-
great. No, I'm double fisting. Excuse me, Jay. You're in my way.
Brandon's
I'm
putting
sorry.
double the work right now, Jay. Look at what you're doing. Nothing.
Well, I mean,
What are you doing?
oddly, I'm not the one destroying a national monument, but it's cool.
Dude, think of how nice the parking lot will be, though. All right, next dig site.
Ooh.
Be careful not to break the ones that are suspicious.
Okay.
Oh, look, more rotten planks.
Ow.
So we got to rot into our core.
Look at that. Perfect. Nice and structurally sound.
Are we?
All right.
Where does this go?
What structure is this? We're in a taiga biome right now.
It's just
It's a great.
Bowser has finally found the one thing Mario can't stop, global warming. So he's flooded every kingdom with lava in hopes of burning everything Mario has ever cared for to the ground. Doing this takes time, however, which gives Mario and Cappy an opportunity to make their way through the kingdoms before being burned alive with all of their friends. Right off the bat, Cap Kingdom is a disaster. The local bonitors are in shambles, and I'm finding out that this is gonna be so much harder, dude. What? After rushing through town, Mario is forced to take this scuffed elevator to Top Hat Tower, and it's hardly my fault for clipping the bridge at the top and sending Mario to his fiery death. Through a miracle of science, Mario is somehow reconstructed and makes it up the elevator this time, and luckily this skips most of the kingdom. After a quick battle with Topper, Mario takes one last look at the burning wasteland before the two set off for Cascade Kingdom, where things really heat up. Get it? It's a lava joke. In Cascade Kingdom, I use the Chain Chomp to collect the first power moon, and while this moon is unchanged by the lava, I can't say the same for the next. I captured this T-Rex to perform what's known as Dino Skip, a clever jump off this trampoline that allows us to enter the Madame Brood fight early. The fight goes smoothly, but there's something I did not account for. Wait, go! No! No, why? Why can't I get it? Why is this happening? I need to get the move. Lava constantly rises even during boss battles. After defeating Madame Brood for a second time, I grab one extra moon and power up the Odyssey to head to the next kingdom. Sand Kingdom has some of the coolest lava mechanics, but first I have to grab some of the easier moons in town before I can head out to the desert. Here I discover two important mechanics of this mod. One is that the lava is reset whenever the map is reloaded, and the second is that the speed which the lava rises is different for every kingdom. Why is the lava coming up so fast here? What? Is this supposed to happen? How am I supposed to do this? Since the lava rises so quickly in Sand Kingdom, I'm forced to change my playstyle to focus on getting only 1 or 2 moons before Mario's inevitable death. And more often than not, I'm only getting a singular moon. I collect some of the bullet bill moons around Tostarena ruins, some of which cut it very close to the lava. But after collecting the treasure of Jaxi ruins, I discovered something huge. Jaxi can sit on lava. And after bouncing on his head until the entire Sand Kingdom was covered in lava, I remembered we can drive Jaxi. If we take the Jaxi, we can run on the lava. Where do we go with this? Where do we go? I don't even know where all the moons are up here. There's one up here. But I don't know if this is a good thing, because this advances the plot. Everything's just under lava. Yeah, moon shards in the sand. I don't think they're in the sand. I collect 1 more moon at the ruins and then fast travel back to the Odyssey to make my way for the Oasis. Here I collect 2 more moons in quick succession and discover Jaxi isn't the only thing immune to the lava. Oh wait, am I moving? I can't tell if I'm moving. I don't think it's moving. No. On my second try, I managed to get the cactus moon, die again, and with a couple more moons, Mario and Cappy are once again ready to set off. Kawarhine, says Cappy, trying to cheer up Mario, but Mario was deeply scarred from seeing so many lives lost. In Lake Kingdom, I was starting to think this game was busted, as I wasn't seeing any lava, but I can assure you, it was there. Oh, there's the lava. Okay, this was annoying, as most of the moons reside at the lower parts of the lake, so instead, I started by getting my ass beat by Rango. How did I not jump on his head? Why do I struggle so hard with Rango? It's pathetic. I beat him on my second try, and then made my way to the bottom of the lake to collect more moons. Oh wait, just kidding, that moon's going under the lava. And so is that one. Thank you, Lake Kingdom, very cool. I don't remember what other moons I can get here. Despite multiple priceless ancient artifacts being destroyed, Mario was unfazed and eventually found a note moon, and then maneuvered through this small tunnel filling with lava to find the final moon. No, Mario! Yes! This one was actually really cool. With the Odyssey fueled up and the ashes of their friends spread throughout the lake, the duo head for Wooded Kingdom. For some reason, I thought Wooded Kingdom would be easy due to all of the verticality, but boy was I wrong. Things aren't too bad to start, as Mario can grab the moon from Mips, and the lava actually helps break open this rock for the second moon, and then Mario dies. Upon waking up, he must now run as fast as possible to get the moon tucked away inside the tunnel, climb the cliff to get the nut moon, and then use an uproot to get the nut moon in the red maze. Normally, you would then just long jump over this gap and keep going, but Mario dies. Waking up again at the Odyssey, he must run even faster, just barely getting the nut moon in the dead end, and then no! Luckily, he can use the checkpoint to start at the top, but the lava blocks us from the regular any % route where you'd get the moons in this waterlogged pipe. So I continue on up to bust a nut on the crumbling tower, and then no! He somehow makes it into the sub-area, and luckily in here, there isn't any. There's lava in here! Yeah, he dies. Multiple times. Eventually, Mario manages to collect the 2 moons in the sub-area, they exit and quickly kill Spirit, but the remaining moons are a bit more difficult. Since I only run any %, I genuinely cannot remember where most of the other moons are, so I'm left to do some experimentation like using the slingshot straight to my death and walking all the way up this path to collect a moon with an uproot. This is a speed run, by the way. Eventually, I got 1 more moon by rushing to capture this tank, blow up this wall, plant a seed, and after climbing up, I could then ground pound this charging station. But while writing this script, I discovered this dude's name is Sherm, like as in the M4 Sherman tank, and that's not even the best part. This dude's name in Italian is Carlo Armato. What? I managed to fumble 1 more moon after all this, and Mario was happy to leave this godforsaken place to burn to the ground. The two finally caught up to Bowser in the Cloud Kingdom, one of the few kingdoms he couldn't flood with lava. However, Bowser managed to flood Mario's eyes with tears as Mario realizes that Peach doesn't want to marry him anymore. Mario clenches his fist as Peach calls out to him one last time to say, plumbers aren't real, and something changed inside of Mario. But before he could do anything, Bowser hits him with the Too Soon Jr., they lose the pink slip to the Odyssey, and crash into the Lost Kingdom. Down here, Bowser had been filling the kingdom with lava the whole time, but the duo had prepared for this, executing the Klepto skip jump on their first try. They collected a couple moons along the mountain before their first death, but Mario was able to rematerialize without medical assistance this time. Around the mountain again, I got the cave gardening moon, but some moons were just barely out of reach given the speed which the lava was rising. Can we get it? Come on! No. A few more passes managed to get a couple more moons, and then I decided to grab one at the peak of the Lost Kingdom mountain. I actually accidentally got the checkpoint here, but realized it opened up a bunch of opportunities. By fast traveling to reset the lava and then jumping off the peak, I could collect the moon atop the propeller and make it over to mark another checkpoint. Using that checkpoint, I could quickly grab the moon in the stone pillar and below the cliff's edge, and then finally finishing with the moon in the rock block. They get the Odyssey back, powered up, and rush to Metro Kingdom where there isn't any lava yet. Mario's still pissed, but he puts his feelings aside to try and save the city from some giant robot worm. But upon defeating it, he sees posters of Bowser with Peach and he starts to see red. But like the red was lava. Unsure if it was the Mecha Wiggler or his fault, Mario and Cappy push on to collect as many of the regular any % moons. The Girder Tunnel moon, the RC Car moon, the Garbage moon, and Mario even managed to sit down with this guy just to let him know how awful of an idea it was to build a secluded city surrounded by a pit. Especially if it were to encounter rising lava. The guy gives up his possessions, and by the time Mario makes his way to the plaza, it's too late. No! Drummer! The whole band died, Pauline launched an investigation, the police were called, it was a whole thing. But Mario still found a way to collect the Power Moon in each of their wills by using a little trick he learned back in Delfino. Insurance fraud. With the lava reset, Mario decided to collect some of the higher moons, but chose to take the stairs for a more scenic route. Honestly, this challenge is so cool in New Donk City because there's just so much variety in vertical positioning for the moons here. I collected more as I climbed, but I couldn't help but admire the view from the tallest building. Mario couldn't help but let the intrusive thoughts win, allowing the entire city to be filled with lava, and it was here that I discovered there is actually a limit for how far the lava will rise, which is neat. To cool off, Mario collects the moon above the pool, flies over to the one where the pigeons gather, and along with a few more, he leaves behind the roasted citizens of New Donk City. Snow Kingdom is pretty tame. I grab the moon from Toad, and then I discover while the lava isn't rising here, it may be because Shiveria is flooded with it already. Luckily, it's actually fine down below, so I can quickly gather 3 power moons around the town and then head for the sub-areas. 2 moons in the poison area, 2 moons in the icicle cavern, 1 moon behind the snowy mountain, and the final moon from the shop. And while this kingdom was pretty unaffected, the next kingdom that Mario visited was completely different. Welcome to Seaside Kingdom. But there's no sea anymore, so welcome to Side Kingdom. Wait, there's no water? There's no water? There's no water, there's only lava. Wait, what? Okay, this looks crazy. That looks so cool. Having no water means this kingdom becomes a lot more difficult. So I start with a few of the easy moons that are unaffected, and then discover that lava is just sometimes invisible, which caused me some troubles later on. Wait, there's lava. Well, interestingly, the Cheep Cheeps continue to swim until you capture them, which is cute, but Mario was realizing this would be another challenge due to how much distance was between moons. But he accepted the challenge, even if it meant burning up every single side kingdom resident. I then got the bright idea to see what would happen if Mario was in the 2D area when the lava was rising, producing this fun visual. This is so hard to see what's going on. Using Gushins, Mario moves around to collect some checkpoints first to establish a transportation network. With this, I'm able to get the shortcut moon after a couple of attempts and actually manage to pull off this goofy jump for the Dory moon. Yes! Off the invisible lava! I ran around trying to find some extra moons as most of the any percent moons were either broken because I couldn't use a Cheep Cheep or inaccessible due to the lava rising. Mario opted to grab some higher up moons, utilizing the local populace before they were incinerated. A Gushin to reach this moon on the stone pillar, another Gushin to access this moon in the hot spring, and then LARPed as a Goomba to gaslight this lady into thinking she found love. The 2-leaf side kingdom, and I don't even have something funny for the next kingdom because this one is actually just super cool. Well, the kingdom after the next kingdom, because for some reason Luncheon Kingdom just completely broke the game. So something Mario already had lunch and wound up in Ruined Kingdom. Normally in Ruined Kingdom you fight this giant dragon, which due to its attack patterns is basically like an auto-scroller, a level that follows a set path and a set pace. However, the rising lava here puts an extra twist on the whole experience, as by the time the dragon makes its final attack, there is nowhere to land without taking damage. At first, I figured this was an oversight and the battle was impossible, dying every time right before the final attack. And then this happened. That was a fast second cycle. I don't know. I genuinely don't think there's enough time to beat this. Wait, there is enough time to beat it. Wait, there is enough time. Hold. What? That boss fight is way cooler with the lava. That was sick. That was so cool. No! Turns out it's actually possible. Everything just needs to be perfectly executed. Each time the dragon's head drops, you must damage boost on top before he stops glowing so that you can remove all the stakes a second early. Next, make sure you initiate a ground pound before the vulnerable spot appears to shave off some extra milliseconds. And then lastly, you must have 2 health remaining at the end of the battle to be able to damage boost once on the lava to collect the moon. That boss fight is crazy. That changed one of the worst kingdoms into one of the best. The duo were right on Bowser's tail at this point, arriving in his kingdom, and let me tell you, this mod was made for this kingdom. It also heavily breaks this kingdom, but don't worry about that. The lava rises extremely fast here, meaning you need to make it through each of the islands at a quick pace to avoid dying. And the spark pylon movement looks so rad over the sea of lava. Mario keeps up the pace, grabbing the moon behind the big wall, and is really starting to get the hang of this lava thing. In fact, watching all the previous kingdoms burn to the ground has made Mario enjoy this now. He doesn't seem to mind if the lava outpaces him, because he knows exactly how to arrange himself on a subatomic level to try again, each checkpoint helping him move a little bit further along every life. One thing I didn't anticipate though was that the lava was layered in this kingdom, meaning starting from further checkpoints didn't necessarily buy you the full time from the start, as you can see here. Mario continues up to the main courtyard entrance and quickly defeats Harriet, but Topper has a special technique he was yet to unveil. By riding the wave of lava, the dude just floats away, essentially soft-locking the game. Is he just trapped up there forever? I'm just soft-locked. I can't beat him. This is Bowser's real technique. It's just to never let you win. Come fight me, you coward! What is he doing? Why is he up there? So this essentially means there's a time limit to kill both Harriet and Topper. Attempt after attempt, the Brutals continue to evade Mario with the forbidden jutsu until Mario realizes he can use the layered lava to his advantage. By seeking refuge in a nearby spark pylon, he lets the first layer of lava pass, then kills both of the Brutals one after another, granting him one more power move. Mario then rushes up to the top of the kingdom to find Bowser himself is now made out of lava. Mario then clenched his fist and muttered to himself, "It's Mario time," and then proceeded to Mario all over the place. Doing so, Mario eliminated Bowser's family of 4, and Bowser fled to the moon with Peach to try to escape, but Mario wasn't going to let that happen. He followed them into space, crashed their wedding, and left them stranded in the moon caverns. With his enemies now trapped, Mario had a different goal in mind. Instead of continuing to pursue his ex-wife, Mario made his way to the Mushroom Kingdom, where he would then call on his third most well-known talent, one we have known about since 1985, arson. He burned the entirety of the Mushroom Kingdom to the ground, including every single toad inhabiting the island, but that wasn't enough for Mario. So in one final act of defiance, he returned to Bowser's wedding venue to not only flood the moon with lava, but to burn the entire universe to its inevitable heat death.
Oh my.
Normally I try to talk about games I've played before or at least have heard a bit about, but when Alpha Rad came to me and said, "Jaden, play Amazing Island," I don't know why, but I decided in that moment, yes, Jacob, my good friend, I trust you. I will play Amazing Island. And let me say, I do not regret.
So I would say on the list of cool and interesting things to purchase, in fact, I'm going to go the glass box just.
This mod pack wasn't gonna let us win that easily.
Oh no.
Oh, I lost so much health. No. I wasn't paying attention. That's unfortunate. Okay, I need to start taking this a lot more seriously and not so playful because there's no way we're completing this if I just horse around. Day 5. Our main objective, wait for the bricks to dry and make our first brick oven. Okay, the bricks aren't dried yet, so we'll wait for them. Let's go try to collect some more food and wood. Oh, the bricks are done. Ooh, they're popping in my inventory. Easy. Okay, so the sun's going down. I don't think we'll have enough time to actually make the brick oven. You know what? We actually might be able to craft it. So if we put 4 bricks in my inventory like this, we can make a loose brick slab. And if we do that again and again and again, and make 4, and we put them in our crafting grid, oh, we get it. A brick oven. Now this thing's gonna be way better than our campfire. It can cook a piece of meat every 1 to 2 minutes. So every night we can cook about 8. Now that's assuming we can actually get the food too cooked, but you know. But now that we can get ahead on food, we might actually be able to start advancing. All right, so if I place it, how does it work? I'm guessing I'm probably gonna have to light it with something. My only lighting source right now is almost broken, so we're gonna have to wait till morning to actually use it. But you know what they say? When you don't have anything else to do, start knitting. You see, earlier when I was killing those sheep, I got some wool. Except it's not real wool. It's just kind of like string. But if I knit it together, I can get some wool knit, and I think that's useful. I mean, the wiki told me to do it, so I'm just gonna assume it's useful for something. But I don't really know because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm kind of hoping that making it though is somehow gonna get us towards a bed, even though I'm not really sure how to make a bed. Ooh, we have 1 white wool knit. Okay, now that we have food out of the way, we can begin looking at the next step. And I think it's the smartest if we go for iron tools. Iron tools will not only enable us to get diamonds, which are necessary for the nether, but it's also just gonna make our quality of life so much better if we can use iron tools for stuff, and we should be able to make armor, much enhancing our survivability odds. Okay, so it's day 6 now, and I think our main objective should be to collect more bricks and look for iron and string. Oh, thanks. All right, so I searched around for like 5 minutes and I can't find any food, so I did some research and I found out the passive mobs don't respawn in this version of the game. So we're just gonna have to slowly venture farther and farther out to get food, which is slightly concerning, but is an issue for later me. Ooh, we can make another shovel with this. Maybe we can find some more clay. Now, I am curious to see if the jungle has like any food, maybe melons or something, so I'm gonna go over there and take a look. Hey, friend. Ooh, nice, another 2. Day 7. Our main objective is nothing because it's raining, and I don't wanna go outside because I'm pretty sure it's filled with monsters because it's thunderstorming. Oh my gosh, how long is it gonna rain for? Oh, it stopped raining.
Hey guys, I'm Gruz, and today I'm gonna take you through.
Hey folks, if you're familiar with my channel,
Imagine spawning into a new world and you're instantly the king of a new civilization. So tell your subjects what to do or else they'll start to overthrow you. And with this mod, our whole journey starts when we place our first campfire.
Do you want to build our kingdom like right at the edge of this cliff here?
Yeah, that's sick. Place yours first.
Okay, bam.
And I'll place mine second.
Yeah, place it all right nearby. Oh, there's a big crazy over.
Call this one the Triforce.
All right, which of you belong to me?
Grab whoever you like.
I think you can just use all of them.
Oh, I right-click on them.
And then you left-click to designate what you would like to destroy, and right-click what you would like them to build. So right now what I have them doing is I have them flattening the land a little bit here. Once we have this land flattened, we can start getting a whole kingdom built.
Yeah, I'm going after trees. That's the thing about me, is that my least favorite thing, trees. I'm sick of them.
Valid. Oh, Pagali's going crazy over here. Whoa!
Yeah,
these trees are being foraged. That's insane. We're putting these guys to work. We're bringing them down to the mines here.
Dude, they're building a bunch of L's? That's so mean.
That's so cool. Now, I think we need some roads in this thing here. Look at this path like really going.
Oh, so you can build here too. Look, I placed on a crafting table for them.
Oh, of course.
So that's what building is. Yeah. We want
to do bucket clutches again. Must be break time. Calm down.
I like them to work again.
I love the idea of just getting bored. It's like, oh, you want to see me do a kickflip?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put down a weaponsmith area. Is that okay? Is anyone going to object to that?
So now that road go out.
Oh yeah.
That road.
Weaponsmith time. People are all collaborating. I think I'm an inspiring boss.
I think you are.
Look at Monk. He's got a headband.
They do kind of hurt themselves in the process. I don't know if workman's comp.
I think we need Branzy's stash. Build us a stash.
Yes.
Get in there, Dean.
Oh my God, Dean. Yes. This will do. This will do. This is like the start of every hardcore series ever.
I built a diamond factory.
Yes, I made a diamond factory, Dean. Like how G-Stops is like the ultimate peasant.
Whoa! Underground Minecraft bases are pretty popular, but what about ones full of redstone contraptions? What about ones full of automatic item farms? Do any of them even have super smelters? What I'm noticing about all these things is that they're all 3D. Ew, gross, yucky. I wonder how many of these contraptions I could fit into a completely flat 2D base. Well, there's only one way to find out. First thing your secret base is gonna need is a secret entrance. I'm thinking somehow we have like a piston door that like opens something like this. Oops, like that, and then you kind of fall down the shaft, which I think will be pretty cool. But because we're gonna be using pistons, we can't be using ladders to get out of here. So what if instead we had a sticky piston with a slime block on it? And then whenever you power this guy like this, whee! I jump so high. I think I like this one, so let's make a plan. What I want to happen is that these 2 pistons fire and push these blocks out here, and then this one pushes that up, and then it retracts and brings these back to open and close. This wouldn't normally be that difficult, except now we're stuck in 2D. So... First try. So now that we have the entrance working, we need to figure out how to hide the button. So I built this tree that we can place a button on, and we can use some Java redstone magic to get that button to activate with this piston. Such a beautiful tree. And if you guys don't know, there is a bug in Java edition of Minecraft where if we power this piston with quasi-connectivity, then because this piston's technically being powered through the bug with this, whenever this button activates, it should activate the piston. Minecraft is so bad. So now we technically have a completely 2D flesh, one wide, I guess you call it. I gave myself 1 hour to make as many of your Minecraft ideas as possible. And boy, are they stupid. We need a cloning device that clones something slightly off every time. Here is our cloning device. Ooh, he's looking in there. Go. Oh, he's crying. A clickbait thumbnail. Oh, I've got a good idea for this one. Let's get some glowstone, maybe a water. Whoa! Underground Minecraft base. I gave myself 1 hour to make as many of your Minecraft ideas as possible.
These piranha plants can't hurt Mario, and these moles rain from the sky. Today, we're gonna look at amazingly creative levels with simple setups in Mario Maker 2. Darkness levels can be awful to play when you have to guess where to go. Luckily, in this one, the creator uses a trick to show Mario which areas are safe. You see, by launching a shellmet that hits piranha plants and blocks as it moves, Mario can sense through the darkness. The one-up text perfectly tells Mario where he can land without showing him anything around it. If Mario doesn't follow the text, he falls on some painful spike traps. When spiced up with some platforming challenges and interesting enemies, you've got an awesome level that most people have never seen before. Story mode introduces a lot of fun characters that we don't get to interact with enough. Well, this clever creator noticed that most of the Night Course themes in the Super Mario World style feature a familiar canine in the background. In this course, Undo Dog races Mario on his rocket ship. Mario has 20 seconds to think fast and get ahead of Undo Dog to win the race. Piranha plants have been destroying Mario since the very first Super Mario Bros. Game. But what if we make a deal with them to not bite Mario anymore? In this course, some piranha plants are safe to walk through, while others can eat Mario as a snack. You see, the creator uses vines that grow half a block on a track. These blocks are moving downward, so the vines seem to stay in place. You can also use custom auto-scroll to keep Mario from seeing the ground, so all the vines and piranha plants look identical in the Super Mario Bros. 1 style. Haunted ghost houses in Mario Maker 2 could be even scarier by completely turning out the lights. See, in this level, the creator found a way to make the entire screen dark, even poor Mario. If you create a level in the ghost house night theme, it adds a darkness effect. Then we just need to max out the game's light entity limit by adding as many boo buddies as possible. 100 of these ghostly rings loaded on the screen makes for a pitch black level. Make sure to test it out from the play button in the core spot screen because it won't work from the editor itself. And hey, if done correctly, you can even unload and reload a few boo buddies for a scary flickering light effect that will keep Mario up at night. We've all heard of falling rocks, but have you heard of falling Rockies? In this course, Rocky wrenches kamikaze down to attack Mario as he platforms across a slow auto-scroll section. Rocky wrenches are known to immediately burrow down when landing on the surface, but they actually fall straight through several terrain elements such as donut blocks, lifts, and bridges. If we had a parachute and have these angry critters drop from above the screen, Mario will have no idea what hit him. A lot of people think Spike is a villain in the Mario universe when he's actually just misunderstood. In this level, Spike actually gives Mario a shield to keep him safe from hordes of enemies. You see, the Spike ball can actually deflect and destroy almost anything that hits it. Mario can use this rolling protection to take out hammers, floppy fish, and even Koopaling projectiles. To get even more creative, we can use a setup like this to move the shield up and down. Bosses in Mario Maker 2 can feel repetitive for most levels. Fortunately for us, this maker decided to create a giant crocodile boss that breaks the mold. In this one, terrain blocks, pipes, and all sorts of elements make up the giant enemy who has Mario's precious key in its mouth. Mario needs to find a way to damage the beast while grabbing a star to get the key without being swallowed. Ground blocks are the go-to element to make the floor, but this next creator shows off more interesting terrain for Blue Toad instead. You see, with the Super Mario Bros. 2 mushroom, this mushroom man gets the ability to walk on top of enemies. Using this knowledge, we can make blocks underneath that spawn enemies at a fast rate for Blue Toad to run across. A spike ball rolls underneath pushed by a thwomp for running speed, and enemies with parachutes become the ground to run on top of.
Any person who has played a Mario game understands that spike traps equal pain. Well, in this level, Mario can freely jump into spike traps and even run over the top of them.
You see, when Mario's devoured the giant mushroom, he becomes wide enough to step on ground blocks even with spike traps in between. To complete this course, he needs to avoid taking any damage, otherwise he will suddenly be vulnerable to every spike trap. Mario's always stealing Koopa's shell to use it as a weapon. This level requires Mario to hold a Koopa shell to finish the course, but Koopa won't let that happen so easily. You see, if a pow shockwave is set off close enough, it will destroy the shell but won't affect Mario himself. So, Mario has to jump rope around the explosions while holding onto his precious cargo to make it to the end. Sweet, sweet gold can make Mario do some crazy things, but in this one, he will actually need to hold himself back. Let me explain. The coins he leaves behind when the P-switch is active will turn into bricks and will actually become his route to try to escape each room. If he gets too greedy or doesn't think ahead, he could get stuck or fall into the abyss below. One of the coolest fights in Mario Odyssey has to be against the dragon boss. Well, in this level, the creator makes their own version of a dragon fight. Link needs to protect himself against the fire breath,
while sending the fire back into the dragon's mouth to do major damage. When Link does enough damage, he must run along the dragon's back as it sinks into the lava, never to be seen again. One of my favorite mechanics in the Super Mario World style is shattering blocks with spin jumps when you're big. This next level takes that idea to the extreme and makes Blue Mario a powerful drill. You see, by dropping bullet blasters on Blue Toad's head, he can slice his way through blocks at ludicrous speed. To make sure no harm is done to our friendly fungus, a sideways trampoline on a conveyor belt pushes them out of the way at the last moment. We all know that coins taste delicious, but what if they could open pathways too? In this one, the maker gives coins the ability to trigger an on-off switch when they're all collected from a room, which then let Blue Toad move on to the next. To do this, off-screen thwomps detect when Toad reaches the location of the coins and activates a block to move a muncher towards the center. Once both munchers reach the middle, a bomb is destroyed to trigger the on-off switch. There's no worse feeling than wearing wet socks. This level forces you to keep them dry, or you need to start over. This is done through entity limit manipulation. Here's a video on the screen if you want to learn a quick way to do it, but essentially, a muncher can't spawn from this pipe until a different enemy on the screen dies, like those fish bones. So basically, if Mario touches the water, the on-off triggers, and he needs to dry off before trying this room again. Mario Maker 2's most requested feature was slopes, and boy did we get them. The only sad part is that we can't slide down them in the Super Mario Bros. Style like we can in every other style. Don't worry, this creator's got us covered. They found a way to slide on these slopes by stacking Goombas on dry bones in a tight sloped hallway. Now Blue Toad can prove that the Super Mario Bros. Style is just as good as everything else. The Koopalings are an amazing addition to Mario Maker 2, but after having them for years, the fights can feel a little bit stale. Luckily, this creator gave us an interesting twist on a Wendy encounter. You see, Blue Toad is stuck in a tight corridor with strawberry donuts of doom headed right for him. He needs to move quickly and pass obstacles to make it out alive. We can make snowballs explode or even hide the entire screen with a green curtain. To see some mind-blowing illusions, click on the video on the screen right.
30 Mario Maker 2 things to do when you're bored. Mario Maker 2 has been out for over a year, and for some of you, it might be feeling a little bit stale. Today, I'm going to show you 30 things that you can do to have fun and change things up. Let's get started. If you're looking to add some challenge to your gameplay, we can use the new switch function to remap our buttons on our controller. I challenge you to unmap your run button and see if you can still beat levels. Look at this speedrun, it's just hilarious looking. Also, I kind of forgot that run and pick up items were the same button when I was recording this. Turns out that button's pretty important. Good luck. Maybe you're tired of seeing the same colors over and over again. Well, this next one, we can go into the settings again, but this time, go down to colors and invert the colors. If you're looking for some wacky psychedelic Mario Maker 2 action, look no further. This will definitely change up the way that you play because it takes a few seconds to reorient yourself to what you're seeing on screen. It's a lot of fun and kind of crazy, so give this one a shot. This next one I like to call Hunt the Gouda. In Mario Maker 2, we use the term cheese a lot, which just means to kind of cheat your way through a level in a way that the creator didn't intend you to do it. In Endless Easy and Endless Normal, you'll find this everywhere. You can jump across giant gaps to skip over a subworld and not have to do it at all, or you can run across the top of semi-solids to just skip through half the course. Try to see how much cheese you can find in each level. Ninja speedrun events only last for about 7 days, but did you know that you can go back and replay them at any point? You can see everybody's times and the threshold for bronze, silver, and gold. You can also see your friends' times and try to compete against them to be number 1. Completing Ninja speedruns is one of the many ways to get outfits in Mario Maker 2. Try to push yourself to get every single outfit in the game. There are many spreadsheets and websites out there that will tell you exactly how to unlock each piece of clothing, and the difficulty ranges from super easy to very difficult. Perfect for you completionists out there. If you're like me, you played through story mode and refused to take Luigi's help when he offered it to you. You know, it's actually really fun to do ridiculous things with Luigi's assist parts. Try to see how much mischief and mayhem you can cause while playing through Nintendo's story mode and trying to break it with your own parts. Challenge yourself by playing an endless easy run, but whenever you touch a coin, you have to reset your run back to 0 levels cleared. You're not allowed to finish the level unless you have 0 coins collected on the counter at the top left. This is actually way harder than you would expect because you never know which question blocks have coins inside. Many levels also use coins as indicators to show the pathway forward or decorations near obstacles. Look at this deadly obstacle just spewing deliciously tempting but poisonous coins.
Alright, coins are too delicious to pass up like that last idea. In this one, we can play endless normal, but if you die, you have to skip the level. That means you can only clear levels that you beat on your first try. Not being able to die at all makes you play way safer, and it makes enemies a lot scarier. Power-ups now become way more valuable, but checkpoints are now completely worthless. Give it a shot. Test your glitch and mechanical knowledge by finding Uno Mas levels and completing them. To do this, just go to the courses, and then detailed search. Search for the technical tag only, and look for the words Uno Mas in the title. Then see some funny and weird things that you had no idea were possible in this game. Put your maker skills to the test, and try to recreate items that weren't added into Mario Maker 2. We can recreate our favorite classic enemies, or recreate a cool boss fight. Try to see how close you can get with the elements we do have, and keep track of how many you can recreate. While you're in that course editor, try to mess around with the Easter eggs that are hidden inside the game. You can see Mario in his final form, and you can see callbacks to previous Mario games. If you feel like you're getting maker's block, check out a level ideas generator. Challenge yourself to build a course with the first ideas that it gives you. Sometimes being limited by certain criteria can actually help you be more creative, and you can come up with ideas that you normally wouldn't even think of. To find a generator, just Google Mario Maker Ideas Generator. Activate Hero Mode. Play through Endless on any difficulty without picking up any power-ups or taking any checkpoints. See how many courses you can beat with no help. If you find a level that requires the power-up, you can just skip it and move ahead. This makes sure you can't skip through any challenges or damage boosts through any obstacles, and is super satisfying to pull off. Feeling a bit evil? Destroy your enemies in multiplayer versus. Join a match and see how many foes you can defeat. Try to snipe them with shells or push them into enemies. Bonus points if you can throw them into a pit. We all like to listen to music, but have you tried making your own music level? It's not as difficult as it might seem. I know it's overwhelming, but you can actually use a MIDI file and make the whole thing without knowing anything about music. Check the card above for a video tutorial that I put together on this topic.
Now that the 3.0 update has been out for some time, there's an abundance of really well-made super worlds out there for you to play. I recommend going into the popular tab and finding a creator of a course that you really like, clicking on their profile, and then checking out if they've made a super world or not. Chances are, that's going to be a super fun one to play. Getting world records feels great, but can you get all of the world records on a single creator's courses? Go into their profile, check out their uploaded courses tab, and see how many you can get. Try to get them as quickly as you can though, because other players will get notified when their world records are stolen by you. It's time to embrace your inner artist. When you play through a course that you really like, take a second to stop and comment on the course. Draw your best piece of artwork to show off your artist skills or lack thereof. Bonus points if you have to use your joystick like I did to make this masterpiece. This is clearly Mario enjoying a cool tree. There's nothing more frustrating for a creator than to put all this time in and have nobody play your course. So we're gonna go for first clears. There are a few ways to find these, but my favorite way is to go to the new tab, but don't play the level that you see there. It's already gonna be played before you have a chance to do it. Instead, click on the maker of the new course and go through their uploaded courses list. Find an older one that has 0 clears on it and play that one instead. Because it's an older course, it's much less likely that somebody's gonna steal the first clear from you. Get yourself out of the box as a creator by recreating your favorite video games. In this level, I recreated a daily challenge that's given out in Rayman Legends. This was a great project to push myself as a creator to see what the limits were in Mario Maker 2 to copy one of my favorite games. Give it a shot. Similar to the last idea, you can actually recreate your favorite movie scenes as well. This level was the first one I made in Mario Maker 2, and it was a combination of Indiana Jones the movie and Indiana Jones the ride at Disneyland. Try to see how you can recreate the story and the feeling that that movie scene gives. You ever feel bad for the Goombas that you always stomp on? For this challenge, we're gonna play endless mode, but take a pacifist run. You can't kill a single enemy, and if you do, you have to skip the level before completing it. Platforming your enemies becomes much more difficult, but it's such a rewarding experience to get to the end of the course without hurting a single enemy. Some of my favorite missions in story mode were saving Toads and carrying the stone. Because we can't use either of these, the next best thing is to play co-op mode by yourself and carry Luigi through the course. You can throw him and use him as a weapon, but be careful not to let him die. If you do this right, Luigi can win, doing absolutely nothing. Speaking of story mode, when's the last time you gave it a play? I myself haven't played through story mode since the game came out a year ago, and it's really cool to go back and see all of the different levels that Nintendo made. If you want to start over without losing your progress, you can start from scratch by making a new user on your Switch. If you want a more realistic challenge during your endless runs, try to use each character only once until they die, and then switch. Just pause during the death animation to switch to the next character. This makes it so that you only have 4 lives for your entire endless run. Some of the most fun that I've had in Mario Maker 2 revolves around making contraptions in the course editor. You can make a contraption where you can't look a certain way, or even a contraption that changes an on-off switch every time you jump. The possibilities are endless for awesome course design here. Mario Maker 2 is so much more fun to play when you can share the experience with somebody else. I recommend that you play some online co-op levels. I've got a link to a spreadsheet that has some level codes in the description that are designed specifically for co-op. If you need somebody to play with, feel free to join our Discord. Link to that in the description as well. As creators, sometimes we get stuck doing the same things in our levels. Send your best level to a streamer for feedback. Sometimes watching someone else play your level for the first time can let you see it differently. Many streamers will tell you what they like and didn't like and give you suggestions on what you could improve. This will spark creativity and make your level even better.
Okay, Disneyland time's over.
Oh, God.
I'm not feeling so good anymore.
Now this is a screensaver.
I didn't feel safe.
How do we make this thing work?
Trying to figure that out.
Is this the kind of rails use?
Hold on. Producer time. How do we use...
Well, it's power the activator? Yeah, but it just bounces it. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, that's the start of something, right?
There is movement. You're right. There is movement.
Signs of life here.
There's gotta be a better way. Someone in the comments must have said, like, Mondo work help. 2 hours later. There's a piston adjuster rail?
Oh, you're coming with me.
Oh, nice gun.
Wait, it's piston what?
A piston adjuster rail.
Oh. Is that...
Let's find out.
Oh,
yeah!
look at that!
And then if we go back over, it goes even bigger.
No, why is it getting so long? What's it gonna do, though? It's not a block.
How do you get it to retract?
No, that's what's happening.
We made dents gotten even taller.
It's a booster seat.
How do we get you back down?
No, I'm scared up here.
Oh, I know how. Yeah, okay, so I think I have to do that.
I can't push it anymore.
Skip. It's too tall.
Dan, eject cuz.
We made it too tall. We made it too tall. Our scientists were too preoccupied with what we could do. We didn't ask if we should. Oh, no, Dan, I'm sorry.
Hey, back.
Oh, you're here. You're fine.
Oh, there we go. Oh, we did it. We did it. Look.
Yeah, so it goes over the on.
Oh, God. You picked it up.
Wow, look at that. Dude, you're taking it from the seat of the air. That's a naval aircraft, but not the way they thought of it.
Oh, there you go. What's the sticky one do? Hop on and find out.
The sticky one, plus the ability to snap the cart up by pressing up and down at the same time.
Snap the cart up and launch it?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Did you control that? I think so.
Wow. That was sick. Wait, I think you just invented skateboarding in Minecraft.
What did I do? I didn't see it.
You like ollied it. Yeah, press the there you go. That was awesome. Wait, Skip, let me know this. Do that.
Whoa, it jumps. It jumps.
What button do you use to do that? What button do you use? There you go.
You did it.
Yeah, little trick. How did you do it? I gotta get big first. Hold on. And then I think it snaps the block and becomes like at the top. Yeah. The entity goes to where the head is, not where the face is.
That's awesome.
Woo, that's so cool. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but like.
I think so, because there's a different rail for it.
I feel like I'm Tony Hawk. That's so sick.
All right, new carts.
Regular rails. Ugh, it looks so boring now.
So you guys are familiar with the furnace minecart, right?
Roughly.
Well, the better cousin for it is the campfire minecart.
What makes it the better cousin?
It consumes no fuel, but it just always pushes.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, yeah. Campfire cousin's the best.
But we can get even better. Soulfire cart.
Oh my God, push me, cousin. Does it like go up? Oh, look at me go. Oh God, no, cousin, no, cousin, no.
Yeah.
Cousin,
stop. Campfire that good. Oh my God, dude, it just threw you off like scars.
Stands up there.
Long live the king.
No. Long live the craft. Why? There, now some Cadillac can like run over Mufasa's kid. Oh no. Yeah, the wildebeest.
Anyway, let's do the next cart.
Next cart.
This is the minecart with spider.
No, ew.
Looks more like a cobweb.
What does it do? Is it just slow?
It'll reel in items from afar.
Like the bob spring. Oh. Did it work? Why don't they call it like fishing rod?
I don't know.
From afar.
Yeah, dude.
But they're not kidding.
But it doesn't have a hopper, so what would you do? You would connect this with like a mob spring to the hopper cart?
You use a mob spring with the Minecraft hopper.
Oh, it's a full setup.
Wait a second. Skip the tutorial. Deploy the hologram.
Hello guys, and nowadays full enter. Click once down your desk, your shortcut. All your mind is a little different, so I will use you folder. What you want to keep is you want to keep screenshots, but server.dat is all your second. And once you now it's in Minecraft. Your have your text, and you can Minecraft should be a job like file called Minecraft. Do a and what he did for you guys, and link in the description to the site where you can download Minecraft Forge. Now you're gonna
Man, shut the beat.
Modrinth has released their very own Minecraft launcher. And spoiler alert, it is actually really great. CurseForge and Modrinth have been two very popular mod websites for quite a while now. But because more and more people started to dislike CurseForge, a big part of the developers shifted towards Modrinth. And it has now come to a point that a lot of popular mods, like for example Irish shaders, no longer get released on CurseForge, just on Modrinth. But there was one thing that CurseForge still had going for it, and that is that they have their own launcher. And through that launcher, you can very easily install mods and mod packs to your Minecraft. Now the mod packs you can install through that CurseForge launcher, of course, need to be present on CurseForge. And with a lot of popular developers not uploading their mods to CurseForge anymore, the launcher is becoming more and more useless. And that is why it's so amazing that Modrinth has now released their own launcher. So when you go to the Modrinth website, link will of course be in the description, you will now have a new button that says Get Modrinth App. Simply click on there, it will take you to this page. Now you can download it for Windows, but if you're playing on Mac or Linux, then they also have a launcher for those platforms. But we're simply gonna click on download the Modrinth app, as an installer will be downloaded straight to your PC. Then it's a matter of executing, simply click on next. Here we're gonna click next again, we're gonna click on install, and there it goes. Click on finish, and the Modrinth app will be successfully installed. So here we go, this is what the Modrinth launcher looks like. Now what I really love to see is that Irish Shaders is featured here immediately under popular mods. That is awesome. So here in the top left corner, you will be able to log in with your own Minecraft account. After logging in, you will start seeing your own head as an icon in the top left, meaning that you are logged in, you're fine. You can add more accounts, and you can easily switch between them. So there we go, I've now also logged in with my second Minecraft account, Bradshop, and I can now just easily switch between these two profiles. Look how quickly and seamless that goes. It is perfect. So I'm gonna go with Casasora, and now we can just start creating an instance. So by clicking on the plus icon here in the bottom left, you can create a new so-called profile or instance. So you can select an icon if you want to. You can also give it a name. I'm just gonna name it 1.20.1. Then you can select a
If you have the attention span of someone who uses Optifine rather than Sodium, go to the YouTube player and change the playback speed to 2. Minecraft's most used and most important mods are the mods that happen to optimize the game's FPS, and shader packs that improve the visuals of the game. As Minecraft mods and servers account for most of the game's content for people who play the game, these happen to be the only types of mods that you can use in combination with Hypixel or that Earth SMP you might play on. Optifine and Sodium don't really need an introduction for this video. Back in the old days, Optifine was your only option, and there was no easy installer you could use to optimize the game. If you look up any tutorials from 2013 or earlier, you'll see videos where you had to use WinRAR or the lesser known free alternative, 7-zip to open the Minecraft jar file, delete the meta-inf file, and drag the classes from the Optifine file you downloaded into the Minecraft jar. Today, it's easier to install those Minecraft mods, and you don't need to use any of those tools you see in those older videos. However, with the abundant amount of mods today, there happens to be a lot of people who have managed to take advantage of the ecosystem that is developed. The mods I want to cover, which happen to not actually optimize your FPS for whatever reason, have a whopping 300,000 downloads each, or over 500,000 downloads, and they happen to be fake. Today we're going to answer the question, why do these mods exist? What do they actually do? And are these mods viruses? First of all, I want to go and pull up the OG, and some would consider the inferior optimization mod, Optifine. You can upload Optifine to the Minecraft Forge mod pack from CurseForge. However, there exists a Sodium fork that you can use on Minecraft Forge instead, as Sodium works on Fabric only. When I was putting together this video, when I was in the CurseForge launcher, I couldn't actually get Optifine by looking it up, and that's because the author doesn't like his work being distributed. When I manually opened up the mod folder for the mod pack I created and dragged Optifine in, someone in fact had claimed themselves as the author of Optifine, meaning they just uploaded the jar privately, and some random name and author name popped up as that person's mod. Now this may seem silly to you, but this is actually part of a bigger problem on CurseForge that I'll cover later in this video. I went to the profile of the author of the Optifine mod I manually added in, and it was a blank profile, but he'd recently logged in May 3rd, 2024. Anyways, when I loaded up Minecraft in Forge without any mods installed, the game of course was lagging because it was generating chunks. I flew around and ran into not many issues. However, adjusting my render distance, my FPS went to the hundreds. When I loaded up Minecraft again in Forge using Optifine, the increase in my FPS was noticeable. When you have Optifine, you have the ability to turn on shaders. When I turned the render distance to very low, once again my FPS skyrocketed. Now on the mod page for Sodium, they brag that their mod gives it 3 times boost, which when loading it up, the increase in performance is definitely noticeable. And once again, we loaded the shaders mod and it's absolutely beautiful. The FPS is okay, and a low render distance means a very high FPS. Even though pretty much you know that these FPS mods give a huge FPS boost when you install them, one of the massive claims that these FPS mods make is that when you pair it with Optifine or with Sodium, it will give you an extreme boost. Now one of these specific fake FPS mods is called FPS Optimizer, and the other mod is called FPS Boost, and they're made by the same person. And as of recording this, the author was actually active in the last day. Now for the mod Better FPS, this is literally what the mod is. It's only 6 buttons where you can optimize your chunk FPS, disable mob spawn, and disable the weather. Now this Reddit post, which gave me the idea for this video in the first place, covers what some of these mods can do. Now if we jump into Minecraft single player and load up a new world, we can do exactly what this mod does in vanilla. Game rule random tick speed changes the frequency of how the game is updated. And when you actually click that button, it runs that game rule setting every single second. And if we disabled it, you are brought back to the default of 20 ticks. Now if you go insane and increase tick speed to something crazy in Minecraft, these plants in real time can grow quite rapidly. The second setting literally sets your game to peaceful or normal. And the next one that disables the weather clears the weather every single tick, rather than just running the clear weather command once and turning off the weather completely using game rule. The next fake FPS mod, FPS Optimizer, turns off mob spawning and kills every single entity, including your armor stands and paintings. It changes the tick speed when you enable slow tick, it reloads the data packs when you hit the reload button, and it tells you to run the specific command for yourself because the mod isn't capable of doing it. And the off button does absolutely nothing. The final setting, Optimize IA, does actually nothing when you turn it on or off. The person in this Reddit post who decompiled this mod found that the mod was made at MC Creator, which is a pretty cool tool that allows you to make mods without any code in Minecraft. And most importantly, he said that he found no malicious code in this mod. But you might wonder, why do these mods even exist? And why did 500,000 people download this stuff? Earlier when I covered that the Optifine copy that I installed had some other person claiming that it was theirs, it turns out CurseForge and ModRent have a system set up for making money, and it appears that when your mod is downloaded, you get paid. On ModRent, which isn't who we're talking about today, they have a 90-10 split that pays you based on page views and downloads, and they give you points, and those points are distributed amongst the co-owners and the people who are in the mod pack. On ModRent, these points can specifically be cashed out via PayPal or Venmo. On CurseForge, it is similar, but the creator cut is 70%. $14 million has been paid out to over 28,000 authors. They specifically say on their page how points are rewarded and that you are given points based on its popularity on both the site and client, with each point being worth a nickel. Every single day, authors are paid out, and if you happen to be inactive for 60 days, you will stop being given daily points. So the real thing that boils down here is, it doesn't appear to be a malware issue, but rather people are in fact being paid to do this. On CurseForge, you can either be paid via Amazon gift cards or PayPal, and you don't even need to give them your tax information. So people can just make an account, upload mods, and get paid out. Now I do want to quickly let you know that PayPal does report your earnings to the IRS anyway, so the tax obligation doesn't fall on CurseForge. But it appears what this guy did is that since the original author didn't want to upload his mod and make money off of it, someone else went and uploaded the Optifine money and started making money off of it. When I downloaded the Optifine jar off the original site and I uploaded it onto CurseForge, I checked the file hash before and after I went and ran the game. It didn't appear that there was any modifications done to the Optifine jar, but this is still something I find quite concerning. Now, how exactly did 600,000 people get tricked into downloading these mods? It turns out you can see the dependents for a specific mod on CurseForge. People who make mod packs can specifically use whatever mods they pretty much want. This specific mod pack called the All-in-One Crate mod had over 300,000 downloads and happened to include it in their mod pack. Now, what is the lesson here today? Some of the people who put together these mod packs might not entirely screen every single mod that goes in, and it appears that there are people who are taking the Optifine downloads and re-uploading it to CurseForge so they can make money. The mod that people use in Forge packs today is called Rubidium, which is a Sodium fork. But going off the claim that FPS Optimizer, where they say that your FPS could go to 800 FPS after combining that said mod with Optifine, the reason why it was 800 FPS in the first place was not because of FPS Optimizer, but it was because they were using Optifine with it. It's misleading. However, it's a pretty smart.
This is every trick that you need to build your best roller coaster in Minecraft. Now, one of the hardest steps when you want to build a roller coaster is figuring out what path you want that roller coaster to take. So that's why I think this user has the right idea. Here they started by flying around with an elytra and then use that as the basis for their path for the roller coaster, which I think is just great. If something's going to be fun with an elytra, then it's definitely going to be fun in a roller coaster. I mean, they're both thrill rides, at least this one's not going to dive kinetic energy. And now that we have all these big heights from our elytra path, it's time to find out a way to get up to them. I mean, a sudden drop's only good if you can get the build up to it. And I think that this user does it is particularly interesting. Here they have it so that the minecart gets slowly moved up the powered rails by turning them on and off. That way we're maintaining some amount of momentum, but we're also building up the stakes before that big drop. And hey, it also makes it less likely to have traffic jams on your roller coaster, which if you're trying to have multiple rides operating for your ride operator, could be a good idea to have in. And then building the fall is the easy part, but what's tough is maintaining some of that thrill after you get past that big drop. And that's why I think this floating rail solution is the best way to do that. See, by placing rails on top of trapdoors and then flipping them down like so, we can have it so that you're riding over what looks to be thin air, but really it's just that the rail is connected to this bit of the trapdoor. And then from a floating rail section, we're then going to one-up it even further and make it look like our rails are floating in the middle of nothing. Really, just an entire roller coaster built out in the void. And the answer for this is just using unlit dark concrete, since black concrete will give the illusion of just being out in the middle of nothing. And at that point, you decorate the tunnel however you want. In our case, we use cobwebs to make it look like Space Mountain. Or if you're a little trippier, then you can go and try to make it look like this part in the Winnie the Pooh ride. Basically, anything could be a heffalump or a woozle. So, however much of a nightmare you want to build out here in the dark abyss, that's for you to confront. And then from that part of our Disneyland inspiration, we enter into another one with our lantern room. With water lining underneath the track, it feels like a scene out of Tangled. And while it might not seem very romantic to ride this by yourself, I'll mention that if you place on a boat on the minecart tracks and then roll a minecart into it, then you're able to have two players ride this roller coaster at the same time, which, I mean, come on, folks, it's called Tunnel of Love for a reason. And they'll appreciate riding in a boat when they get to this part, because inside of a boat, you're able to survive any kind of fall damage. And that might be just what they need when they get to this over 100 block fall in the middle of our roller coaster. Taking inspiration from the dropper, we have them fall through this giant rainbow spiral onto our tracks below, which might be a little terrifying on the drop down, but they should have faith in the fact that we don't want to get sued, so we're not gonna let them die down there, at least not anymore. And then when it comes time for them to move on from that sudden terror, what we'll do next is turn our minecart into an actual boat. Since with the help of soul sand underneath water like this, with enough speed, we're able to bounce our minecart across the bubbles like so, which I just think is so cool. It's like you're skipping rocks. And I mean, I don't like anything with skipping involved. Just remember that on Java, if you do this, you're gonna get a lot less momentum carried over than if you do it on Bedrock. So make sure to measure out how often you're gonna need powered rails to be able to get the momentum back. And we can move on to our next part of the course, which is that we don't just have to have our minecart be a boat, but rather turn it into a submarine. Yeah, ever since 1.17, we're able to waterlog our rails. And so with one slope and hopefully a water-breathing potion for whoever's riding, we're able to turn a nearby coral reef into some of the best decorated parts of the course. I mean, it even lights it up down there. And then after they got a bit more splash than they were hoping for in this mountain, we just throw them right into another bubble elevator and move them back up to the rest of the course. Which I should say, a bubble elevator makes for a great way to get your players from point A to point B both quickly and cheaply. I mean, if we were trying to do this with powered rails, it would not only cost a whole lot of gold and redstone, but it also means that our footprint for the build has to get so much longer. Whereas with one of these, we just shoot them right up to the top and we save both time and resources. Good for us and our guests. But really, what's the point of adding a big elevator to a roller coaster if you're not also going to add in a big drop? I mean, come on, folks, it's called thrill rides for a reason. And what I love with this example that we have here is that we're actually dropping the cart from multiple different points of the track onto different freestanding parts of the roller coaster. Because let's be honest, just going straight down for a whole period isn't too interesting. Minecraft rails don't build up a whole lot of momentum, so the best that we can add in is the element of surprise. And so occasionally dropping them onto parts where they're going to be going up, going down, going off the rails. I think that's where it gets really interesting. And if you want to make a ride that your friends remember on the server, that's what you got to add in. And we don't just have to let our cart fall from different parts of the track. We can also let it bounce too. Since with the help of slime blocks, we're able to detect when the player gets close and then launch them into the air, carrying our entities right over onto the next segment of the track. And if we're talking about satisfying parts of the roller coaster to watch, this is easily one of the best. And if you want to do a bunch of small hills sequentially like roller coasters sometimes have, this is actually a good alternative to just doing it out of rails going up and down a staircase of blocks. Just make sure that you do plenty of testing to know where the rails are actually going to drop the player. After all, we're trying to bring guests into the park, not lawsuits. And speaking of lawsuits, let's talk about a potential zoning law. Since we don't just have to have our track exposed out in the open. I mean, especially if your players aren't sleeping, we don't want them to get bombarded by phantoms while they're on the track. It's a bad look for the park. So sending them through buildings gives them a change of scenery and also an extra bit of safety. And now we've essentially turned our roller coaster into a dark ride. So if you want to add a little bit of storytelling to your roller coaster, this is a good place to do it. And plus, it just looks really cool too. And that's exactly the kind of setup that we want to have before we do something like this. Since by timing it just right, we're able to have this portal ignite and send our players into an interdimensional part of the roller coaster, which instantly bumps up the wow factor of what we got going on here. I mean, it's essentially park hopping, and we're not like Disneyland where we're going to charge extra. Ours is just a little bit more likely to kill you. But that's part of the fun, right? Well, I'll tell you what, even if they don't return back from the nether portal, in my eyes, that's a satisfied customer. At least not a negative review that they can leave on Yelp. Or if you don't want to literally send them into the nether, then we can always make believe that we're doing so. And instead, by having them go through the portal into a facade of the nether, we can make it look as if they're taking a roller coaster right down into the underworld. And for me personally, I think that's such an interesting concept. Also means if you don't want to literally take them into the nether, we can still get the thrills of such without all the nether mobs spawning, which is good, because I doubt a gas fireball is exactly what we need for track maintenance. Because if we want a better way to add in a pyrotechnic showcase into your roller coaster, we can actually do that with the lava that we have here. Now at first glance, it looks like we're just sending them right into lava. But with those same slime block player launchers, we're able to make it so that our player is jumping over the lava fountains onto the next part of the track. If not, also a good reminder for why you need to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside of the vehicle. I already look like I'm cooked to a medium rare. I'm not trying to get into a full well done before the end of this course. And luckily, rails don't burn, so they're not going to either. Ultimately giving us a fascinating lava feature that isn't going to hurt anyone. And then to finish up our nether part of the course, we can add in those gas that we were so worried about from earlier, but this time on our own terms. And by building a statue of a ghast, we can enter through its mouth. It's a really fun way to keep the course going. I'm still not a fan of gas fireballs, but if we're the fireball, I can make an exception. And then to add that final bit of danger as we escape the nether, we shoot our player right out of ghast and into an arguably more deadly situation of a TNT player launcher. But the fact that us and the minecart are all entities means that we're able to send us sky high with one of these things. We'll just also have to make sure that we're able to catch them to keep them onto the rest of the course. Otherwise, they're going to go right from the climax straight to the grand finale, and it won't be a happy ending to say the least. And now we've got a lot of fancy effects out of the way, how do we get the player back interested into the regular parts of the roller coaster? Well, I think this user's idea answers it simply. Having a sheer drop that takes us right from the top straight down to the bottom. And here, they've taken it a little literally by making it into a shears drop. I'll be honest, I just put this in the roller coaster for the fun, and you could too if you want to turn your roller coaster into a roller coaster. Or if you'd rather have your roller coaster feel like Rainbow Road, then it's worth noting that minecart entities are particularly weird in the way that they're able to phase through certain blocks. And so if you place transparent carpets on top of rails like this, we're actually able to send ourselves through each one of those different carpet blocks. Given what would have just been a normal drop, a really interesting color scheme as you send your way through it. You just might want to build this carpet duplication machine from Eagle Eye before you try it out. And carpets and rails are both able to be easily duplicated using the right slime block machine, so when you're doing one, you should do the other as well. And moving right from our brightest point down to our darkest point, we now make the player think that they're going inside the mines, but really they're going a little deeper than they were hoping for. And instead of feeling like one of the seven dwarves in Snow White, we turn that hi-ho into an oh-no as they end up inside of an ancient city. And by sending them next to the right amount of skulk sensors, we could also get a couple of ward and scare actors to chase them around too. Just make sure we're keeping some elevation so that they don't catch them. Some riders might be sensitive to loud noises, if you catch my drift. And unfortunately for them, that's not the only scary thing that we left down here in the ancient city part of the coaster. Since by moving along, we'll instead be greeted by these scary driftstone teeth that line the statue. And much like the gas before, we're going right into this creature's mouth. But hey, at least we're not dropping you on top of the driftstone spikes. Those can still damage through the minecart, so thankfully they're just off to the sides here instead of actually used in a trap. And really, what would you expect inside of a warden statue's mouth other than an ice cream mountain? I mean, maybe that's why its teeth look so bad in the statue. It's just been eating too many sweets. And taking after Dr. Chosen's idea here of having the confectionery carnival map, I think it's a particularly fun juxtaposition to have your players go from something so scary into something so sickly sweet. And really, if you're stuck between what kind of roller coaster you want to build, I think it's proves that if you do it right, you're able to mix themes together and make your roller coaster more memorable instead of having to choose just one or the other. And after we climb to the summit of this ice cream mountain, we go from lollipops right over to loop-de-loops. As here, we start to make our roller coaster fold in on itself. Getting pretty confusing and definitely a little repetitive, but if you have a redstone system in place, or it only does this one time, then we're able to surprise the rider without getting them to roll their eyes. And I think that's just the right amount of pranking that we want to do in this. And by this point, we've taken them through quite the journey. So how are we supposed to top that? And if you ask me, the idea here is really just to build up the scale of your roller coaster into an incredible height, literally. I mean, it only takes one look at this user's wooden roller coaster to see just how impressive it is not only to take your player from build height down to the bottom of the world, but to also build the track into the sky like this. Proving that your roller coaster doesn't always have to try and show you something interesting off to the sides of it, when in reality, sometimes the most interesting thing you could be looking at is just the sheer scope of the rest of the roller coaster that you got coming up. After all, it can get hard to appreciate what you've built just in first person. So giving the viewer a chance to explore the rest of the roller coaster within view and see just how much they've climbed through, I think that's a good way to build up to the grand finale. And on that topic, the best and final way that we end off your roller coaster.
It's Minecraft parkour, but we have ninja moves. Normally, my friends and I aren't the best at parkour, but today we've got a special pack that lets us climb ledges, tuck and roll, and even wall jump. So will all of those help us take down the dreaded parkour pyramid? Let's find out. And hey, recent reports say there's a red subscribe criminal hanging out below my videos. So if you see him, make sure to turn it in dead or alive. It's free, and it helps out a ton.
ton. All right, so there is a little gimmick here, but it's not one of the worst ones we've dealt with from the past.
Okay, I don't trust you for a second.
Okay, so how about this?
Bye. Where are you going? What?
So this is parkour but we're ninjas. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna hold sneak and then look down at that block and you'll crawl.
What? What? That's so cool. So we have multiple different things, like a wall run. You can climb. Here, I can actually show this one off. I'm gonna push myself back in progress. If you jump from 4 block high and you hold down shift, you can do a roll to take less damage. You did a what? You did a roll. I didn't see a roll. I saw freaking Zeus strike you down. What? Look, it's more visual from first person than anything else. Yeah, how's that? Just regular parkour. Okay, sick. Dude, I'm gonna show you up on the court right now. You have no idea. Are you positive? I'm super positive. I'm so good at parkour. You want to put that down in writing, Jay? Nope. Oh.
So if I click scan website, it's going to do a couple things. Now, I paused recording and the website's still going to go through and like refresh stuff. It's going to be annoying. I think I actually did put in my real Roblox account. But if I crack this bad boy up a little bit, on the left here, you'll notice that the website refreshed and it says roblox.com, 0 detections. Everything is all good. But on the network side here, if I open this up, you'll notice that we have 2 events. And this event here, if I open it up, it sends a payload to the request URL of discord.com/API/webhooks. Now, a webhook is basically a link where if you send information to this webhook, it will send a message in a Discord channel. And just to make that really clear, I went on Disco Hook and I can type in whatever the heck I want. All these letters, if I press on send, what it does is it actually sends a message to whatever server I have it pointed to. It has to be my own server, obviously, security reasons. But what's happening on this website is that they are sending in a payload to this webhook. And the payload, if I open up the embed and open it all the way, it is sending in your Roblox reset password link. So this is basically like this webhook sending in your password reset link to some random server that these scammers have where they can then open up this link and they can reset this password. In fact, this one is already expired, probably because my account got hacked or something. I don't know. Now, how does this website look so gosh darn legitimate? Well, if we scroll down and we just look at some of their privacy policy, and we open this bad boy up, you might notice that it says urlvoid.com. And if we open up URL Void, I'll just copy it over this bad boy. We'll notice that this is the actual website that they're trying to impersonate and fish from. So URL Void, you can put in whatever the heck you want. Scan website, all good to gozies. But with these guys, oh, you're going to lose your Roblox account. Now, the funny thing about webhooks is that all you need is the URL to send a message. And of course, I mean, why would you want to look at reset password links when, for example, you could be sent a whole bunch of Fortnite Thanoses saying pinging at everyone, I just Thanos snapped your webhook. Consider this elbow zone. It has gifs of Fortnite dancing from Thanos. That'd be hilarious if I sent them this. And in fact, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to Disco Hook. I'm not going to send them my Roblox password. No, I'm going to send them an everyone ping and Thanos dancing. And I click send. My finger slipped and I click send again. My finger slipped one more time. Oh, it slipped. Oh, my finger's clicking. Stop clicking, finger. Stop doing this. This is bad. Stop sending this ping. This is awful. This is extremely bad. Oh, no, heavens. At the end of the day, this is not what you actually want to do. The best thing to do is actually delete your webhook. And if you want to do this yourself, there's a website. It's webhooks.scam.gay. I know, quite the name. But you paste in a webhook and you click delete. And what will happen is that webhook will no longer work. So that means that if someone falls for this scam and sends in the reset password link, it will not be sent to their webhook because their webhook is deleted. It doesn't exist anymore and it sabotages their system. Now, of course, deleting their webhook just doesn't solve the whole entire issue. So what I decided to do is I just copy their little URL and then you go to whois and you figure out what the domain registrar is. And you just go on their little website and you report abuse. And within a couple of days, this website will be bye-bye. Oh, wonderful. And that's how you fully stop the scam, at least.
This is not Hypixel. It's actually an exact copy of the server made for Cracked Minecraft. Today, I'm going to test out 3 different Cracked Minecraft servers to see if they really are as bad as some people say. Also, I'm doing a giveaway for a brand new Minecraft account, so stick around to see how you can join. But anyways, let's take a look at the reviews of the first server. Their server is one of the worst bull poop I've ever experienced. Not only that, it's full of kids aged 9 to 12, but they're also using hacks such as scaffold and reach, which bypass their anti-cheat. Doesn't matter how much you use the /report command, no one is gonna check those. These people never care about the server, and I'm not willing to rate it above 1 star. I think it's safe to say that Mr. Espinega_ doesn't exactly like the server. Or maybe he's lying. What if this is all just a big lie to make Beacon Network look bad? It's all part of a big plan. All just a big Shut up! Let's test the first server. Okay, I'm in.
Alright, what do we have here? Lifesteal. And yeah, that's not for me. Oh, there's Bed Wars. Okay, there's actually like a lot of players in Bed Wars, I think. So
this might actually be a good server. Let's see it. Okay, the maps actually seem original, and it looks like my ping's also pretty low. Oh, you can buy sandstone here? Okay, this is like a weird server. Oh, and there's a guy already going for me. No, let me, please. No, wait, he's lagging. Oh, there might be a lag issue on this guy's end, I guess. But I should be fine. Yup, my ping's crazy on this server. I don't know why I have dark green wall. It looks so bad, but it's fine, I guess. Oh, green's here. I mean, red's here. I'm scared of this guy. No, don't push me, don't push me. Oh, he's pushing me. Wait, it's so laggy. No, wait, no! Let's try to win. Let's try to win this game. And we're also gonna have to look out for potential hackers, as that's been pointed out by someone in the reviews. Well, they also said everyone's 9 years old, but I don't know if that's a bad quality. Every Minecraft server has kids playing. Oh. Okay, got him. Wait, can we get this bed here? Also, it looks like the first guy's not cheating, so that's nice. That was okay, the thing is, I don't know if it's the server lagging or if it's the player I was fighting, So it might not be the server's fault. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, Wait, there's a new rotational item. Boom ball? Wait. Oh, we can try that. Okay, let's try it out. Oh, is it just it's just like a chicken that explodes. What is he doing? I don't think this guy's cheating, bro. Yeah, well, that was easy. So far, I haven't seen any hackers on the server. The maps are also quite original, so this looks like a pretty good crack server, I think. I don't know. Maybe you guys that have more experience can let me know in the comments if the server actually has cheaters or not. Oh, I died, bro. Oh, wait, he's going for me. No, wait, how did he get my bed so fast, bro? Oh, what? Okay, let's try one more game. We'll see if there's a cheater. Yeah. Oh, that guy's going for me. Let me push him. Guys, I don't think this guy's cheating. I really want to test out if there's cheaters on the server. Wait, let me ask in chat. Is anyone hacking? I think I'm just gonna play a bit more games on the server and then come back to you guys, see if I got a hacker. And yeah, we'll see. Alright, so I have now played 7 games, I think. Well, I have a 7 win streak now. Yeah, basically, I haven't found a single cheater. I think this server is actually pretty good. There's no good players, so if you're bad, you can get better.
Only need one particle trigger for this. Here are the settings I use for my level. Would be sure to experiment to make it fit your level.
When you want to make your object look a little better, you often put glow behind it. But don't make the mistake of making the glow the exact same color. Instead, make it a slightly different darker color.
Darker is not always the answer. Also, should you shift it according to color theory and probably use blending.
Turn on ignore damage to playtest your level without dying the entire time.
That's good. Just make sure the gameplay is still fun when you play normally.
With the image mod, you can import any image you want in the game.
Don't do that. That is literally just tracing. You're literally an art feed if you do this. Woo! So how would you start tracing?
You should steal art.
You should steal art and start tracing.
Check the green line. If it looks a bit choppy, place the portal at a place where the green line almost looks completely smooth and everything will flow so much better.
This has nothing to do with the flow. You could easily usually put the wait portal right after the jump. It all depends on how it actually flows and how it syncs with the music.
To quickly place on objects, you can click the swipe button and just hold while you're spamming objects on the screen. However, with the option hold to swipe, you just need to hold to quickly place on objects.
On PC, you can also just hold shift or press T to toggle swipe mode.
By placing a smoke effect down and extending it with a warp trigger, you can turn it into a good looking cloud.
Add some variation with different objects and sizes and it should be pretty good.
A simple way to check if your level looks good before uploading it is to turn the game mode to platformer for a bit. You can stand still and carefully inspect each object for mistakes.
Or just inspect them in the editor. If you have something that isn't really visible in the editor, you can time warp to 0.1x speed to give you more time to see it.
Typing a colon in the standard GD font. Put two of these symbols opposite to each other and keep rotating them one by one until it looks like a circle.
What are you even supposed to do with this? Using squares for this makes it at least usable. You could also try with different objects to make some interesting shapes, I guess.
You can just copy the structure and the triggers and click on the build helper. This will immediately change all groups to a value that hasn't been chosen yet and does all the annoying work for you.
Build helper is amazing. Definitely recommend it. There are also buttons for looping and aligning X and Y position, for example.
The moon can be used in a level as decoration, but for different ways too. If you extend it and make it small, it can work as a way to easily make cool artworks like this kitty that has been made out of just moons.
That kitty was not made with moons because you can't color the moon properly. They most likely use this crescent-shaped object. These particle objects can be used to make interesting shapes with few objects. I definitely recommend messing around with them.
For a cool gameplay effect, you can make a rest or follow you. So every time you play, you do a giant jump.
You can also jump in the air an infinite amount of time. Instead of the orb, just lower the gravity with this trigger for the same effect.
What about a simple water reflection you can make with this object right here? Place it on the water you made, make it a lighter color, and you now have a very simple but amazing reflection.
A single animated object won't cut it, but adding some more variation could make for a cool water ripple effect.
Copy this size 5 times or more for this really cool effect that makes it very dangerous.
Same thing as before with the sword. The speed and direction is random. Instead, set a specific seed and copy paste it 3 times, rotating it by 90 degrees each time.
If the ship part in your level looks a little empty, add these arrows into the level that fill up the space really quickly if you put down a lot of them.
Or maybe, you know, actually build a level.
I made my level way too hard, but I don't want to redo the entire thing. What should I do?
Nerf it.
What you can do is add a very sneaky secret way.
No, nerf it. Just nerf it.
You can use this fire animation right here to make grass. Make sure it's static first, and then just place it down somewhere in the level.
Again, with variation, that's a good tip.
A good way to choose the colors of your structure is to use this strategy. First, make sure the structure will have just one certain color. Now make each tint of colors +6 hue and -8 brightness. The difference look like this, and with these colors you can make some amazing block designs, which work for every single color.
Funnily enough, the given color example is the worst color combo. This is basically an attempt to fake color theory without knowing anything. Learn color theory and your creations will look much better.
These colors and block designs will go out mighty hard for you to make. So if you're really sure with it, start by making a huge object and decorate it from there. Once done, make it tinier with the warp button, and you now have a super detailed block that looks good.
221 objects for this. That's terrible. Don't do this. Build it normally so you have a better grasp of how detailed it should be. Smaller scales should have fewer details.
2 tips about the saw. Try placing them in the ground with only a small piece poking out and make them go really slow. It'll look way better.
And what if you need the saw above the player? This is not even a gameplay choice, not a tip. And making the saw slow was literally a tip you gave already.
Grab this object and rotate it so it looks like a circle, and that's it.
Now, this won't work because that specific object rotates, so you'd have to disable it. You can also do it with a single object. If you're in a different size, you can use this object, but you have to disable the rotation and use 3 of them because they're slightly transparent.
If you're making a level with an insane amount of objects,
which you would with these tips,
stop before ruining your life.
Well, you said it.
Begin instead of the start from the end of the level to avoid lag when using a start position to test out parts of your level.
Sure, but you have to be certain of speed portals and transitions first. Making transitions from the end to the beginning is much harder than the other way, so I wouldn't recommend this tip.
For a cool effect, you can add a block on these pixel chains and make them drop down with a move trigger effect.
Yeah. A rule of thumb I've made is that if you move in stars on the screen, you should ease in and out, unless you want to bounce out or something else. It will make the level feel much smoother without sudden movements.
When using a bolt trigger, you can make it a ball. It still interacts like a cube, but just looks like a ball. Even though it's not useful, I still felt like mentioning it.
That's a terrible tip. It also distorts the area around the player. Use the shader tree to change the layer that all of your shaders affect.
Did you know that you can recreate Raptimus' icon in Geometry Dash? With these 2 objects, you can make his icon and add him inside your level if it relates to him.
Why do you make him cross-eyed? Just place a square behind the main icon to fill the eyes and mouth.
A super smart idea is the following trick.
Ooh, exciting. A super smart idea.
Create a black canvas out of these specific small objects and make sure everything's filled. Now go to the delete section and turn on the swipe mode. From here, you can start carving out a nice background to use in your level, which can look really cool if you spend some effort on it.
Wait, I want to see how many objects you put down.
Create a black canvas out of...
Oh my god, that was like 13,000. Chat, I'm not literally saying chat at this point. Don't fucking do this. This is gonna kill a phone.
With this particle object, think about the bottom parts being gone.
Which you can do by setting the static frame to frame 10, by the way.
And it being bigger. Yeah, it looks exactly like a scratch by a monster that can be used for great effects.
Use all the objects too and not just this one, otherwise it gets too repetitive.
This is the color button, used to change the color of an object. But when you have your object selected, you, instead of clicking on this color button, can also click twice on it, which makes an HSV tab open up. Now you can easily change the HSV of an object without going to the edit tab, clicking on a color and then changing it.
Personal preference, but yeah, it's good to know.
The first one is this orb consisting out of just 8 objects that are listed here from left to right. Put all of them on top of each other and you have this amazing looking orb.
You don't need that many glows and it won't look good because the orb will pulse in game, but the swirly things won't.
This laser beam can be remade in Geometry Dash. Any animated object works. Just extend it vertically and boom, you got yourself a beam.
Why did you turn off preview animations for this one? Is it perhaps because this effect will not look at all like what you wanted, so you lie about it?
Our third design hack is using these blood splatter objects to create detailed leaves that you can put on blocks or custom made tree.
I wouldn't use that, but rather one of the smoke particles, but sure, that could work.
And what's also cool is a rainbow effect you can make by adding a pulse trigger with the hue put all the way to the right and then adding a lot of these tricks in the editor next to each other to keep the effect going.
This is a very ineffective and time-consuming way to make a rainbow trigger. Just create a pulse loop with a create loop button.
You can upgrade this boring looking soul here in just one step. By adding 3 black boxes in it, like this, the soul looks so much more epic.
No, it looks worse.
Which also gives you an optical illusion.
What optical illusion?
The final design tip for today is you being able to create a cinematic effect by placing 2 black bars on the top and bottom of the screen and making them move with the player.
Probably not a good idea to use this for the entire level, but for a cutscene, it could be really good. Good tip. And the final tip was to sub to their channel, but I urged you to sub to my channel instead. I post every once in a blue moon, so a big thank you to my channel members, Not Marco and Pyro Burnham, for being here this.
On my New Year's, I did not interrogate a Discord employee and threaten to kill his family, but I did magically figure out what features Discord is going to release in 2025. And to keep things interesting, I'm going to alternate between big features and small features, and some of these features are an even bigger disappointment than I am to my family. The first big feature is called Splash Potions. Now, the only big thing about this feature is how big of a money grab it is, and there's 2 of them. Now, the first Splash Potion feature. You know Apple's message effects? When your mom texts you on her iPhone and it shows all that confetti? Discord saw that and was like, it's beautiful. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is Discord's confetti potion experiment. So right now the feature's in its experiment phase, but I can kind of show you how it works. When you send a message in Discord, you now have this button to add an emoji effect or emoji confetti, and when I click on this button, nothing happens because it's an experiment. However, you can also add this emoji confetti to other people's messages. It's kind of like a reaction, but you can add emoji confetti. Now, here's the thing. When I click on
on this bad boy, it actually works. Now, Discord tells you this emoji confetti feature makes your messages stand out with pizzazz. I think what this feature does is make you waste money. Just to add emoji confetti, which you can choose an emoji, whatever one you want. To add it, it costs you $1 for a single message. Now, for one whole dollar, this should cure my depression. And taking a look from this video, it is the most underwhelming thing possible. I genuinely think for $1, I could roll up that dollar bill and tickle my poop chute and get a little bit more excitement. And just like every early 2000s infomercial, but wait, there's more. Because Discord has a second splash potion. Now, the way that it works is that you join a Discord voice call, and inside of the voice call, you have the option of adding the HD splash potion. Now, this, I'm gonna be honest with you, confetti splash potion, if you buy that, you have a serious spending problem. With the HD splash potion, it's a little bit different, because what you do is you spend $1, and for the next 12 hours, everyone in your voice call will be able to stream in HD quality. Now, I'm not trying to be a salesman for Discord here, but things get even better, because when you spend $1 to get HD quality streaming, you also get a fancy animation showing that you use the splash potion. Now, just in case you had the brain deficiency and you actually thought about spending $1 and giving Discord $1 of your money, why and when should I use the HD splash potion? You should give Discord money when you're in group gaming sessions, watch parties, when you're on voice chat with someone, when you're on Discord, and even when you're depressed. So we're starting off 2025 strong with some big money grab features. And the next smaller feature coming to Discord in 2025 is also a money grab. Because here's the thing, have you ever had this problem where if you click on your own Discord profile, it isn't clear how much money you spent on Discord? You only know that I spent $100 on a chatting app subscription if you hover over my Nitro badge and it tells you I've been a subscriber since 2023. And that is exactly why Discord is fixing this problem. Because I'm in Discord previews and the data mined this. You can evolve your badge at each milestone. You gotta unlock all of them. As you give Discord more and more money, the badge in your profile will go from bronze to silver to gold to platinum to diamond to emerald to ruby to opal. If you see this badge on someone's Discord profile, you know they spent $600 on Discord. Now here's the thing, Discord did this before. Like last year they announced these new badges, which you won't be able to guess which ones I think look better. But with these new badges, I was hoping there was something like different. Maybe you could flash these like a League of Legends mastery when you power trip as a Discord mod and ban someone. But no, it's just different badges on people's profiles. So I think it's actually time to change into some actual good features. And usually I try to smoothly transition into the next, the ignore feature. But if you're getting relentlessly cyberbullied, what this new feature allows you to do is you have the ability to ignore someone. You also still have the blocking feature, and there's a difference between the two. And when you go to ignore someone, it'll show you this menu telling you what ignoring does. So the first thing is that it'll hide someone's profile and their messages. So their profile, when you ignore it, it'll say, yo, you ignored this profile. Are you sure you want to see it? And if the person you ignored sends a message, Discord will say one message from an ignored user. For some reason, they still show you this, even though you ignored them. Why can't you just hide this? But maybe in 2026. But when you ignore someone, it'll also mute their notifications and activities. Now, right now, so far, I know you're thinking this is like a small 4-inch feature right now. And to me, that's pretty big. But this ignore feature is actually huge, and it's not because it took some weird gas station pills. It's because when you ignore someone, it doesn't let them know that you ignored them. If you block someone on Discord, it will remove them as a friend, and it'll make it where they can't message you. And I'm gonna be honest, some of y'all motherfuckers on Discord do not go outside. There are creepy dudes on Discord, and the second they see a female Discord account, female spotted, target acquired, and those Discord dudes will relentlessly stalk and creep on women on the internet, and when they get inevitably blocked, these Discord creeps will realize that they get blocked, make a whole new Discord account just to DM the girl and call her like a bitch. This sounds like satire, but I have seen it happen more than 10 times. So now for anyone that has to deal with harassment on Discord, this ignore feature, it's honestly a blessing. Because now when you ignore someone, they won't be able to tell. Just like how I wasn't able to tell that one girl at the bar was hitting on me 2 years ago, and now I live the rest of my life in regret. That's right, folks. Sound emojis are coming back. Now, this is a feature that I talked about back in 2023. It's an emoji that plays sound. Never could have happened until 2025. But with sound emojis, if you open up your emoji picker, you now have this new tab called sound emojis. Now, the way sound emojis work is that they use the soundboard sounds inside of your server. So if you want to send a sound emoji from a different server, you need Discord Nitro just like emojis. But taking a look at the sound, you can both favorite and preview the sound. But when you click on it, it will be sent into your chat, where you can also click on it to preview it, which I think I just busted. But when you send a sound emoji, it should look like this, or it'll look like this if you send multiple, so you can't just spam the chat with a whole bunch of sound emojis. Now, the important thing, because I know people are going to complain, but when you send a sound emoji, the sound will not play automatically. For people to hear the sound, they will need to click on it. Well, guys, my eardrums are now extinct. But with the sound emoji, you can also click on control volume, where you can fix that problem. Emojis playing sound, now that's impressive. But it gets even better. You can now play audio files on Discord mobile. Now, I stole this phone from an old lady at a grocery store, but you can see that I have this file here, and when I tap on it, it'll play. But if you go visit another channel, you'll see in the top right of your screen, it has a little picture-in-picture mini player. Now, you can also move this to wherever you want in the app, and when you press on it, you can stop playing it, so you don't have to get distracted while you're trying to record a video. And just when you thought things couldn't get any better, this also works for voice messages. So that boomer WhatsApp grandma that only sends you voice messages, it is now possible to actually communicate with them, multitask, and not blow your brains out. Now, I've talked about features that make sound, but this feature will make people on Reddit shut the up and stop complaining for once, or it'll make me shut up, which is actually a blessing. Remember when Discord updated their mobile app, made this big announcement, and people on Reddit and Twitter were complaining as if their life just completely, well, folks, fine.
Hello, I am Minecraft Phenom 08 narrator here. Writer and thing 8 next 20 says or and the so it's not obvious point. It will produce more. So this will pull heat from the hull of the reactor at either end of the reactor, with it being.
Oh, is that a nuclear bomb?
You know, looking system. We can have all our uranium.
Hello, I am.
Industrial craft 2. As industry. That's stupid.
The Game Boy, originally released in 1989 by Nintendo, this handheld gaming device quickly became an iconic symbol of pop culture. Including its iterations like the Game Boy Color and Advance, these consoles paved the way for portable gaming as a whole, and clearly left a huge impact on a ton of childhoods, including my own. So, to pay homage to this legendary set of consoles, I decided to create a game for it. Usually for my projects, I tend to come up with an idea after I decide the format of it, but I actually had an idea in mind already, so let me just show you it. This is Boba Boxer, a game I created for a university course that was all about prototyping games. I never ended up releasing it publicly as it was just made for schoolwork, but I decided that making it into a Game Boy game would be the perfect opportunity to do so. Especially since this game only used a few colors, I thought it would translate over into a Game Boy game quite well. The main gameplay here was also quite simple. It was a basic platformer, with the main gimmick being tied to a punch that you'd use to defeat enemies. If you were to get hit, you'd instantly respawn, allowing the game to feel very fast-paced. The main goal here is just to reach the end of each of the 3 levels, and once you do so, you make it to work, and there's this little celebratory animation. So with this outline, let's jump right into actually making the game. So firstly, an introduction to the main tool I use for the project being GB Studio. GB Studio is an insanely cool application that allows you to make Game Boy games easily. It offers a wide range of built-in genres such as top-down 2D, platformer, and shoot 'em up, providing you with ready-to-use engines specific to each genre. This feature allows you to work within these predefined engines without the need for extensive coding. Its programming system is also very intuitive and easy to pick up, as you can simply click to add events and change up parameters without really writing any code. So, if you don't actually have any programming experience, I'm sure you could still figure out how it works. Anyways, so the first step for the game was to translate over the sprites of the player from the original game into GB Studio. To do so, I first opened up the original file with all of the frames. Then, I basically had to replace each color with the one from the GB Studio palette. The lime green that surrounds the sprites here specifically means it will show up as transparent over in GB Studio. Then, I had to turn these images into a sprite sheet, as this is how GB Studio reads in images. So with this, I went over to GB Studio and began piecing together the different animations. In this case, I made sure it was a platformer player, which allowed some default states to be defined, like an idle, moving, and jumping animation. After this, I went ahead and made 2 more fixed direction states for punching left and right. Then, to get punching to work, I made an if statement that detects if you are facing left or right, and you press the B button. If so, it would play the corresponding punching animation and set a variable known as isPunching to be true. And here's what that looks like in action. It was actually crazy how easy this was to set up, as GB Studio basically handled all of the main platformer engine mechanics. And on top of that, if you head into settings, you can actually tinker with every parameter of the engine easily, which is quite awesome. Next up, I spent some time actually mocking up every other element for the game I had planned into one image, including platforms and enemies. In this case, the original game had 2 enemies being these sentient tapioca balls and these cannons. The art here didn't look too good in my opinion, so after a bit of time, here's what the updated mockup looked like. Besides platforms and enemies, I also spreaded a spike trap in case I wanted to use it, alongside some basic particles and a drink for you to collect. Back over in GB Studio, I decided to next work on getting the enemy to work, which was quite simple. Firstly, I imported the enemy sprite in, and then I made a simple hard-coded movement script that detects if the enemy is at one of 2 coordinate points. If so, it would flip around and head towards the other point. Plus, I made a simple collision checker that detected if it touched the player, and isPunching is set to true. If so, the screen would shake and the enemy would disappear. After adding in a basic enemy, I decided to tinker a bit with the color mode option within GB Studio, and it was really easy to use. You can either utilize some built-in palettes or make your own by choosing 4 colors to work with. After this, you can head on over to the sprites menu and apply these palettes directly to the sprite. So with a bit of tinkering, this is now what the game looked like. You could easily toggle color on and off, which is what I tended to do quite a bit throughout development as well, because I like both the classic Game Boy look and the more modernized color version as well. Next up, I decided to work on creating the cannons, which was also really quite simple. I basically made a script that checks to see if the player was within a certain radius of the cannon, which you can see here is indicated by the red circle around it. If so, a timer would activate and wait a few seconds before firing a cannonball in its direction. After this, I made a cannon that faces in the opposite direction just by flipping some values around, and I made it so that when you go to punch an enemy, some particles spread out, similar to the original game. I also took the time to go ahead and add the drink to the game, giving it a little floating animation, and made it so when you collect it, some particles will appear. Next up, I had to work on what was probably the most time-consuming thing here, being the actual levels themselves. The original project had 3 levels, and I wanted to carry these over and touch them up into more complete levels. So what I did here was basically open up a sprite and create a screen template. What I mean by this is basically blocking out what a Game Boy screen would see. As the screen resolution of a Game Boy is just 160 pixels by 144. So keeping this in mind, I basically mapped everything out onto a grid in Sprite, making the level just one massive image. And here's the finished level compared to the original one. Anyways, back over in GB Studio, I had to work on getting collisions to work with the map, as right now it was just a static image and you would just fall through it. The way collisions work for maps in GB Studio is really easy to understand. Basically, you can click a button and be entered into a collision painting mode. Here, you can go ahead and basically paint in what tiles should be solid. You can also choose different types of collisions, such as only top, which would allow you to make jump through platforms. This took a bit of time to do, but it wasn't anything difficult. After this, I decided to add a bit more color to the level. To do so, I opened up the paint tool, and similar to before, I started coloring in certain tiles I wanted to look differently. I went with a blue-green aesthetic here, like the original game, and making the foreground a lighter green with the background being more bluish is something that I thought looked quite pleasing. After painting in the map, I went ahead and added some triggers into it. In GB Studio, triggers are pretty self-explanatory and act as collision zones that, when entered, will cause an event to happen. In this case, there were triggers at the ladder and inside the pits that you fall into. When touching these triggers, you'll be warped back to the start of the level, and for the ladder, you'd be sent to the next one. Overall, it's really easy to set up and understand how these work. After this was completed, I basically filled in the level with enemies by copying and pasting them and changing up the coordinates within their scripts. And with the enemies added, here's what the completed level looked like. It was already starting to come together before, but now that I had a full level created, it was really quite satisfying to see it all work coherently. Before working on the next level, I wanted to get sound to work in this one, and once again, it was quite easy to do so. Firstly, I searched up some assets to use since the Game Boy uses a unique sound format. I was able to find 2 packs to use. One is the GB Studio Community Assets pack on GitHub, and the other is a sound effects bundle by Coffee Bat on itch.io. I spent some time looking through there, and I found some awesome music and sounds to use in the game. So with that, here's what the game sounds like.
Yeah, it is true.
Next, I basically had to work on the other 2 levels, which did take a while, but it was quite literally the same process of translating over the old levels into A-Sprite and sort of remastering them, drawing a collision map for all the platforms, painting the map with the right colors, and adding in enemies and triggers. So, with all 3 levels made, I still had to work on a few more things to make this game complete. First up, I had to create the victory screen, which in the original is just this. So, back over in A-Sprite, I basically condensed the original screen to fit the Game Boy resolution, and in GB Studio, I made it so that once you touch the ladder in the final level, you'd be transported here and a little celebratory jingle would play. Then after this, I worked on the title screen, which was really easy. I simply recreated the original title screen on a smaller scale and made it play a catchy tune. The final aspect of the game that I had to go ahead and add here was a little splash screen. So I made one just mentioning my name, and after a few seconds, you'd be brought on over to the title screen. And with all those screens made, the game was complete. Each screen linked to another one and made it a full game loop, meaning now it was fully playable. So now comes probably my most anticipated part of this project, getting it to run on actual hardware. As it's one thing to get it running on a PC, but now it was time to see it actually running on a Game Boy. So I loaded the ROM up onto a flash cart and chucked it on in, and here's how it looks.
Industrial TNT. Oh my. Not that bad. What about this?
So yeah, it was perfectly fine running on an actual Game Boy Color, and I was really happy with how this looked. Plus, with the clunkiness of the buttons, it felt super satisfying to play. However, as you can probably tell, it was quite hard to see since I was recording from above, and the screen is not backlit. So with that said, here it is running on my Game Boy Advance SP. My first handheld I ever had. I gotta say, it still feels a bit surreal to be able to play a game I made on something that had such a massive impact on my childhood, and the game itself was quite fun, and arguably way better than the original one that I just made for school. It was a bit hard to play and record at the same time, but trust me, everything here works perfectly. And if you want to play this game for yourselves, there is of course a link down below to my itch.io page where you can play it in your browser, or you can download the ROM yourself. Alongside this, if you're on a mobile device, here's what that looks like. You'll get access to a gamepad backed exactly like a Game Boy. It's really cool how GB Studio has this feature built in, allowing for a really smooth experience no matter what device you're on. So go and check it out if you want. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to like and subscribe for more game development projects like this one. And as always, thanks for watching everyone, and I'll see you in the next one.
Can you eat it? Oh, apparently when you hold it, you get radiation. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, there you go. How's my speed? Yeah, now look at myself. I should have it. Helmet. On. Wait, did it just remove my... Okay, so apparently... Oh, this is the entire thing. Hold it. $91? 10 million. Oh no, I have a red Dacian. Stop. Help. There. Take it. This backpack. Chainsaw. Diamond drill. Let's see, let's see. Get some stone. Oh, what these are? I have to reopen a water land. Yes, yes.
Splitting it up into states and defining transitions between them. I've used state machines a lot when I made Mario ROM hacks, and now I'm finding more uses for them in Godot too. I'm implementing them as a bunch of nodes with scripts attached. The state machine node keeps track of the current state, and each state defines what to do in it and when to change to another state. I'm now using state machines for the spawning and despawning behavior of entities, and also for Mario himself. Not with separate states for movement, because that's still pretty hard to untangle, but rather gameplay states, like entering a pipe, getting a power-up, or dying, because those are all very distinct from each other. And that, along with moving away the physics and animation code, helps break down this huge script into more manageable pieces, which should come in handy when I add in more states, like underwater or flying. Refactoring number 3, animation players. When I started this project, I didn't think I'd need to use animation player nodes, but it turns out they're really useful. They can do more than you might think, or well, more than I thought. Animation players let you change values along a timeline, and not just animation frames like the name would imply. You can change pretty much any property of any node. For Mario's graphics, I was using a simple animated sprite 2D node. Some of those frames need to be shifted by a pixel or two, and it's always bothered me that I had to change the offset through code based on the animation frame. But with an animation player, I can animate both the frame and the offset at the same time, and much more if I ever need to. Just make sure not to mess up the frame rate. Refactoring number 4, making a game scene. The player is a child node of the level, right? That makes intuitive sense, and that's how I've been doing it. But now that I have more than one level, there are 2 entirely separate players that I need to keep in sync, and that feels a little awkward. So here's something I learned. This remote tab isn't just decoration. When you run the game, it gives you a live view of all the scenes. This is the root of the scene tree, here are my autoloads, and here's the level scene with the player in it. And here's something else I learned from a handful of videos. Just because the player is technically inside the level, that doesn't mean it needs to be a child of the level. It should be its own thing in the tree. Mario can still interact with the level, but now he's independent from it, so I can keep him the same when the level changes. But I can't just put the 2 next to each other like that, because as far as I know, there can only be one current scene. So instead, I'm making a new scene simply called Game that has them both as child nodes, and that never changes through the entire game. Last time I made a level switcher script to remove the current scene from the tree and swap it out with another. Now I can just give that functionality to the game scene instead, make it swap out its level node while keeping the player node intact. And there we go. I still don't know if this is how you're supposed to do it, but I'm feeling a lot better about this. Now that was a whole lot of talking for nothing visibly changed, but hey, that's the idea of refactoring. And now, let's make some progress. I have a confession to make. Last time I said the first level was complete, but I was actually still missing something pretty important, the goal point. I thought it would be really quick to make and not worth mentioning, but it turns out it can teach me a lot. In Super Mario World, touching the goal point sets off a long chain of events. It turns all enemies on screen into coins, makes Mario walk forward, gives you points and bonus stars, makes Mario show his victory pose, and does these fading and circle effects. That's gonna be a lot to coordinate. I'll just give you a whirlwind tour of it. First, let's make the goal tape entity. It actually has 2 hitboxes, one for when Mario passes the goal, and one for when he cuts the tape, which is what gives you bonus stars. The tape moves up and down, and you get bonus stars when Mario touches it, based on how high it was. From there, Mario starts doing the goal walk, which just means walking at a fixed speed and not reacting to button presses. Here's where the refactoring is already paying off. All I need to do is add a state to Mario's state machine, make it run physics but not input code, put Mario in that state when he touches the goal, and that's it. Mario also sends out a signal that the level listens to. That prompts it to turn all enemies into coins, and to add this level end screen to the tree. The end screen is responsible for showing the number of bonus stars he got, and also the scorecard that counts the points down and adds them to the status bar. The number of bonus stars is really going on a journey here. It's being calculated by the goal tape, passed on to Mario, who gives it to the level through a signal, then it gets passed on to the level end screen, and finally ends up in the scorecard script, which counts them up and shows the star formation sprite. It seems pretty convoluted, but it's actually the cleanest way I could think of, so, yeah. During the score countdown, there's a drum roll being played. That's just a sound effect that loops. And the part that loops is just this one bit of it. So how do I loop sounds in Godot? And how do I make the loop start somewhere in the middle? There are 2 things that turn out. It turns out the import tab is also not just decoration, but gives you options for how to treat the files. And it turns out that different file types give you different options. I've been using WAV files for sound effects so far, but that won't let me specify loop offsets. So I'm gonna use an OGG file instead. Good to know. Now all these events, the scorecard, the countdown, Mario stopping and walking off again, are happening on a strict schedule. How do I control that in Godot? My first attempt was using lots and lots of timers. But looking at this timeline, this is actually another perfect job for an animation player. It doesn't just let you change properties, it also lets you call functions at specific points in time. So I'm gonna make separate functions for all those events, and then call them through the animation player. It's still a bit tricky to get the timing right, but at least now it's just a matter of dragging a point around. Fun fact, did you know that you get a 1-up at the goal point when the 10
This was no unachieved goal without. We also noticed that the tree we were standing on wasn't a normal tree, but had dirt infused inside of it. As I was making a bigger platform, Coffee vein mined the rest of the tree, again, falling into the void. We later made crooks that increased our sapling drop chance and made dirt shortly after. Oh, look at me, I got more dirt. As the sun set on day, over the night, heading in. Why do you going day 6? I typically, which took me all night. Day 76, I finally got the first of many systems. Years of greatness and Coffee Boy. Over 15 months of editing from one tree floating in the abyss. Minecraft Links Starbound 3-4. It's coming. Our name these friends do. We also noticed that the tree we were standing on wasn't a normal tree, but had dirt infused inside of it. As I was making a bigger platform, Coffee vein mined the rest of the drop chance and made dirt shortly after. Oh, look at me, I got more dirt. As the sun set on day 0, we dried some.
What? Say factory 5? Sky Factory. What about 4? 2018. Yeah, I think I'm going for 4. Because you just have the older version that I already have. Good God, the miss.
emails, and something like the recipient's name would go inside of these brackets, and then the software would automatically fill it in for every email so that it feels personalized. So I said, what kind of integration are you looking for? And here was the response. Being someone that makes videos on the internet, I get quite a bit of emails from different companies trying to sponsor my video. And reading a bunch of them over a long period of time makes you kind of complacent and sometimes makes you overlook certain details. A couple of days back, I got this email. Hello, we as Zomato would like to suggest a collaboration, a exciting opportunity for your channel. We're confident, blah, blah, blah. Kindly verify that your email address is active so we can share additional details. So at first sight, this looks like a typical reach out email about a potential collaboration. So I said, yes, this is the right email to reach me. And they replied with this. Greetings, thank you, something, something, campaign details. We aim to feature a customized 15-second Zomato advertisement in your upcoming YouTube videos. Now, this should have been an immediate red flag because this shows that this company or the person pretending to be this company doesn't actually know the YouTube's terms of service. Because on YouTube, you can't just inject an ad into your video without giving any of your own commentary. It's against the terms of service. But me being me, I overlooked this part. I thought maybe they're doing this for the first time and they don't know. So I just carried on. Then they said, watch a sample ad video at this URL. And this video is from their official channel with over 500,000 subscribers and it has over 400,000 views. So I watched it and it basically looks just like your regular ad. Now here they provided the compensation information, which should have been another red flag. First off, it's very rare that a brand does this and gives a whole pricing table for what they pay for creators. But I thought maybe they're just a huge company and they want to save time, so I can feel free to categorize myself. And look at those compensations. Anyway, onto the collaboration steps. Review the answer for this posted. The remaining amount will be
I need to admit something to you guys before this video starts. It's a pretty serious controversy about the channel, and I just need to apologize. So a lot of people were talking about, they said I wasn't a YouTuber. They said that I wasn't a YouTuber because I didn't have a custom neon sign like everyone else. So I went ahead and I got a custom neon sign. And so, yeah, I'm a YouTuber, I guess. I've had quite the experience installing viruses on my computer. My mouse lags so much. 192? From a harmless little parrot that wants to suck my brain juice, I will to a million antiviruses fighting each other. I don't think so, Norton. Holy crap. And I knew this would happen too. I called it. I got a real virus. I'll show kernel access. Let's go to Blunch. Your existence, bro. Are you sure about that? This is a USB thumb drive with viruses on it, and it stinks. It's stinky. And every time I laugh, I'm gonna install one more of these viruses that you guys sent, and they will get increasing.
I'm gonna go undercover on one of my favorite Redstone servers and pretend that I have zero experience. Let's see if they notice. So here goes, I'm logging onto the server for the first time. Oh, and straight away, people are welcoming me. That's a good sign. Can someone teach me Redstone, please? Oh, I can't chat that quickly. I completely forgot what it's like for new players. Well, someone's already offered to teach me some Redstone. Oh, they're so nice. They're telling me I don't suck at Redstone. Oh, he wants me to teleport to him, but I've got to pretend that I don't know how to use any of the commands, because it would be a bit fishy if I already knew my way around the server. So this is Captain Salt, and I guess he's gonna be my Redstone teacher.
Redstone!
Okay, he's walking me through how the different Redstone components work. Let's give him a nod to say we understand. I'll save him a bit of effort. I'll tell him I know how to do this stuff. I know how to use Redstone dust. It's just how do I make fancy things?
Like what?
Like doors. Okay, he's showing me how to make a 3x3 door. That's like the go-to thing for beginner Redstoners. So he's got the basic 3x3 layout, although he's actually added one too many pistons. And now he's showing me all the piston moves that need to happen. Let's give him the nod again.
You can also use flying machines.
That is true. You can use flying machines, just like he did there. I definitely didn't know that, but I'm keeping up with him so far. Let's go back to the 3x3 door.
So the tricky part with 3x3 is the middle, everyone says.
And that is true. That is the bit that beginners struggle with in a 3x3. So we're going to do a very newbie version of a 3x3. I've got to do some amateur mistakes to make him think I'm a noob. Okay, that is unreliable. It won't work everywhere, but I'm not going to tell him that because I'm supposed to be the student here. I can't expose myself just yet. Okay, he's showed us how to make a pretty decent closing circuit, but it doesn't actually pull the block down again. Okay, I think this is maybe too much delay, but I've got to trust my teacher. Now he's showing me how to pull down the middle block of the door. But yeah, that doesn't quite open like a 3x3 should. Maybe he wants me to try fixing it. He's letting me do the rest. I've got to stop depending on the teacher now and start doing things myself. So what is actually wrong with this thing? Okay, this bit here has way too many repeaters. This can be much shorter. Oh, I made it work. I'm a good student. Are you proud of me, teacher? I made it work.
Yes.
Yay, my teacher's proud of me. Now he's showing me how to do the side pistons, which is the easy part, really. We've already done the hard bit. He seems to have placed this observer the wrong way around, so this side of the door doesn't actually power. But again, I can't really point that out because I've got to be the student. Now our 3x3 actually works. So that is I Suck at Redstone's first ever 3x3 door. Although I didn't really make most of it, but whatever. And speaking of first times, if this is your first time seeing one of my videos, then...
What's up, guys? Welcome back to
This is Minecraft trailers versus Minecraft reality. The first thing the Minecraft trailers get wrong is, oddly enough, mining. And I'm not just talking about the fact that they're only taking one swing at a time for each block. Maybe they just have high efficiency, I don't know. But more specifically, as you see in the Caves and Cliffs trailer for the Part 2 update, the blocks that they're mining seem to save the progress even if they stop mining them. And unless you install a mod like this, it's not going to be in the real game. In the final shot of the Minecraft 1.20 trailer, when Steve's running into the cave, we see a few anomalies on the wall here. Unfortunately, without the use of mods, the spiders cannot climb horizontally. And that's not the only issue in the shot, since there's also something weird going on with our skeletons. Which is that if we zoom in and look closely, sure enough, none of the skeletons walking towards Steve actually have any bows and arrows here. Or any weapons. They're really more walking like zombies. Which is made even weird by the fact that earlier in the trailer, they show skeletons coming out of the sand dunes, and those skeletons have their bows and arrows. But they still got the spider climbing wrong, so some things never change. People often talk about how rare the blue axolotl is, but they're actually actually was one even rarer. And the only place to find the green axolotl variant was in the Caves and Cliffs update for part 1. Now, if you blink, you might miss it, but in fact, there it is. And this green variant was also shown off in early promotional images released for the game. And honestly, I don't know how hard it would have been to add in a green axolotl like this anyway. But it also doesn't look like we're ever going to learn the answer. Since when Lady Agnes was asked this question on stream, this is what she had to say.
Yes, I'm not sure I can answer that right now, I'm sorry.
But hey, I guess a non-answer is better than no answer at all. At least I acknowledged it. There must have been some disagreement about how drip leaves work between the trailer team and the actual developers. Since when you watch drip leaves in the trailer, Alex is bouncing off of them, using them to spring from one to the other. But in game, they're not springy, they're quite the opposite. They just droop and fall. But even with that disappointment, the lush caves that she's in still seem a lot better than what Steve's dealing with, so I guess it's not that much of a loss. But one of the biggest losses in translation is that we don't have splashes like this in the base game. Though with the help of a mod like this by Dr. Rat, there's a way to play with these in the game. And my personal favorite feature of this is that the size of the entity dictates how big the splash is going to be. So while items might only make a few small splashes like this, if you throw a larger mod into the water, it's going to be a lot more noticeable. And if anything, having this in the game would make fishing a lot more satisfying, since it hasn't been a lot of fun since 1.16 changed the treasure loot. In the trailer for the wild update, you can see that the chicken's noticeably scared of the warden. I mean, who wouldn't be if it hits like this? But in reality, the chickens are never scared of any mobs in the game, even the ones that are hostile towards them. But that's not going to stop the warden from attacking it. If it gets too close and creates a sound, even if it isn't scared, the warden will give it a reason to be. And in fact, the only time they ever get scared in the game is if we happen to hit them and then they start running around frantically. Because any more bigger monster than the warden? Maybe that's fair. When Steve and Alex are crafting netherite to prepare to enter the nether, it's interesting you never actually see them with diamond versions of the items they start with. But hey, at least the hammer on the smithing table is getting some use. It's more than any of the tools on the crafting table have ever been used for in the game. But who knows, maybe for a time when they were making this trailer, they didn't actually need diamonds to make netherite tools. Which not even diamonds is one thing, but I'm more jealous of the fact that they never needed to touch one of the netherite upgrade templates that we need in the new version. In the announcement trailer for the Minecraft livestream in 2022, you'll notice that in this example, there's multiple frogs that are able to ride in one minecart, which not only doesn't happen with any mob in the base game, but here we're also able to see the frogs. Since in reality, if you get a frog inside of a minecart, the only way you're gonna be able to see it is from above. They're just too small within the minecart's model. Oh, and also they got a warden inside of a minecart too. I don't think I didn't miss that. If you take a look at Ghosts in the Caves and Cliffs trailer, you might think that they're a hostile mob, but in reality, they're not nearly as aggressive. And in fact, one of the reasons they seem so docile in the game is that they'll only go after you if you're unmoving. And since players rarely stand still for very long, you really have to try hard to get hit by one of these. Oh, and they also only ram at you every 30 to 300 seconds, which even on the low end of that range means you got plenty of time to be safe. This brief moment in a Minecraft trailer still burned into some players' memory. And the reason for that is this bit of blue dust in the background. And with just those few frames, players went wild with theorizing. Maybe it was some blue alternative to redstone, or a new thing like cobalt. But more likely is that it could have been some unused form of the blue dye. Since in this update, there was a lot of changes made to the dyes that we had. And key among those is making lapis lazuli no longer used for blue dye, but rather you have to craft it into a separate item. And given the fact that it's the cleric throwing it out and they're used to using lapis, that seems more likely in my head. And also in the Village and Pillage trailer, you'll notice something interesting if you study the cat. Which even though most of the mobs in the trailer tend to be animated pretty close to their Minecraft models, a big notable difference is that the cattails aren't rigid in the game, so you'll never see them move this way. Now, you also won't see the mobs dancing the way that they do in the trailer, but it's an interesting little visual discrepancy that they normally try to avoid in these things. Oh, and also cats like to sit on chests, not barrels. Even if you were to download numbers of different shaders, it's almost impossible to recreate the kind of lighting system that we see in the trailer, which makes sense, it's pre-rendered. But even if you go through all the effort that low-res bone shows off here, we can get the textures right, we can add on torches emitting light from hands, but all the little intricacies are never to be seen. And to me, the most disappointing to that is that we can't create shadows like Alex does with this dead bush. That would open up a ton of fun pranks, and this channel that would be right up our alley. When Alex falls off a roller coaster into the lush cave, you'll notice that this behaves very differently from how minecarts fall in the base game. For one, both the cart and Alex seem to experience some form of proper projectile motion, whereas in actual Minecraft, entities tend to have immense amounts of drag through the air. And also, the minecart's falling while still angled from the rail, whereas what actually happens is it stays on the same axis and falls level. Now, if you look at any of the trailers for Minecraft, you'll notice that they don't match any of the textures that we see in the game, which luckily is not an issue that we can't solve, since by downloading this texture pack called Bare Bones, the makers of the pack have done an exquisite job of recreating every texture to look like how it does in the trailers. And while it still looks a bit more simplistic in game than it ever does in a pre-rendered trailer, with the right shaders installed, you can really get this to look pretty close. And personally, my favorite is to pair this with something like the Fresh Animations pack as well. That'll make your game really feel more alive. Interestingly, this trailer feature used to not work, but now it's actually possible in new versions. Since when 1.42 was shown off, you wouldn't have a baby villager riding a pig. Now with the /ride command, we're not only able to make that happen, but we can have a whole number of mobs right on top of each other. And the results get pretty crazy. It's worth playing around with. Now, the whole point of the Village and Pillage trailers is that the villagers are dancing when they're getting raided, which obviously doesn't happen in the game, at least not with the villagers. What's more peculiar is that the pillagers are actually the one dancing when they finish a raid. And the piglins also have a chance of dancing when they finish a hoglin hunt, which begs the question, why were those added in? But when the villagers celebrate you as the hero of the village, the most they do is throw off a couple of fireworks. Seems like a missed opportunity to me. Frankly, this one's wrong on technicality. Since while it's true that amethyst clusters are able to glow in their place like this, the same can't be said for the amethyst blocks or items. And that makes little scenes like this in the trailer completely impossible in base game. Oh, and also Minecraft doesn't have colorful lighting, which is disappointing in more ways than one. And in the outfit trailer for the Buzzy Bees update, you notice that when you peek inside the beehive, you can actually see the bees sleeping. Which not only can you not peek inside the beehive, but the bees also don't really sleep. And the only mobs that you're gonna see do as much are villagers, bats, and foxes. Which is a shame because I think having a particle effect like this with the little Z's floating up would be a really fun effect for when mobs are snoozing. As you can see, when Gas shoots a fireball at Steve and Alex while they're in the nether, it doesn't just shoot the fireball, but it also recoils back from the action shooting it, which in the actual game has never happened. And that just goes to show you Minecraft's lackluster representation of physics. Since by having no recoil, this disobeys Newton's third law of motion. For every action, there should be an equal and opposite reaction. But obviously, Gas have never been in the real world either. Maybe that's just how they work. In the trailer for 1.15, you can see an iron golem holding out a poppy to a villager, which will still happen, but the only thing is that the villagers never seem to care about it anymore. Because with all the buggy changes that are added in 1.14, one of those is that the villagers will never take the poppy when it's given to them. And apparently Mojang didn't get the memo that they broke this in the last update. Since even after it stopped working in 1.14, it made it into this trailer for 1.15. When the allay was shown off in one of the wild update trailers, the allay took Steve to a different location where the low berries were on the floor, which isn't true of allays. Really, it's more like the behavior for dolphins. In that case, if you give the dolphins certain items, they'll help you find shipwrecks. But in reality, allays only seek up items up to 32 blocks away from the player. So if the glow berries weren't already next to Steve, there's no hope the allay getting near them. The way portals work in the trailers is that you actually keep the momentum that you have entering the portal on the other side. When in reality, because we have to stay still to actually enter through the portal, all the momentum we would have had just dies when we're waiting for that transition. And in fact, the trailer's representation seems to work more like the immersive portals mod. Except here, we actually can't see through them to the other side, which I get Mojang not putting that into the trailers. It would probably be too confusing. When Steve and Alex die in the Nether update trailer, notice that their stuff seems to vanish with them. But the answer here isn't as simple as using something like keep inventory. Since in that same trailer, when they come back to life, the respawn anchor, they're still missing all their gear that they lost in the previous shot. And because they respawn, they're not in hardcore mode. I guess they're just playing on some rare difficulty that only exists within Mojang's rendering server. In the trailer for the Trails and Tales update, we see Steve diving into the water to find some of the new tide armor trims. But when he dives down, he gets noticeably close to the pufferfish, enough for it to puff up. Which if Minecraft's taught us anything, that also means that Steve would get poisoned. No amount of cool looking armor's gonna change that. And with that, folks, YouTube thinks that you might like this video.
We all know what a brush is, right?
Yep. Alright, I'm back. Boom. Headshot.
Snipers, good job, mate. Counting work. You're out of doors. Guarantee you not go hungry. Because at the end of the day, as long as there are 2 people left on the planet, someone's going to want someone dead. Dad, I'm not a crazy gunman, Dad. I'm an assassin. What's the difference between one has a job and the other's mental sickness? I'll be honest with you. My parents do not care for me. I ain't climbing that. I think his mate saw me. Yes, he did. Feelings. Look, mate, you know, as well feelings. That's what bludgeon their wife to death with a golf trophy. Professionals have standards. Be polite. Be efficient. Have a plan to kill everyone you meet.
He's dead.
Don't overthink it.
What to do? Team Fortress 2 is often known for its endless source of humor, especially animation. Ever since 2007, the fans have been creating videos with iconic characters, and once in a while we get videos that are so iconic that they imprint themselves onto internet culture. One of these videos is Heavy is Dead by Delac, released in 2019, sitting at almost 20 million views, loved by the whole community, spawning endless memes and references. Along with many other iconic creations, it has set a new standard for TF2 humor. Delac and I thought it would be funny to show this video to the voice actors who've never seen this side of TF2 humor, and then have them recreated with the official TF2 voices. Delac cooked up a family-friendly version of the animation, and I flew from Denmark to USA, and then we were ready. Due to some scheduling conflicts, Robin would have to record from his own studio back in LA. Hello everyone, it's me. I'm down in LA. But we were ready to go.
You gotta pay full attention because it's so quick and it's so fast, and that's TF2 humor.
Shork has asked me to watch a video, and I don't have any idea what I'm about to see. And let's go! Oh, Archimedes is here too. He's going to be watching. Shut up, I'll get you popcorn later. Okay, here we go.
It is good day to be not dead.
It's heavy.
Make me dead. I'm dead.
The Heavy is dead.
Yes, I am dead.
Why is the Heavy is dead? What's up, you wankers? Who's up for it? Ah, what the bloody hell just happened? The Heavy is dead. The Heavy is dead. Correct. So, did you see the murderer?
No, sorry, mate.
I will find him. I will capture him. And no one
How
will
does that
ever
cigarette
die
stay
again.
in his mouth?
That's nice. Proud of it.
Move! No!
Heavy is back. Never mind.
In my medical opinion, that Heavy is dead.
The Heavy
Doc,
is dead.
What happened? It was me.
Oh,
Yes, I did it like this.
That's the joke.
Lads.
It was
him.
Engineer.
Oh, damn it, Heavy. Fuck off.
You are dead. No, you are. You are dead.
What the heck is going on?
Well, that was idiotic. Off to hang myself. Off and learn. Oh, what? What?
I am alive. He's nice. Yes, this is stupid.
That looks like something we like.
That's a lot of dialogue.
lot of stuff.
What a nutty video this was.
So, the reason it is so fast
and like that? Is it because people have played Team Fortress 2 so much that their reflexes and reactions are like in hyperdrive, and they can understand?
Don't overthink this.
Don't overthink it. I'm
but you're
sure I
old.
missed half the jokes.
It'll be really fast. Can we slow it down a little bit so at least we'll know when the characters...
No, we're just recording our lines, right?
Yeah,
we're not looping.
Ever find yourself losing?
You want to get Sky Factory 4, and in this video we're going to show you exactly how to do it. What's really cool about Sky Factory? Well, it's an automation tech magic mod pack, all based on a Skyblock. It's really, really cool, and one of the best mod packs out there if you're looking for a modded Skyblock sort of setup. And in order to get Sky Factory 4, we're going to need the CurseForge launcher. To download the CurseForge launcher, you're going to want to go to the second link in the description. It helps Sky Factory. And go ahead and minimize stop it. It's on install. It a few times. Once it's open, what we want to do is click on Minecraft. Just click on standard recommended here and click 4. Head in, click on in here, and go back and watch it install on the My Mod Packs tab. And really, you have that for. So this is that. You'll have Sky Factory 4 here, and you can go ahead.
Download it.
So I played the Mario 64 hack, RHDC.ppt, where you play as a retired product manager who dreams that they are back in an office setting.
Hey, wake up, sweetie.
The point of the game is to successfully watch an entire presentation. The way you do that is by drinking coffee to keep your rapidly decreasing energy up, and by completing the various 2D Mario levels, which take place on each slide of the presentation you are viewing. The levels start out easy, but gradually get harder. You'll also have to contend with office coworkers that will stop you as you try to run back to the coffee maker for refills. If they catch you, you're forced to complete a sequence of QuickTime events, and if they catch you with a full cup of coffee, they'll rudely snatch it out of your hands with a frustrating
"Bro, coffee for me, I love you!"
If you want to get by them unscathed, you'll have to keep out of their line of sight and do your best to be stealthy, not unlike a Metal Gear Solid game. The inclusion of a run button helps with getting by them quickly, but the way it's used is that you have to rapidly press the A button, in addition to controlling the heading of your character with the C buttons, while also maintaining forward momentum. This was a smart mechanic to implement, because it makes getting away from your coworkers a more frantic and frustrating experience, and it's also really funny.
Alright, we gotta tackle some low-hanging fruit here. It's time to get our ducks in a row, Joe. How's that sound to you?
The two best things about this ROM hack are its
Hello everyone, how y'all doing? So, I've been putting off a Piano Tiles video for a while now because, well, it seems like everyone and their grandmother has taken Python classes and made a Piano Tiles bot or AI as their very first project and uploaded it to YouTube. But you know what? Screw it. Mine will be faster and better than everyone else's, and I will achieve the world record. At least I hope so. So first things first, I need to find somewhere to play Piano Tiles. I originally had the idea to use an emulator to play the actual game on an emulated phone to get the real, original game experience. But, what? Are you serious? Who's putting an anti-cheat on an offline phone game, man? So I had to resort to using a version of Piano Tiles on some website. I'm not sure if it's close to the original game at all, but it'll do. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm pretty decent at this. Yeah. Okay, hold on. It's a bit fast.
Yes, at least in theory. And I'm not talking about just...
Down long you do space server. Once you do MCR and
throw iron underneath the Bedrock edition. So here we are over. Create is the greatest mod ever made. So naturally, Bedrock players wanted to know if they could play it, and I've always said no. But it turns out I'm wrong, kind of. They're outdated, but there's actually 3 Create mod add-ons for Bedrock. So I downgraded my Bedrock edition and got to testing whether or not any of them were good enough to actually be considered a true port of the Create mod. So from mechanical presses that use the Force to wind turbines and even slip and slides, let's dive into the weird world of Create mod on the Bedrock edition. So here we are over in Bedrock, taking a look at the first add-on, the Outside add-on. Not the Create, it's called the Outside add-on, but it's Create add-on. Trust me. One of the first things you'll notice is it changes the crosshair into this cog, which is pretty cute. It's also a good way for me to know that it was actually working. And if we scroll down to the bottom of the creative menu, you'll see it adds some weird looking stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be true for all of these Bedrock add-ons. The items look strange. And the strangest thing is that I can't place any of these blocks down. Nope, can't place them, but I can place this motor, this creative motor. And this is kind of the first thing that Outside adds, is this weird stress unit system. See, in normal Create, you have stress units, which is the amount of energy that a machine produces. But over here in Bedrock, that doesn't exist, and I don't think the functionality can. Wow, my eyes were just closed for so long. Anyways, their workaround was pretty interesting. It's that this motor is called motor 4, right? Because it can power 4 machines, right? So 4 presses, 4 drills, 4 millstones, whatever you name it. But in order to implement this, they had to do something really annoying. You have to turn on the motor with a lever, and you still can't place anything attached to it until you place a shaft, okay? You can only place a shaft attached to a motor, right? And then from the shaft, we could place a cog, or we could place a gearbox, or we could place a machine, but that's it, right? There's very specific placement rules. So if you wanted to actually move your power around, you have to place a gearbox. But then, look at this blue-green, this is the only active side of the gearbox. I can't place a shaft here, I can't place a shaft here, you can see it places there. So we have to use this weird little wrench to rotate the gearbox in order to even get power in another direction. And then the worst part is it doesn't work anymore. You can only rotate it like 180 degrees. So these are all the places of power that we could actually use. This gearbox is now worthless here, right? And now we can place down, we can place down a machine here, and we can place down a machine here. And if you want to see what I'm talking about with power, you can hold these weird engineer goggles that put a smiley face in the upper right. And if you right click on a block, it'll say 4 blocks left. We go down the line, right? So this gives us 3 blocks left because it's consuming 1 block of power, and this gives us 0 blocks left because the power system doesn't actually work. Yeah, the power system's actually broken. You see, it's powered right now because it's connected. You'll see that the drill works by instantly destroying any block. But if I were to just break the shaft, the drill doesn't become unpowered. It's sort of like a hack, this SU system, and it kind of ruins the whole add-on.
I don't know how, but they've done it again. Steam and Rails had an update. This is the greatest thing ever. Hey, that looks cool. I mean, at this point, I feel like half of my content is just Steam and Rails updates, and I'm not complaining. It's very cool. But also, what the fuck? If you don't know what Create Steam and Rails is, you've never watched any of my videos. I'm not complaining. It's very cool. But it also, what the fuck? So if you don't know what Create Steam and Rails,
23 ways to hide from your friends and enemies in Minecraft, which is
as you still with the exciting guide on graphic down, I'm stop of course along that course click to your desktop video which is pretty like you're here for now comes pretty much up and hosting. If you're looking for all the do so once installer CurseForge, once CurseForge is completely closed, you could delete the installer.
Hey you! Yeah? You like clothes? No. What? Well, we got a brand new merch store with brand new high quality comfy clothes. But it's only have in common. All of them are re-uploading other players' mods, maps, resource packs, data packs, and anything they can create illegally, profiting off the ads they place in front of downloads, and this are across their site. And that's if you're lucky. If you're unlucky, you could potentially be downloading dangerous malware and files, as the download sources are provided by website creators, not the original mod creator. Some of these websites have existed for over 10 years now, making millions off the back of stolen Minecraft mods they did not have permission to upload, and the majority of the Minecraft playerbase is none the wiser. So you might be asking now, the Mr. Epic, how do you know which websites are legitimate or not, and what exactly is going on here? Well, to answer that, we have to go back to 2014. You see, in 2014, with Minecraft booming in popularity and almost every YouTuber making videos about various Minecraft mods, the Minecraft modding community reached a boiling point. Mods were being stolen left, right, and center. Websites like CurseForge were not as popular yet. So many websites and even YouTubers were re-uploading mods to their own sites. It was an utter free-for-all. A post was made to the Minecraft forums by user CoolSquid, titled List of Sites Stealing Minecraft Content. Stop mod reposts. In the thread, CoolSquid discusses the many issues with these sites and why they are problematic, being one of the first to bring this issue to the public light. You see, the first issue is that none of you guys are subscribed to the Mr. Epic. If you want to help spread the message about mod re-uploads, be sure to subscribe. No pressure, of course. Anyway.
What? What was sending? So I was playing with my feet until I got pinged on Discord telling me about some building competition happening.
This is a camera, which I'll be using to make the most illegal build in Minecraft, just by taking pictures. But if my friends find out, the video's over. Here was the first build. Illegal base! Alright, look guys, and now I have an illegal camera in my hand that says take a picture and make build illegal. So before I take a picture, I first need to make a base. So far so good, but it needs a bit of a roof. But if I was to place lava right here and pull out my illegal camera, if I take a picture of this, the pictures merge them together, creating the most illegal first build. I should get rid of this evidence. But if I now take a picture of the door, it's completely disappeared. If I right click the middle, it opens up as a door. And as you can tell, it's a lot bigger on the inside.
Oh my gosh, it's so weird building upside down. This is gonna be interesting for sure.
But another feature the camera can do, if I was to place a simple crafting table right here and take a picture of it, it now turns into a circle. Okay, I can't lie, this is completely cursed.
Look at that, boom, boom, that's completely invisible, yo.
I think first I need some windows, where I can see outside. I don't think anyone's peeking over, and from outside this looks kinda normal. But if I was to use this camera to take a picture of the glass, you can't really tell in the picture, but the glass has now become illegal. Now compare my illegal build to a pro builder like Thermite. It's gonna be some tough competition.
Go see what everyone else is up to. I need like a mental break from building this. It's so weird.
But he doesn't have this camera. That's because if I make a simple tree, let's just say something like that. By simply taking a picture, compare them together. On the picture, it's made it circular, and the actual build becomes circular. Who's ever seen circle leaves? This camera might be a little too powerful. And if I middle click it, I get a new block altogether. Which can I place? Oh, it actually seems like I can place this too. Right, this might be a little bit insane. But making illegal builds isn't all this can do. I can also use the camera to frame someone. And Kippy looks like she's on the move.
Let me go see what everyone else is doing, and hopefully they're not making any better progress than us.
Meaning if I was to break this wall,
hopefully he does not see us.
Thermite's right there.
We'll go right above his name, and then we'll unleash some TNT.
Kippy's right there.
But guys, right there, please don't see me.
Meaning if I was to take a picture of that, I now have evidence of her sabotaging.
What's that? Oh!
Please escape! Run away!
So before I go back to building, I'm gonna place an item frame right here and a picture.
What's this? Hey, this is my base.
I think Thermite's seen it.
Oh my, there's only one person that has that purple on their skin.
But I need to work on the inside, so there's a lot of stuff I can actually do. But I definitely need more windows. And like that, I can actually see everywhere.
Hello? Excuse me?
Hi.
Oh, yeah, you even have the thing in your hand.
Well, I know, I was testing the wood over here if it would burn down.
I first want to see if I can make lasers. So by adding fences here, but with the camera, if I take a picture, I think it's made lasers. Seriously, what is this mod? Now, do they damage me? I have no idea.
Are you sure about that?
What is this?
Now that the inside has some defenses, if I make my way outside, it seems kind of simple. But not if I was to add pumpkins all around the base. Now, to you, this might look very stupid, but by using their legal camera, by taking a simple picture, the pumpkins have changed, turning them into pyramid pumpkins. Now, if I go into survival mode, I actually do damage to you. That's because they're pointy.
Okay, buddy, all right, yeah, go for it. You know what? Fine.
You actually don't have anything.
What are you doing? What's this?
I feel like that's some reasonable sabotage to get back at her.
I don't want this weird ice cream sandwich tower.
Pumpkins aren't the only block we can do. Another random block will be bone block. And the cool thing is, if I take another picture, just like the picture, the bone blocks are now coned. That also do damage, which means this illegal base has some really good defense.
I don't know how to do redstone. This is gonna be so strange to do.
I think this base is looking pretty illegal so far. It was just missing another tree on this side. But with the camera, we can't have the same tree. So by taking a picture, we now have a tree that actually looks completely demolished. Like, look at this. First circle logs, and now they're not stacked together. But what's crazier? The leaves will actually follow where I go. It's like they're always watching me. Okay, this is enough messing about with the outside, because the inside still needs doing. Okay, and I forgot I have lasers.
That's pretty decent for an upside down house. We'll get back to it and do the interior, but there is one more thing I want to add, and it's another crazy base.
Since we have a circle crafting table, I'm just gonna place a chair right here and also one here with a honey block right in the middle. Because with the camera, I have realistic furniture. We have like a circle stair now, but I first need to now get rid of all this flooring. For the floor instead, I'll be placing one oak block and using a new feature with the camera, one oak plank turned into a stretched oak plank. It's so illegal because I can walk straight through it. I'm gonna surround the rest of the floor with normal oak planks. And just like that, it's done. Now, every base needs a nether portal. But my nether portal? Well, if I was to use this camera, well, it's gonna become circular. I don't know why this is so weird to me. And by lighting it, it looks like this.
I wonder how long we have left.
Now we need the black from my blindfold.
Okay, this has to be the most illegal build battle you've ever seen. The next thing I want to do is make an actual end portal this time. And now that it's been made, I wonder what would happen if I take a picture. Okay, it actually looks completely normal. But this is definitely not normal at all.
I mean, that's pretty illegal right there, gotta admit.
Either way, I kind of want to leave this area to check up on what everyone else is doing. I can't lie, Kipley's looks very weird, but I have not seen Smalls yet. And it seems like she's making a prison. And once I go inside, wait, why is she wearing Kipley's head? If I take a picture and leave this entire area, that was very dangerous, but I'm out. I have Small impersonating Kipley right here. Meaning if I just find a way inside Kipley's base and I place this item frame right here, I think she'll understand what's going on.
All right, the brain is looking pretty good, you know? Wait, what is this? Why am I in there? Does she have my head on?
Now, what is going on with Thermite? He's made a whole village.
Oh my god, I didn't even know you could do that. These are my house, but right side up.
We're gonna have a bunch of cats in here. I know she loves cats. I don't think she'll be able to kill them.
But it gives me an idea. So if I go back inside, there's one thing I haven't tested. If I was to summon some villagers and take a picture of them, okay, it looks completely normal. But from what I know, it changes their AI. Wait, if I was to punch them, oh, wait, these guys are fighting back. They're fighting back. They will fight back. And that's the same with every mob.
What? Hey, who is that? Run away. Yeah, take that. That's for using my head. Who did this?
Well, one thing I do want to add is a diamond ore, because I kind of want to make this giant. And the picture came out giant, so it now has a diamond ore, which looks exactly like I wanted it. I can't lie, because what I want to do is I want to add some rails around here, a bit like a ruined minecart system.
All right, I got my brain here. What else do we gotta add in my head? I'm gonna make this an actual house.
And after using the camera, they look completely cursed. But it doesn't need a minecart though, so you can just go right there. But by placing stone right here, I can convert the normal stone into circle stone, which makes this place look so much more crazy than it actually is.
All right, I think that's a pretty good entrance into our place. All right, that's cursed enough. Let's do that, and then I want to make a path, I guess, with some upside down trees.
I really wonder what would happen if I was to make the nether portion of this build into magma. Will it stay the same? Okay, I don't think it did. I want to class this as normal in Minecraft. But there's only 3 minutes left now, so I need to be very careful with what I do. There's a lot of missing from this side.
All right, now, of course, I'm putting books in here because my head is just full of knowledge and reading.
I have an idea. If I take a picture of this, okay, it's turned into void block. If I was to take a picture of the sun, okay, wait, what has it done? It's just added a portion of the sky. Loki, if I was to break whatever this is,
we don't really have anything for grass, so this is gonna have to do for now.
What am I thinking about right now? I'm very hungry, so you know what's on my mind? Literal cake. The cake is on my brain.
Would you even live in this house? And what would you even rate this build? This might be so stupid, but it might work. What about a giant piston? Okay, this would have been crazy if it actually worked. It doesn't work. That's completely fine. And I want to try something with this TNT. I'm sorry, Kipley, you're kind of only the closest one. Take a picture. The TNT now has become massive, but does it work?
What the? Ah!
Oh my, it does. I didn't expect it to explode that much. Oh, Kipley, I'm so sorry.
No, I just finished placing that.
Well, before I go back into my own base, I want to make another layer of defense because I feel like this one's gonna be crazy. So by taking a picture. Okay, seriously, what is this camera? How can you make this?
All right, I think it's time for some sabotage. We gotta take the illegal bases and make them unillegal while ours stays legal. I know what we can do.
Either way, an idea I had is pretty simple. If I just make a pen on both sides like this, and I just summon a bunch of cows, hopefully this actually ends up working. Can I take a picture? If I was to now go in survival mode. Oh, they're fighting me. This completely works.
What is happening? doing?
We gave her arms and legs.
Who are you?
And I'm honestly gonna place an ender chest, put some cool decorations around here. Maybe add some furnaces around here with a circle crafting table right there.
This is pretty legal. I mean, we gotta be good.
I've almost rebuilt everything again.
Honestly, I got rid of the piston because I feel like it was out of place. And I've made the floor into stone bricks, which I think looks so much better. It definitely gives me more legal vibes. All I gotta do now is add a bit of a red carpet. And then the last thing I'm gonna add is some villagers as defense, meaning we now have to meet in the middle to vote for the best build.
Everyone follow me this way.
Ooh, you built a giant head.
Yes, it is my face.
It's squished.
It's not squished. Just come inside. All right, look.
Is there a picture of me anywhere?
Well, you can see. We'll start with the first thing, okay? I like having food on my mind. That's why there's a lot of cake.
Big brain.
I dream of winning build battles. That's all this is.
It's cool build, but how is this illegal?
All right, you've never lived inside my brain before, all right? You might be thinking, well, where's all your diamonds, Kipling? Okay, well, I have a special spot for that. Follow me.
You know, I was just like, where are all your diamonds?
You know, if they build a sky base, you can see it from the ground, all right? You guys look up for me? Can you see anything?
No.
All right, let's fly up.
Oh.
Come inside. It is a disappearing base.
So it's like an invisible base.
That's really cool. I like that.
I'm gonna give this a 7 out of 10.
I'll give you an 8.
I'm gonna go with an 8.
Kipling got 23 out of 30.
All right, maggots, get in there. Get in prison. This is prison. Go.
This is a police station.
Oh, okay.
This seems very legal.
The bad guys are using the police station as their base.
Why is my head on the table?
You owed us money and you didn't give.
Honestly, I'm impressed more. This is easily an 8 out of 10.
I love the build. It all comes together. I'm gonna go 8 as well.
You know what? Might as well make it 8 across the board. I like it. I like how you took like real life illegal things and put it in Minecraft.
All you can see is just a bedrock platform. And then you have this interesting looking little TNT entrance right here. It's a little bit wonky, as it should be for any illegal build.
What's down here?
Why is the TNT small and why can I phase through it?
And then you can go down here, and you're in an underground or upside down world.
Oh.
Yo,
this is insane.
Oh, you dinner boned all the animals. That's so smart.
Oh my, this is genuinely insane.
Oh yeah, you got rid of all the bedrock. That's why there's bedrock up top.
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
I'm genuinely impressed. This is a 10.
Yeah, Thermite, this is easily a 10.
No, dude, I love this. This is so creative. I love how you added all the animals and stuff. Even the trees are upside down. How did you flip the trees? This is a 10.
Thermite got 30 out of 30. Okay, straight away, you agree with the house.
Oh my.
What?
What is happening here?
The trees are circle.
So first of all, you agreed with circle trees.
How did you get circles?
Everyone going to survival right now.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, Thermite, run!
Oh, they're not that strong. I can win this.
Once you're past the cows, you get greeted with the most legal blocks there are.
What?
The cool thing is, there's no way to enter the house without dying, but for that we're going to create mode real quick, and we all go inside. You get first hit with lasers.
Wait, what?
Look at the diamond word.
So everything here is completely illegal. You have a questionable nether portal.
Wait, what?
Let's say you're going to bed, you've had a long day, you enter.
Huh?
What?
What is this?
This is the actual legal base, and if you haven't realized by now, it's bigger on the inside.
This is an 11.
Yeah, I'm going 11 too. This is crazy.
Cliff, I give you a 10.
I got 32 out of 30, and I had no idea I was using a camera.
Boat battle.
And now the camera's back in my hand. But first, I need to kind of create a boat, which I think will actually be kind of hard. Well, this is the base already done.
People are probably gonna build like Navy ships or pirate ships.
Next arena and immediately grabs a vine to avoid falling into spikes. She faces Ludwig in a room where she can't.
There are so many myths in Mario games, like
observers Pinu. Damn, not popular. Why is it all blue? Why is it blue? What? Oh. What the? What the? Event. Where do you spawn? You just accidents happen. And when I mean accidents, I mean literally just accidentally go to the event and then just that's E. Also, just the back.
Be like,
In The Ultimate History of Video Games, author Stephen Kent quotes former Baywatch actress Yasmine Bleeth as saying, "I just love playing Mario on my Atari." While this quote was presented to make Bleeth look out of touch, Mario actually was on Atari systems. Before Nintendo released their own console, the Famicom, in 1983, Nintendo licensed out their popular arcade titles to a few different companies that ported them to the Atari 2600 and other platforms. Today, we'll look at the Nintendo games on the Atari 2600. The stories behind them, and the weird time when Mario competed with himself. Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Rolling. That's it. Rolling. There's a mister. Oh, whoa. Oh, I got fly. That's fly. That's beetles. I have beetles that. Tamam, skip reloaded. Listo. Oh, yes, I reload. Explode. Oh, you see how lucky it. Boom. Give me So, yeah, let me just. Alright, let me get high admin. Oh my god, no. Yes, crazy admin. That's all 15 all? Can I? Yes, I can be big. I am the strongest idiot. Me tool. Ooh, got a building tool. Give me this. Tycoon. Hang on. On and on, on and on. That's Mr. I am the execute. Negative 99 million. Yeah, nice. Nice. Nobody can actually cry. All in, all in, all in, all in. That is all in. All in, all in. Got me 2,000. No! Economy. No economy. No. Negative 99999999999. Oh, no. New blank. That's totally me. Huh? Yeah. No. The millisecond you click. Oh my. Let me just. No, I'm stuck. Still stuck. Still stuck. 9999999. I need map builder. No points. Oh, I say no points. Dot ban, dot ban. I'm just gonna dot perm ban. There, little fling. Super. Super fling off. You can't teleport to Prime. Bye. This Debius des amigos. Time. Yes, Bob.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
Last month, I made a game using libgdx for the libgdx game jam. Yeah, it's pretty much just a Flappy Bird clone. So to make things interesting, instead of making a video on how I made this game, I thought I could try to make an actual Flappy Bird clone for the Nintendo DS using C++ and libnds. So I started off by installing DevKit Pro and tried compiling the libnds examples just to make sure everything was set up correctly. Then I created an empty C++ script and copied the makefile from one of the examples. Usually, before I add art to any of my games, I like to prototype the gameplay first using basic shapes. So I looked through libnds's documentation to see if there's any way to draw primitives to the screen, but I couldn't find anything. So I resorted to Google and came across a forum post where someone linked a DS library called libgl2d. The link didn't work, probably because I'm trying to make a game for a 15-year-old console, but luckily someone archived the link on GitHub and I was able to get it from there. libgl2d takes advantage of the DS's 3D core to improve 2D rendering. It allows you to do a lot of cool things with sprites that aren't normally possible. Most importantly, it has a function called glboxfill that lets you draw rectangles to the screen, so I can use it to easily make a prototype of Flappy Bird. The actual game logic of Flappy Bird is pretty simple. The first thing I did was draw this nice looking bird to the screen in a while loop. I set its X position to about 1/3 of the screen width, and its Y position to a float I call bird pause Y. Then I create another float called bird speed, and add bird speed to the bird's position every frame. And just like in real life, I add a fixed amount to bird speed every frame, which acts as the acceleration of gravity. So now the bird falls in a pretty realistic way. Then when any button is pressed, I set the velocity of the bird to a negative fixed amount. This isn't how flapping works in real life, but this is how it works in Flappy Bird, and it's probably why the game is so hard. The other major component of Flappy Bird is obviously the pipes that move across the screen. Instead of spawning and despawning pipes, I just use 4 sets of sprites that move across the screen, and once they move off screen, they loop back to the beginning. So I start off by creating a class called pipe. For now, I only put 2 variables inside this class, pause x and pause y. Then I create an array of 4 pipes called ground pipes. I use a for loop to set the x position of each pipe to I, which is the pipe's position in the array, so 0, 1, 2, or 3, multiplied by a constant that determines how spread out the pipes will be. Then I add 256, the width of the DS's screen, to that, so that the pipes will move in from off the screen when the game starts. And then I set the y position of each pipe to a random integer between a maximum and a minimum height. But Flappy Bird wouldn't be that hard if there were only pipes coming from the ground. So I created another array from the pipe class called ceiling pipes. In the same for loop, I set the initial x position of each ceiling pipe to the x position of the corresponding ground pipe, and the y position to the ground pipe y position subtracted by a number that represents the gap between the 2 pipes. Since all the pipes are spawned with the correct distance between them, moving them across the screen is really straightforward. Inside the main while loop, I use another for loop that first draws each pipe to the screen, then subtracts a fixed speed from the x position of each ground and ceiling pipe every frame. And once a ground pipe's x position...
With video games, sometimes we need our character to look different depending on the situation. For instance, these 3 white pixels on Alice's right arm represent AST1. A device...
Did you know you can ride the Ender Dragon? Did you know you can feed mobs until they explode? And these are 31 joke features that Mojang added to Minecraft. But first, the YouTube security guard bets me that no one can subscribe to the channel before this minecart reaches the top. So to prove them wrong, ride to that red button below. It's free, and it helps out a ton. Bedrock is finally breakable in survival. At least it wasn't this update. And if you were to take the time and get yourself a haste 2 effect, you'd find that after 10.5 minutes, it's possible to break this with your empty hands. Which is basically the way you have to do it, because also in this update, you're not able to pick up any tools. Don't go near this chicken, because as of the 2.0 update, chickens were a neutral mob, and they would even attack the player if they started to look at them, almost like an Enderman would. But even if that was the case, the chicken still seems like a pretty easy mob to deal with, so what's the problem? Well, the issue is that, much like Zelda, these could spawn reinforcements to come after you, which is simultaneously horrifying and hilarious. If you were somehow able to beat the 1 block at a time update, you'd find out that after breaking all the end crystals in the game, or by resummoning the dragon, you'd be able to ride the boss just by punching it, which was capable of letting us do some pretty wild things over here in the overworld, which is good, because normally when you ride a dragon in the overworld, it doesn't do much, so this is a welcome change of pace. And if you were to ride the Ender Dragon down into the void, you'd find that in this update, it's a lot more forgiving. Now, it teleports the player right up to build limit in the overworld, which is still gonna be hard to clutch, but you have a much higher chance of surviving if you're not instantly deleted in the black abyss. Do not fish in this update, because odd as it may seem, fishing in the Java Edition 20W14 Infinite would cause you to get an Elder Guardian instead of the regular fish. And as you can tell from this user's post, that's definitely a rude awakening. In the Love and Hugs update, you can no longer trade with villagers, but that doesn't mean they won't take your stuff, since now if you attempted to trade with a villager, it would then take the items and give you back a piece of paper that would thank you for your donation. And while that seems greedy, I'll remind you that charity is a good thing, which must also be why villagers would pick up any item or block that they found on the floor, which I think takes Lost and Found a bit too seriously. Did you know you could ride a ghast? Well, kind of. Since in 2015, Mojang made it in such a way where you could get on a ghast, but you couldn't control it. And the same can be said about pigs, since there was no more carrot on a stick, so you couldn't choose where the pig wanted to go, which is a bummer, but it turns out that without it, you're able to climb walls now, giving us the kind of spider pig that even Homer Simpson can appreciate. And if all that already sounded crazy enough, you haven't seen anything until you get on a horse. Or rather, a horse gets on you, since now the horses ride you instead. And I think this visual speaks for itself. Stop making your boats out of wood, but instead, make them out of obsidian. No joke, since Mojang thought wood was too fragile, they added in this new obsidian boat instead, which now has the capabilities to withstand anything that comes in its way. Though when it comes to buoyancy, it's not the best. The price you pay for safety, I guess. In this version, furnaces were completely unstable, and after too long of smelting, they could eventually explode and release all of their items like that. And while this would usually happen after smelting between anywhere from 3 to 7 items in the furnace, it would be a guaranteed detonation if you used a piece of coal. So that might be a sign you gotta look for some cleaner energy. As is, lava would have been too dangerous for the Love and Hugs update, which is why everything you see around you has been changed from lava into liquid cheese. And don't worry, even though this cheese is molten, it's no longer gonna hurt any mobs or players in it. But it is still hot enough to burn your items and be used as a fuel for your furnace, which might be the most useful joke feature that Mojang's ever added in. This is a dropper block, and this is the flopper block. Since in this update, droppers were replaced with a much more popular flopper block with an insanely useful feature where anything that you put in them would just come out as raw fish. How we don't have this in the base game, I have no clue. It seems like it's a really useful tool. With Soul Sand and Wither Skulls, we can get a wither, and with Pinkwool and Flower Pot, we can get a friendly wither. Now, don't worry, even though this is classified as a hostile mob, it's not gonna be hostile towards any other mobs in the game. And while it only has 1 head to start, if you feed it sugar, it'll eventually get the other 3 heads. And while you could kill it to get another star like the wither, I'd recommend leaving this around because it has the ability to bone meal all surrounding blocks. And plus, come on, why would you want to kill something this cute? Mojang was sick of squids being a useless mob, so they fixed that. And now the squid has the ability to fly around through the air, which is interesting, but it begs the question: does it make them any less useless? No, frankly, it just makes them harder to kill. But at least this means Mojang hasn't forgotten about them. If we shoot this barrel, nothing happens. But if we shoot an exploding barrel, I think you get the point. But that's not the only thing that'll set them off, because if you were to empty this barrel and leave nothing remaining inside, then it can also explode. But even with that hassle, we still want to check inside these, because naturally spawning barrels may even contain a crossbow named the BFC 9000. And this could have a multi-shot enchantment anywhere from level 1 to level 12, which alone would be insane, let alone the various armors and weapons that you can get inside as well. With the Java Edition Infinite Snapshot, we get a new biome type added in. And the whole point of this biome is efficiency, since inside you're no longer going to find ores to mine, but rather they'll all just be replaced with veins of redstone components, which is a bummer if you want diamonds, but probably pretty good for mumbo jumbo. If you press the B key on your keyboard, Mojang added in a simple feature called boss mode, which sounds exciting, but actually what it would do is just pop up a screen of a Microsoft DOS workstation, and that way you could hide your screen in game in case the boss was nearby and you needed to hide that you were gaming. Pretty sneaky. I'll have to look out for this in the office. Do not wear this in Minecraft, since if you put on the trendy updates ankle monitor, this police monitoring device would stay worn on your boot slot. And for in survival, there's no luck at getting this off, which is a shame because while you're wearing it, it would apply the slowness 1 effect. And we even start to display several messages if you got a certain amount of blocks away from spawn, or special messages like this if you got to the end of the nether. And really, when you start making the curse of binding look like a cakewalk, I think this feature's pretty bad. If you were to type in the cheat code nerd using all 4 E's, and the game could spawn, this feature's gotten to the edges if you got a certain amount of blocks away from spawn, or special messages like this if you got into the end or the nether. And really, when you start making the curse of binding look like a cakewalk, I think this feature's pretty bad. If you were to type in the cheat code nerd using all 4 E's, then the game could spawn in this rather dashing creeper, which is to say just a regular creeper that's wearing a lab coat and glasses. And if you were to kill one of these new scientist creepers, it'll drop a 3D food item that when you interact with it, pops up a picture of the Mojang development team, making it a fun Easter egg. Instead of a helmet, try on these new reality vision goggles. Since with these HoloLenses, you can put them on as you'd expect, you get a new overlay to your player vision. And while wearing these, you would see a built-in mini-map that would fully render the surrounding area. And it can even keep track of your position while you're walking around the currently rendered chunks, which sounds useful, but you might want to take these off before you try to read any sign. Since while wearing these, any text on a sign would just be replaced with the word obey. And that's totally not terrifying. In the 2.0 update, it was possible for blocks and mobs to have speech bubbles over their head, which is an odd feature for sure, but I think it's kind of hilarious that the world wants to talk it out. Though nowadays, if this were added in, we could probably just report the chat from the Ender Dragon and get it permanently banned to beat the game. Sounds like a speedrun to me. This here's the love meter. And don't worry about starving to death, because in the Love and Hugs update of 2015, Mojang removed the health bar and the hunger bar as well. And the way they would fill up this meter is whenever the player came in contact with the mob. And that way, instead of hitting the zombie, the 2 of you hug it out and the meter increases. Which if you finally increase the love meter all the way up to 8 lines of hearts, what you would unlock was a hidden minigame called Minesweeper, a clone of the Microsoft-made Minesweeper, which seems like nothing more than a gag, but if you beat the minigame, it would take you to the game's credits and afterwards bring you right back to Minecraft. Making for the weirdest way to beat the game for sure. Before you head to the nether, write out a written book and toss it through first, since that'll create this new funky portal. This feature being part of the Infinite Minecraft update allows players to create portals leading to 2 billion new dimensions per seed, which sounds like a gimmick, but if you go through
Ladies and gentlemen, today we have found the most insane underwater mod. Dadushka Dadai is the only one pushing this game forward, pushing the limits to what we knew was possible. He's making air box. I don't know what this is. He's negating the water. Where the water was, it is no longer there because it is a airtight box. This basically allows us to turn anything into a submarine, sealing the water out. The link to his original video will be in the description for anyone who wants to download the mod and check it out. Once installed and enabled, the watertight boxes will be in the question mark or miscellaneous section at the bottom. We can resize it and hopefully weld it. I'm going to make bicycle submarine. This is going to be the best invention. Nothing will really compete with this, so anyone who tries to make something better will fail most likely. Oh, this should work so much better now. The first test with the anti-water box, this is gonna be so great. The first aquatic bicycle. No one has ever done this. Not in real life nor game. It's working. It literally works. No, wait. No, he fell out of it. Oh, the gravity even works differently inside there. That's crazy. No, go down. Deeper into the depths. It's so hard to keep him inside. I should have constructed this better. I kind of like how it has no collisions, though. He's constantly going in and out of being in the water and not in the water at the same time. No, wait. Don't float up. No, no, no. No, no, no. Down. You need to find the oxygen. There we go. Just stay right here. You'll be all right. Oh, we have such a long way to go. That's where I am. That small little speck. Wow. Well, it does work. I will give them that. Stay inside. Yes, more bicycles. The more the merrier. No, they're escaping. I can also just scale it up and put a guy inside. I think I might do that. I'll put a thruster on this thing, and in no time, it'll be in the water. Just wait. Oh god, it got hot. Oh, I didn't mean to make it hot. I didn't know it was that conductive. How do we cool it down? Oh, it's too late. It's too late. How did just one thruster touching it made the box so hot? We gotta cool it down somehow. More people. That'll cool it down. Even out the temperature. Oh no, that's not working. It's not working. Gotta spawn them, even out the temperature, delete them before they catch on fire. That's the strategy. No, 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 don't catch on fire. I have created a legendary device. One that will ensure the safety of the crew. I thought this was gonna be a little bit faster than this. We are quite far from the water. I don't really know why I built it so far away. All right, I've increased the speed a little bit. Let's see. How is it now? Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a lot louder. Why is it so much louder? Whoa, you guys aren't even going that fast. How did you both just die from that? How embarrassing. 10,000 speed. This is maximum speed right here. Full speed, Betty. Into the water. Oh, it's not working as much in the water here. You just gotta give it an extra little push. Yeah. Now, yeah, let's go. Woo. Here we are, going into the ocean, into the depths, far away. Fastest elevator ride into the bottom. Here we go. Oh my god, there's no light down here. How far does this go? We need a flashlight. Yeah, that's good. Where is it? There we go. Here we go. It's so scary down here. Uh-oh. How are we gonna get out? Any one of you have any ideas? I installed a couple of lights in the facility. We can even peer outside. What the heck is this? What is this? Is a little radio that's just sitting at the bottom of the ocean? Where did that come from? This is terrifying. We gotta make it a little bit more lively down here. There's too many corpses. Makes me uncomfortable. We need people. We need some happy people. All these emotions. None of them are happy. I just realized this. Not a single one of these guys are smiling. They're all just uncertain or upset. What do you guys think about this situation? Being stuck at the bottom of the ocean? Have anything to say? Nope. Okay. Maybe using 2 big propellers could dislodge them from the bottom of the ocean. Just set them right there. No! What happened? What is going on? Oh, I think it's going the wrong way. I'll flip this around. Maybe I did something wrong. Something's wrong here. Okay, I'm confident in this. This will work. Are you kidding? That's not enough lift? This box is too heavy. Hold on. What if we make the box weightless? Huh? That might work. Yeah, it's working. No. We need to aim it up. This way. I want to aim that way. No, it wants to aim down always. Aim it this way. There we go. No, this way. This. All right, we will save them. Returning to the surface might take a few moments. Almost there. You guys still alive? We made it. We made it. We made it. Kill the engines. Oh my. Well, that was an easy objective. All right, this thing is tragically broken. I'm making what he made in the video because it looked pretty cool. I'm gonna make the whole back of this truck a safe box, like so. All right, boys, get ready for the ride of your knife. Whoa, 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 whoa. Make sure the back doesn't get opened. You don't want to open up the back. They keep falling in and out of the water. Wait, this guy's still alive. This is the only survivor. Oh god, they're falling out the bottom. The only thing keeping it open is this one weld. No, we lost one. Does this work with lava, dude? Please say yes. No, it doesn't. Lava too complicated. Can I maybe just like delete the entire ocean? It has a huge amount of water. Let's take it up. I bet I can continue to scale it up. Yes. Wait, don't float. Don't float. Here we go. Boom. That's clearly way too big. Okay, wait. We're getting there. We're getting close. Why it's so hot? What was that? I think I'm breaking the game a little bit somehow. Oh, here we are, under the water. Oh god, what is hurting him? I think I broke it. It doesn't actually work. It's too big. It still thinks he's underwater. That's so weird. Hey, look, just like the thumbnail. The guy's in the box. I have created the most amazing one-way elevator. We get someone in the water, or maybe a couple people, freeze time, put them inside the elevator shaft, and then to the bottom of the ocean, one way. And then before they hit the ground, remove the elevator. Oh, it didn't do anything. Okay, whoa, what are you guys doing? Why did they fall? I moved it. They're not floating anymore. I think I broke them somehow. Oh yeah. Oh, I fully broke these guys.
In Mario Odyssey, Mario can change his outfits, but the clothes don't actually do anything. Today, we'll give costumes special powers to unlock a whole new way to play. The aviator suit is designed for people who can fly, so why not give Mario that power? Just like a plane, Mario needs to build up super speed to take off from the ground. Once he jumps, he can soar as high as he wants and move in any direction. All he needs to do to start coming down is to throw Cappy for a slow descent or ground pound for a quicker drop. With this suit, Mario can take down baddies from above or nab hard-to-reach moons that are oh so yummy. He can also turn on the hover mode to zoom around horizontally without accidentally flying into the sun. This trick lets him scope out the whole arena and find his next move, or just to spot little details that usually go unnoticed. And get this, Mario can zoom through all of these background buildings and even Bowser's ship. Look out, Nintendo, we're coming for your secrets. Usually sailors steer boats through the water, but seeing as there are no boats in this game, I turn Mario into one. The sailor suit gives Mario the ability to run on water without falling in. He just needs to press up on the D-pad before hitting the water to defy physics for a short period. After about 5 seconds, the power goes on cooldown and he'll fall in like a regular old swimmer. Then I thought, why stop at water? I also gave the suit the extra power to run on top of lava and poison too. Now Mario can check out all the sights without needing to capture any pesky enemies, or he can just shortcut through the annoying parts of a level. Just be careful not to activate it at the wrong time, or he'll end up taking a dip in the deadly grape jelly. Since Mario Odyssey has been out for many years at this point, you might not think there's much more to explore. Think again. With the Explorer suit, Mario can unlock alternate versions of kingdoms to keep things fresh. The Explorer suit is like a magic key that unlocks all sorts of new challenges and moons for Mario to conquer. He can find different colored atmospheres or unique obstacles that add an extra layer of difficulty. Imagine swimming in a lake only to find bubbling lava right below the surface. Talk about a spicy surprise. The suit can summon enemies to different kingdoms than usual. It's like a surprise party where you never know who's going to show up. But the best part, the Explorer suit also unlocks new challenges and moons to keep Mario sharp after battling a giant crusty turtle for so long. Next up, the trusty invisibility cap. In the standard version of Mario Odyssey, this cap makes Mario disappear, but leaves his shadow behind. Enemies can still see Mario and interact with him like normal, so it's not super useful if you ask me. My version, on the other hand, actually makes Mario invisible to enemies. If he stays quiet and doesn't attack them, they won't even notice him. Mario can enter stealth mission mode to sneak through a tough course without triggering any baddies. These ground attackers don't even appear when he has his new invisible power. Enemies that aren't programmed to detect invisible Mario just look ridiculous. Like they're going about their business completely unaware that Mario is standing right next to them. Of course, I still wasn't done yet. I gave the cap an activatable power to walk through walls. If Mario spins on the ground in front of a wall, he gains a temporary power to walk right through it. Now Mario will never lose a game of hide and seek again. Everyone knows that Mario eats coins to prevent him from aging, so I designed the gold Mario suit to help him capture as much sweet gold as possible. Blocks now have the maximum amount of coins inside of them, instead of finding a sad single coin sometimes. This suit has the power to turn every coin into a coin ring in the entire game as well. The rings give Mario 3 coins at a time instead of 1 to triple his food supply and keep him young forever. Mario can also become richer faster by finding more custom rooms made of pure gold hidden throughout the game. There's even a small chance that every time he enters a pipe, the whole zone will be filled with savory coin rings right for the taking. Swimming in video games can be pretty awful, but fear not. With the new swimwear outfit, Mario can now explore underwater with ease. He's got infinite breath, so he can stay underwater for as long as he wants. No more frantic searching for air bubbles or rushing to the surface. Mario can now go way deeper than before without captures, and he can find cool stuff. He can also talk to special NPCs underwater only when he wears this outfit. Because I can't help myself, I also gave this costume the ability to control the water level of any body of water. He can raise or lower it to customize his gameplay experience, or just to mess with all the unsuspecting land enemies. I love the concept of the builder power-up in Mario Maker 2, so I wanted to use it as inspiration for the builder costume in Mario Odyssey. I made it so Mario can make blocks that are red with the letter M on them, with a major difference being that these blocks can't move around once they're placed, and they're way more sturdy. Nothing can break these bad boys, not even Mario himself. Mario can only place up to 5 blocks per level by crouching and pressing up on the D-pad. By creating strategic blocks, Mario can reach new areas by giving himself more height, or add some distance to make jumps easier. As an additional perk, Mario has one more option. Instead of making 5 small blocks, he can instead make 1 huge block per level. These can be great as cover against incoming projectiles, or just as an advertisement for Mario's plumbing services. Mario Odyssey is a good-looking game, but it feels like something is missing. With the painter outfit, you can now truly make the game look like a work of art. Increase the game's graphics by running into an object and boom! Now it looks breathtaking. Warp to any checkpoint to instantly paint it with this beautiful image promoting the Super Mario movie. Break boxes to switch them with custom Luigi painted masterpieces. Brick blocks can now be customized when they're smashed with Mario's creative brain. Mario can even capture enemies while in his painter outfit and shake the controller to paint them into alternative art. Mario's epic journey takes him to the moon in Mario Odyssey. But now, I want to bring the moon back to him. The spacesuit allows Mario to change the gravity of every area he goes into. The moon gravity is now permanently enabled. The floatier feeling gives Mario more control when falling. He has more options for exploring kingdoms and getting to hard-to-reach places. All those tough jumps become simple, and some previously impossible jumps become possible with extra height and distance. So let's say you really want access to these awesome costumes, but you are poor. No problem. If you can find the hidden employee uniform, you can get a delicious discount at every shop in the game. Now when Mario goes to the shop, all costume pieces only cost a single coin to purchase. Although this outfit would be a rare one to find, It would be extremely worth it if Mario's job for cash. In a perfect world, the employee uniform could even allow Mario to sell custom items to his friends online. Now the only question is, how much should we sell this poster for? Vehicles in Mario Odyssey are, cute, I guess? With the mechanic suit, Mario will gain the ability to upgrade them into something way more awesome. He can beef up this dinky moped into Wario's motorcycle. This ride gets a slight speed buff and way better handling. Jaxies are also improved here, and they're replaced by a cart. The cart's huge hitbox lets Mario destroy more items as he passes through them. He can also drive over liquids like lava, water, and poison. Who needs friends when you've got yourself? With the scientist outfit, Mario gets a clone to team up with. The player now controls 2 identical Marios that share a health bar and do everything based off of one controller. If Scientist Mario can master moving for 2, he can line the clones up to fight and defeat multiple enemies at the same time. While this ability is obviously inspired by the double cherry power-up of Super Mario 3D World, our version adds so much more challenge. If you lose either clone, they don't just disappear, leaving you with one Mario. Nope. If you lose either clone, the game acts like they both die. Regular Mario and Imposter Mario can both capture enemies, but only one of the scientists can be in control of a captured enemy at a time. This makes things way trickier as Mario and the capture have a different moveset, but are managed through the same controller. Some areas make it really difficult to keep the clones together and to see what each one is doing. Mario can run right through the clone even if one has possession of a capture. Because of the way the abilities work, boss fights can be really tough, like this Bowser fight. Holding the hat slows one Mario down and forces the clones to desynchronize from each other. To see Mario face off against custom bosses, click on the video on screen right now. A huge thank you to the people who created some of the mods shown in this video. Credit is in the video description below. Please subscribe so Nintendo will hire me. I'm Aristotle, and thanks for watching.
Imagine joining a Discord server, getting instantly banned, and getting a DM from a bot saying you got hacked, and it actually shows your real Roblox account? Is this a real exploit? Did you actually get hacked, and how does it even work? Now, I heard about this scam when one of my cute little viewers sent me a video suggestion saying they managed to stumble across a Roblox scam. They were just chatting in the Hood server, which is a Roblox game, and someone said help, and they'll pay for anyone that helps them. So they get in contact with the scammer Ray, and Ray says, yo, I had the opportunity to explode every single Discord server that uses the double counter bot because it had a vulnerability that allowed me to give myself admin. And the best part is that the timing of this all was perfect because double counter just released their controversial lens feature that everyone is going to hate. Now let's start off with the vulnerability. Wait, I mean vulnerabilities because yes, there's more than one. But I first want to give a massive thank you to XYZ Eva for finding all of these vulnerabilities, and I'll have their website and their GitHub linked in the description. Now, double counter is a very popular Discord bot in over 400,000 Discord servers, and it's meant to be used as a verification bot to block alt accounts, VPNs, and raids. It is a Discord security bot, and even on the front page of double counter, it says military grade, data powered server protection. Remember, military grade. Vulnerability number 1: the password into public code. What an intense title. But this is the dashboard of the double counter bot, and this vulnerability is honestly so stupid that a moron like myself could do it. Basically, what you do is you right click the page and click view page source. And if we scroll down, there's this index.js file. And if I click on this index.js file, we get even more code. And just turning it into a view source URL so it looks a little bit fancier, what I'm going to do is revolutionary. First, I'm going to go back in time because it's patched right now, but I'm going to search for a special word called client_secret. And it turns out in this public JavaScript source code on the dashboard of double counter, it contains a client secret. Now, what is a client secret? Good question. I don't know. So it turns out this client secret is kind of like a password. And what can we do with this password? Well,
The airship is the most versatile course theme in Mario Maker 2. Today, I'm going to show you 8 unique Super Mario Maker 2 airship ideas that will inspire you to create something awesome. If you want to see over 100 innovative level ideas, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell. Let's get started. Mario has attended ninja school to improve his speed and agility. Now, he must take on the ultimate test and run among the rooftops in this airship idea. We can create Japanese-style buildings and base the level around jumping between them to gather as much sweet gold as we can. We use the new Super Mario Bros. Style so the player can wall jump to progress through the level and add to the parkour theme. It also gives us chances to put in optional rewards for more skilled ninjas. As we progress, the challenge ramps up. Use bullet blasters on tracks as a moving target for wall jumping. Spike traps or grinders around them will ensure that the player stays cautious and times their jumps correctly. Because we use the airship night theme in the main world, Hammer Bros hammers will fly more slowly. Having them in an unreachable place makes them a bit more predictable while still adding deadliness. Even when we go inside the building, Mario's encouraged to sneak above the Hammer Bros and focus on swiftly slipping by rather than engaging them. The final challenge is activated with an off-screen thwomp hitting a P-switch timer that traps us in an arena where we need to dodge hammers while staying light on our feet. Mario always wanted to learn how to surf, but hates being submerged in water. He decides to go a bit more unconventional in this idea. The airship night theme causes items to fall in low gravity, but it doesn't affect Mario at all. Because of this, Mario can use POW blocks to surf through the sky. We can start with a simple challenge like standing in the correct spot to be picked up, and then jumping at the right moment. Then we can build up to precisely jumping on top of a moving POW block to catch the wave. As we progress, adding the element of Mario throwing the block before being able to hop on for extra difficulty. Stacks of sideways springs allow the magic surfing block to travel vertically. Combine jumping on a moving POW block with a sideways spring to make a heart-pounding challenge where we need to reach a pipe on the ceiling. We can string together jumping from POW block to falling POW blocks to put Mario's new surfing skills to the test. Show the creators of the level shown in this video some love by checking out their level codes in the description below. Bowser sends his Rocky Wrench tank squad to squash poor Mario. In this idea, the tanks slowly advance and use deadly weapons to stop Mario. To create this idea, we first create tank designs. One ground decoration in the Super Mario Bros. 3 airship theme looks like a pipe that can connect parts of the tank together. We can use cannons, burners, and grinders among many other course elements to add deadliness to each tank. Although these designs can have many variations, the most important parts to include are conveyor belts that move to the left. Once we have our tank designs complete, we add platforms that fall onto a horizontal track covering the entire length of the course. We need to make sure that the platforms are one block beneath the conveyor belts on our tanks. Because the moving platforms are going to the right, while the conveyor belts are going to the left, it looks like the tanks are moving instead of the platforms. When we turn on auto scroll,
People of the People Playground community. I can't believe it took me this long to find this mod, but this is a special one. I can't believe this. We can draw our own maps. I did kind of do something like this in the past, except it was literally drawing. This is using a node network, so you actually can't make something look broken and glitchy. The only thing you can make is some really cool architectural designs at 45-degree angles, which is a really nice aesthetic. It looks cool, and I'm excited to be able to build maps this way and share it with all of you. Brought to us by Averino. You are back. What they have done is always top-tier quality. I mean, just look at all this impressive content they've created. 4 to 5 stars on everything, focused on People Playground and Gary's mod. What a duo. That's so sick. So here we are. Everyone's seen the default map before, but nobody has seen it like this. Oh, it has such a satisfying sound. You could probably spell something like this. It would maybe take you a little while. Oh no, it's connecting in places I didn't wish for it to connect. It's okay. It's supposed to be terrain. I don't know what I was expecting. You can even see it transition into the next texture. What? Whoa, whoa, what was that? It just killed me, whatever that was. Oh, it's an acid node. That's why it's moving like liquid and is killing me rapidly. Ah, look at his feet. His feet are stuck in it. The humanity. That's cool, though. Okay, get out of there. It was doing even more damage. Extra damage. Afterlife damage, if you will. So there's sand as well. I assume sand also works this way. Whoa. That's sand to be falling. That's actually really sweet. I can delete them, and they'll kind of collapse onto each other. Very cool. Okay, you can't delete the default nodes, but you can delete the sand nodes. Does that mean when I place these blocks, there's no way to get rid of them? It doesn't seem like it's working. All right, I can live with that. The lava node. Ooh, that's spooky. And even produces light. Get in there. At least I'm warm and safe from the elements. I feel like a ramp is in order, just so we can truly test out this node system. Man, this is so cool. I love this so much. Maybe a couple of supports. We don't... That guy until he's dead. That was a tough obby, but... This here is probably not the first Roblox mod ever created for People Playground, but it's probably one of the most detailed. Recently, Tim Tam has brought this to my attention. He's releasing it tomorrow, so probably by the time you see this, it will be live and in the description. Adds controllable Roblox characters and even an obby, allowing you to make your own, just like that game that you guys know. The characters are even customizable, so that's pretty cool. I'm sure it's even easier than it is to navigate the Roblox catalog. As you can see, most of the items within the mod are actually limited. Everything's limited here. There is not a infinite supply of anything. Who wants to buy the bacon hair for $15,000 US? Tim Tam was gracious enough to include a noob hat, aka my hat, the yellow bucket hat. It doesn't go on this character because, as you can see, this guy isn't from Roblox. That's incredible. Oh, you can actually pick him up and he goes into the falling animation, just like in game. Oh my goodness gracious. This is like how jump will look. Oh yeah, look at that. It's working. I can move with I, K, J, and L. The superior version of W, S, A, and D because it lets me do this. This is actually sweet. Let's put a follow on this guy. Oh my goodness. This is just like an obby. Jump over the lava. Jump over the deadly blood splats. This is sweet. Pardon me. Watch where you're going. Jump on that guy until he's dead. That was a tough obby, but we got through it together. I deserve this. How do I use this? I can't stop aiming my character now. Oh, it's like going the opposite side of my mouse. I'm charging up my super move. Does every food item just do that? Oh yes, it looks like it. What about the sword? Let me put the sword in your hand. Okay, you only have one thing in your hand at a time. I want to have everything in my hand. I understand how this works now. This is supposed to be how I attack, how I take my revenge against the others. Yeah. Considering this is a Roblox mod, we do have various types of blocks. We have the seat brick, allows me to sit, just like in the game. We have a revive brick and a kill brick. Not really sure what that does. Oh, I can get up from sitting. Oh, by jumping. Cool. Okay, revive brick touched. That means I'll respawn there if I die. Come on. Get up. You can do it. Just get up. Just get up. He's moved. No matter what I do, I can't really revive him. I'm not even touching the kill brick anymore. Oh, wait. You have to touch the brick to revive. All right, that's a little bit different than I remember. You can play soccer with these, man. Check this out. I can sit on anything using this brick. All right, everything is right with the world now. What is going on? These two dimensions should not have crossed paths. I'm so concerned for the health of that Robloxian in there. No! Get out of there! His health is going down. No! He's deceased. Quick, touch the revive brick. He's alive, but he's still stuck to the seats. We have another Roblox head. It's a big head. I would say, honestly, not too much bigger than the normal head, but it is big. And you know what? We're gonna put every piece of hat and clothing on that I can think of. All of them. There's nothing that can go wrong here. Put the glasses on too. Put on the space helmet. Put on the Builderman cap. Now we're ready to party. All right, let's see if I can actually make it through this incredibly difficult obstacle course. Wish me luck. I may not make it to the other side. Come on. Speedrunning. But for 15 Robux, I can revive myself because money's worth more than talent. Crap, another purchase doesn't matter to me. I am the richest Robloxian. I am curious about this crossover though. As you can see, there is no such thing as bullets in Roblox. Fair enough. You, sir, get to keep all of your limits. Good job. I literally just heard a new. I have a history of showing mods that are games from other games inside of games. This is no different. The controllable Mario. I was recommended this by somebody who was playing one of my games. If you guys have not seen my last video, I highly recommend checking it out. I made 2 games all by myself. No help at all. I would appreciate anyone who checks them out. Thank you. He was very adamant about this. He wanted to see this. I will become the best Mario. Disclaimer, I do not own Mario. That's right, you don't own Mario because I own Mario. Not Nintendo. That's no. Mario from Mario. Wait, what? That's not the name of the game. I'm pretty sure this guy's from Wii Sports. Oh wait, I'm controlling him with WSAD. Yo! What? He's moving so fast. You hear that? He has like concrete foot. He's concrete shoes on. You guys see that? He's coming in hot. Look out! Nobody can stop him. Uppercut Mario. I think he's happy. He's so strong, man. Okay, give me the Mario power up. How do I Mario power up? This thing? What is that? Why is it bouncing? Goomba. Oh, I could... Mario? Where did Mario go? Wait, he slipped out the back door. He's in the back rooms now. My guess is that somehow, some way, Mario just took the L straight. What is happening? Every time I jump over to Goomba. Whoa, I can have multiple controllable Marios at the same time. Is that what you're telling me right now? Why'd you tell me that now? I would have been doing this the whole time. Double team.
Today, I'm making Super Nintendo World way harder. I'm competing with fellow YouTuber Infinite Bits to see who can win more ridiculous challenges. The winner will be rewarded, and the loser will be punished. For our first challenge, we have to make it all the way across Nintendo Land to Peach's Castle, but all of the yellow ground is lava. There's an additional challenge to not get kicked out of the park. Who's gonna be faster? We both start the challenge, and I get off to an early lead. Infinite Bits hesitates at the beginning, and more people block his path. I make a crucial error and step on this bridge, which also has lava on it. Bits jumps straight across, and with one final burst of speed, Infinite Bits makes it to Peach's Castle, winning the first challenge. Infinite Bits may be in the lead, but we have 7 more challenges before we determine the true champion. Super Nintendo World has minigames to complete, but we're adding a difficult twist and competing in each one of them. In Piranha Plant Nap Mishap, we're supposed to work together to keep the Piranha Plant asleep by pressing all of the flashing alarm clocks. This time, though, we'll only hit the clocks with our elbows and race to see who can hit more clocks. When we start, I notice Bits and I are hovering around the same area. I try to trick him into staying in the zone close to the Piranha Plant, where he has to move further to get to each clock, while I can easily reach a bunch of clocks at the same time. I hit the clocks in order too, so I'll know which order they start flashing again. I elbowed 28 clocks, and Infinite Bits only hit 23, giving me my first challenge win. So I should probably tell you what the reward is for the winner and the punishment is for the loser. Are you ready for this?
Oh, I'm ready. Let's see it.
So the winner gets to choose the loser's profile banner on YouTube. You want to do for a day or for a week?
We're going all in.
It's a week. Let's do it.
All right. Good luck to you. All right. Good luck, Arrow.
We're gonna win this. isn't done yet. It's coins. I win the last challenge, but the most important thing isn't done yet. It's time to make a new channel banner. So now I know what not to do. Let's get going here. Just slap that on there. We're gonna pick something kind of hard to read to put on top of that, and we'll put right here. And right underneath, I'm gonna put the most important part here. Now we need the planet. Big ol' circle. Perfectly rounds. The planet's shining a little bit. I'm gonna draw him a nice little Goomba. Okay, that's looking real nice. That's Mario right there. Let's make it look like a planet. Maybe one more coin out here or something. You guys think I should have him pay me for this art? I don't think he could have gotten something like this, even if he paid for it. This is a one of a kind. To see infinite bits and
Roblox Arsenal came out in 2015 and has adapted to be one of the biggest shooter games. And obviously, this came with plenty of Easter eggs and secrets. And make sure to get your bullet popcorn because we're going to be going fast. And some of these secrets are really weird. Like how on the map Villa, if you go into this while spectator mode, you can see a picture of streamer Ludwig playing the trumpet. What is the purpose of that? For secret number 2, we have to go over to the map hillside and head over to this tunnel over here. Oh, and then we stand on these boxes inside of it and use the skateboard emote and then hit W while clicking. It should phase you up. No! Anywho. There we go. Easy, first try. And now that you're out of the map, go jump on top of here. And as you can see people in the map, but you can't quite shoot them. I ain't gonna lie. So as you can see, you can stand over here, but overall, that's just secret number 2. The third secret here, we have to go to the Tuscan spawn, which is this one. It's not the other one, don't get mixed up. And you want to go to Puzzleantes. Yep, I said that right. Then you want to go down here. You just want to follow the trail all the way across, you know, do these jumps over here. So you have to jump down here through this portal and run up to a hit bang. Hit it. Oh, there we go. It should teleport you quite fast. But now that you're here, you know, we're in it. Hit deploy. So we're gonna choose red here. As you see, it's old Arsenal. So I'm gonna go here and just use your rocket launcher. Go fly. Don't fall. I'm pretty sure people have speedrun this game out in the past. You can do this big jump here. So nice, easy, too easy. I don't know if you want to do that, but now that you're here at Sticky's Coffee, and you just want to call the manager. Oh, there we go. And he'll come out. I suppose you want a prize. I do, brother. Oh, and you'll get teleported onto this coffee here, and you will get your prize, which I'm pretty sure is a cool effect. And just like that, we're finished. All right, now that we're done with the basic stuff, we can go to this secret that is out of the map on Icy Park, where you can see boats, huts, and even a nice little forest. The interesting thing is that you can actually get here legit by doing a glitch. But you can't really see it when you're actually in the map, so it feels like a dev just kind of wanted to make something cool, which is something that I can respect. You can also get all the way to the forest over there, which looks really good. Yeah, now that I'm here, it reminds me of RTX for some reason. I don't know. It looks pretty good though. But yeah, that was secret number 4, and this next secret might be the craziest one. Whoa, guys, this next one is crazy. Whoa, it says to subscribe. Oh shoot. Oh my. Okay, but in all honesty, I'm trying to hit 10K by the end of this year. We're gonna head over to Kitchen Chaos for secret number 6, which is like a 4-in-1 deal because there's a lot of secrets on this map. So starting us off, if we go down here into the oven, you can go inside of this little thing here, and there's just a bunch of words, you know, like 02, Hauser, Noob 2 from Call of Duty. If you go back out and go over here, you can just see a bunch of tech snappers are lame. ICT's not a developer. You can see ICT's avatar over here. Run this way. You can actually see the YouTuber Bandits, who actually got a reference to this map, which I did not know, but that's really cool. And the last major secret on this map, you have to go all the way down here and look up. You fell from the map. Haha, Gaudi. Very fitting for this game because it's very glitchy. Just like glitch number 1, glitch 7 takes place on Villa, but this time we have to go out of the map where we get to see the official Rex plushie on this little sign. I'm not too sure if this came out before the real plushie came out, so it could have been like a little teaser, but either way, it's cool that they added it in. And there's one more glitch on Villa that we get from going out of the map just barely to this garage place where they have this like card thing. I don't know the purpose behind it, but it looks like it's their screenshot from in the game, so I don't know if they're trying to tell us something or what. Okay, for this next secret, you have to go over to the map Boulevard and make sure you have a Barrett or a double barrel or something that will make you fly because this one is just so stupid. We go over to the windows here, and none of the windows on this side have collision. You can just walk right out the map, so you can just go through here and then use a nice little Barrett to go under the map here. From here you can go off and go all the way up onto these buildings. You can see a nice little bird. What the heck? I didn't even know that was there. And you can see the whole map from here. So next time you get one of these, make sure that you go here and you just camp this because this is OP as hell. What the heck is this? Oh my god, it's the seagull again. This time he's eating. Bro has fries and he's watching us fight. Why is there a whole lore behind the seagull? I need to know more. What the heck? For our final secret, we're gonna show you how you can get. Who's we? I'm gonna show you how you can get this melee on Boulevard. So it's a nice little challenge that they added. And if you get into your thing here, you're gonna spawn here probably. So we're gonna just do it the most optimal route. So we're gonna run all the way over here and shoot. We have to shoot all of these little.
Mario is addicted to speed. After making some questionable backroom deals, it appears Mario's speed is now directly proportional to the amount of money he has. With no money to pay his bills and his wife stolen away, Mario and Cappy are forced to journey through crippling debt at a snail's pace. And subscribe to help me fight crippling debt at a snail's pace. Oh my god, we start so slow. Look at him. Come on, Mario. Okay, if we roll, we go a little bit faster. The cap throws don't even function properly. Let's start by building up some coins. It doesn't take long to find some coins. However, something else seems to be affecting Mario. Since my last video, Mario finally purchased a healthcare plan to protect his legs. However, his insurance now charges 1 coin for every jump he takes. I carefully collect over 80 coins, and in Mario's growing confidence, he tries to leap across this entire gap. Okay, we're not quite that fast. And now we're even slower. Joke's on his insurance, though, as he gets another opportunity to collect money after his death. And just look at the speed already. How fast can we do the bridge? You ready? Mario quickly realizes he can exploit his insurance by possessing other creatures. Insurance doesn't cover frogs, but he does end up getting flashbacks to his crazy jumps, as it seems his speed causes him to jump up super high from ledge grabs for some reason. Are my ledge grabs? Look at the ledge grab speed. And the speed is already becoming a problem. Get in the door. This should be quite easy. Oh, we need all this. Look at the speed! I defeated Topper pretty quickly, so Mario set off for the Cascade Kingdom, where he immediately acquires a Shattered Spine. We are so fast, it's insane! How do we get faster than this? Oh. Cappy suggests they use his ship to save Princess Peach, and Mario agrees as he sets off to collect some power moons. Oh, there we go. Where is he? Mario, where are you?
I can't even tell where he's gone half the time. Okay, this is gonna be really easy to do the dino skip. You just launch there, you don't even see it. Mario then runs around Madame Brutal, steals her money and necklace to feed his addiction, and makes his way back to the Odyssey to set off for the Sand Kingdom. The two collected a few moons and had a quick look around town before setting their sights for the dunes where Mario could really stretch his legs. I collected the bird moon, this one hidden under the ground, and flew over to the cactus to grab another there as well. This is so fast, it's actually crazy. Like, if you want to get the one by this town, that's fine. You just go back to town in 2 seconds. And Mario's addiction to speed seemed to be a blessing more than anything. Moves that were a bit of a challenge before were nothing for him. Sometimes even the camera itself struggled to keep up. Wait, what? I mean, the speeds we're running at are straight up goofy level. Like, just look at this shit. In Lake Kingdom, Mario's speed offered less benefits. However, he did develop some new party tricks. What is this? Look at this dude! Again, Mario takes advantage of the local creatures to save on insurance costs, and then proceeds to use his money to attempt to jump up to the Rango fight. Speed was honestly a huge hindrance here, making the fight way harder. So I ended up opting to beat him the old-fashioned way. I don't know why I struggle so hard with Rango. Fuck Lake Kingdom.
Don't ask how, but I had my friend Mayro make me the most ridiculous Mario Kart 8 custom tracks ever. I like to call this first one Square. I am racing on Square for the first time ever. I think I know where to go. I think it's a square. We're playing a Grand Prix of epic shape proportions. There are 7 laps. I just looked at the bottom left of the screen. Your boy's kind of ripping it up so far. Easy 10 coins. No, was that mine? I think that was mine. You know, the key with squares, you gotta cut the corners as close as possible. These are the world record lines. Can I cut off the ramp? I'm gonna get red shell. I can't get too ahead of ourselves here. We're already in second place again. I'm in fifth on Square! I'm gonna skip the ramp. I feel like the ramp's slow. That's right, I said it. I think the ramp's slow. How about this? A little shortcut. Oh, kind of, right? Kind of. I'm kind of sick. What is this? We're finally figuring out Square in time for the final lap. I'm gonna cut close here. Oh my goodness, we just did it. No, stop. Let's go. Square, first place. Welcome to Circle. The second track of the cup. I haven't played any of these before, and so far so good. We're in second. Who's in first? Literally who? Oh my god, look at them. They're under. Oh, this is the world record strategy right here. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh no. This takes place on Baby Park. It's probably pretty fitting it's on Baby Park. It's Baby Park 2.0. So the key with circles to get it inside as possible. The item boxes are in the middle though, so there's a little bit of strategy to circle. Oh my, I just avoided some bananas and a bullet. And, okay, we're in second. How long is that bullet going for? You look. Okay, oh, Funky's in first, of course. This is actually really fun. This is supposed to be ironic. I'm having a lot of fun with this track. Look at these lines, though. No. Oh, I think Funky just passed me. I don't even know what the finish line is. I told Mayro you're not allowed to spend more than X amount of time on this track. What's happening? We're in first. Just don't. Yes. Of course, it's triangle. You already know we had to hit him with a triangle. This is a shortcut. Oh no! Why is the music so?
It seems this is about timing. So the last panel is not movable, which probably means I've got to be in a box at the end of it all. I could try to position myself in a box, see what happens. So what if I try adjusting the conveyor belt so they can go a bit longer? I'm a box. It's me. I'm a box. Oh, okay. If the claw picks up the box, then I fall out. All right, what if I have this setup? So I still get in the box, and oh, I knocked him out. So the box goes onto the green conveyor belt. I'm down here running by. The box in the green conveyor belt doesn't really do much to distract. What's up with the drop-off? What if I drop off while inside the box? So down I go. Whoop! Surprise! Definitely not ideal. What if, after knocking out the guard and having the box switch with me, come down, and then I move this scene to here? So I'd run on by, the box would be carried over and kind of keep going. Wait, maybe this is better for timing, actually. Because, like, what if I actually drop down? Nope, that hurts. Surprise. Shoot. Okay, what if from here I still swap around the scenes? Because I'm off the conveyor belt, I can run around a bit. I would get back on the conveyor belt, and then the box keeps going. Now the box could actually rejoin me back on the orange. So it's on top of me. Then what? Oh, well, oh, look, that breaks. That's interesting. Well, if we both come through here, we can kind of still keep going. How do I get past the big drop-off scene? Okay, what if the box keeps going on orange and I'm on green, but here, or I'm on the floor. This way I could get on green and the box could be on orange, and then all of a sudden we have something going here. So maybe the box could distract the guard, but then I feel like that's not enough. The box distracts the guard, I keep going. But what about the box? I need the box. Oh, well maybe I could come back later and get the box? Yeah, I could keep riding this until I decide to drop off, and where do I go from here? I go onto orange. Okay, well I can drop off orange, right behind the cop's back, and then go and pick up the box. Hide under it. Oh, it's safe. Nice and safe. They have no idea. Not a clue. I can stealth box them. Oh no! No, wait, don't be sus. It could be anything. And away I go. Okay, nice. So now in my box form, I can get on the conveyor belt and then go past these guards, just like nothing else. Yeah, that box was there the whole time. It's getting late, so I'm imagining things. Okay. Oh, I see the kid running away. Gotta save her. Well, running and jumping and swinging. I'm Spider-Man. All right, bad landing. This is shorter. This is wild. This one's actually kind of tricky. Because they all have 2 sizes again. It's one of those. Little spring there. This guy's just missing an arm. Okay, well, he could go in the upper right. Okay, right now, the upper left is seeming wrong. Bringing that, stand him up a little. Oh, you can give him a helmet. The spaceman needs a helmet. I could put him here and then him here. And then put the wind-up key in. Aha. Oh. Huh? Ah, that's gotta be 1 of 2. Cool. So remember this, because now it's about to change. Can I give a heart to one of these guys? And they don't really accept the hearts. I think I'm gonna just make you thick. I'm gonna keep a nice little open heart storage. Gonna make this one short. Put him in there, looks like. Okay, you with your funny shape. You can go short and then fit in there. And then helmet on top. That does fit. I like it. This one's... Oh, he's got a spring in here. If I do that, I can make him short. Or I could, like, make him tall, keep the spring in. So I had him short last time. This time he'll be tall. I'm not so sure about this guy, because I guess he could fit in there. Oh, and he's only short when he has his wind-up in. But what about, like, the triple robots? I guess one fits there. So that goes on him. And then I guess this could be long and here. Oh, I'm missing 2 whole robots. Maybe, like, one here, like he's got the buddies around his arms. Nah, he's not posing with his friends. Maybe I gotta stack them? Oh, they stacked him a 3-eyed, 6-legged robot with 6 arms. This DLC is amazing. Literally the best part of the game. Here, I got some funny glass. Let's clear that up real quick. Oh, it looks like I have to close the whole drawer. Well, my first thing I'm thinking of is it possible to store all of it in here? I think the math checks out. Yeah, but it looks pretty tough. That fits. Some of these are shaped really weird. Kind of sussy. Oh, but it's starting to check out. Actually, it's pretty easy to piece these together, all things considered. Yeah, the dominoes just kind of start falling, and that looks nice. Well, so I see, like, it's kind of 4 quadrants, but maybe I gotta make the shapes come together somehow? Like, I imagine the colored lines have to match up. Like, I'm gonna swap these 2 quadrants. Because you see how that lines up nicely? I think that's pretty clean. Then I can actually move this left, because I think we got a circle here. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, a circle alert. Make an ornament. Cool. Oh, speak of, there's another layer. Okay, the orders, I imagine, where it's like, this is 0, this has 1 circle, this is like 2 layers, this has 3 layers, this has 4 layers. Maybe I gotta organize it by the size of the metal ring. This one's short. It's like, this is the slimmest and this is the thickest. Well, within the brown part, there's a line that goes around the circle, and that line has a certain number of protrusions. Like, this has 3 protrusions, this has 4. This one has 6, 5. It definitely has 5. Yeah, now what? Okay, hold on. So that was the only thing I could actively make a pattern out of. I'm gonna say it goes from left, starting with this one, and then this. Oh, maybe it's rotation speed? This one's spinning very fast. Oh, one of them stopped. Oh, so I just need to find the spot where they stop spinning. Like, that stops spinning. Okay, and they'll spin more the farther away they are, I think. So then just swap these 2. Ah, cool. What, back to this. What? Do I solve it in the same way or what? I can actually assume no, I don't solve it in the same way. I'm actually gonna go the opposite. So right now I'm just paying attention to the outline here. This shape in the middle, this is new. And I think I gotta solve with that in mind. Actually, I bet this is a 3-part puzzle. There's definitely gonna be a 3rd shape that it can match up with in the middle, just based off the other pieces. And that would unlock like another puzzle within a puzzle or what? I bet it is. Okay, keys and locks. Which has which? So it just goes in. Well, each of them have like holes in them. This one's a square hole. This one's a semicircle, like the hole in the middle. This has an upside down semicircle. This one's got a fat hole. Yeah, this fits and this fits, so there we go. Okay, now it's unlocked. So now I probably match the teeth. Oh, you got quite a bite now, do ya? This matches here. I'll just put it in. This matches here. That matches there. This matches here. This matches here. And this matches. All right. They're even more unlocked. Very satisfying locks. Is there a height thing? Like, this key is very tall. This key is very short. Oh, the other 4 are like the same height. I don't really want to go off height. Unless I think this is a medium height key. Are there taller ones? Oh, you know what? This actually might be a key height thing. Yeah, actually, I think there's enough variance in here to make this work. Like, this is a tall right-facing key, medium right-facing key, short right-facing key, and then left, left, left. That is it. It was the heights. And I was right. We're back here, and we have to use the 3rd shape. Oh, I love it when the when like a puzzle just has multiple parts like this. Okay, so I do think it's gonna be the final thing. It's gonna be whatever the hell that is, and I'm not sure what it's actually gonna end up looking like. Still no, like a hot dog or something. There's like a pill. This is the Omni puzzle. Switchblades. Is there an order? Can I interact with them? Can I open them at all? Can't interact with them. They'll probably open their own. Maybe rainbow? Sort of from blue to red. Not really. Maybe the location of whatever this thing is at the bottom. Yeah, where it's like this is facing straight down, so it's in the middle. This is slightly left, slightly right. Oh, I thought that was there for wait, swap these. There we go. Yeah, okay, so now the blades. This is facing straight up. Swap the edge ones? Or maybe swap these? Yeah, I see it. Oh, God. Okay, maybe I just gotta set it up so they don't overlap? Is the idea? Oh, that fits in beautifully. That's gotta be it. Won't have it any other way. Yeah, don't overlap. So, oh, a 3-star beauty. That was like 7 puzzles in 1. That's gotta be their big kahuna, right? Oh, get out of my star. Get away from my star. Hey. Let me get that. No. Oh, no. Okay, I will still piece together the star. Even if it's the last thing I do, I will get my spicy metal. Okay, right in the center. Yay. Okay. Nuts. Shells. Things. More things. The big star. Oh. I guess that's why they call it seeing stars. Oh boy. It's the Earth. Wow, look at all those stars I got. Actually, I have a lot of puzzles still left to do, so I'm gonna do those. Oh, actually, there's some puzzles that only unlock once you've gotten a certain number of stars. That's cool. Give me this one then. A little bread and crust. We're just straight not even done with the regular DLC. Okay, so I put the bread on the lines, and it's probably gotta be same color. So this looks like it goes on this line. Red looks like the biggest. I have never seen anyone do this with their toast, but also I'd never see like separate sized toasts together like this. Well, what else could be done? Maybe I could do something like this. Or, oh, I gotta like connect them like it's a big train or like just a long connecting path of bread crust. Oh, that is cool. The big plus. This next one needed 60 stars. Well, I definitely have that. Cupcakes. So I would imagine each candle should match the cupcake's base, which is correct, but then maybe I gotta order it in order of height. Oh, you can take the cupcakes out too. Oh, so the sprinkles probably gotta match as well? Okay, yeah, like this has blue and red sprinkles in here. That's funny. What does this have? This has the orange sprinkles. That goes in here. Swap that real quick. That's correct. This one goes here. This one goes here. Yeah, hold on. You gotta get to all match like that. Oh, and it does height as well. Wait, so there's 3 stars, but I did so much at once? Well, I think actually, because I matched the cupcakes, I happen to do it by height. Doing the cupcake is mandatory. Having the cupcake itself match is mandatory, but also, then you can arrange it, for example, in order of like amount of frosting eaten, like that. Okay, so I need to do multiple things in another way. I do think frosting is important. There's also bites taken out of the bottom in some variety. There's only 2 that have bites taken out of the bottom. That's really show.
I'm driving on a Mario Kart track, but with a snap of my fingers, this track is now entirely covered in lava. And if you so much as touch any part of the lava track, you get repeatedly dunked in it by Lakitu, and your race is over. My friend Mayro created 5 treacherous levels we must complete without ever touching the lava. And we're off. There's the lava. The first level can't be that bad, right? It's supposed to get progressively harder. I don't know. Oh, what? These levels were designed to get more and more challenging as we progress. And I was hoping that this first one would not be that bad. We're chilling. Right. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Okay. Everything's fine. No. All right. Oh, I almost did it again. We're through. Wait, no. I just realized we have to do the other side this time. Oh, dude, I have so much mini turbo juice. Okay, I'm just running to the wall, man. I'm just put a green Yoshi, trying to avoid becoming a red lava Yoshi. We're good. Are we good? Are we good right now? Did we do it? Boom. If Mario's circuit was pretty easy, then I figured the baby park couldn't be that bad. No, not the bridges again. Not these bridges. Stop it. No. How hard could it be? This isn't park for babies. Oh, look at me go. I'm not a baby. I'm more like an infant, I think. Oh, and I'm dead. We have 5 laps? Yo, no way. No way, I'm cracked. I was once intimidated with 5 laps. Now I'm not as much right now. We got enough time. We got a minute almost. You see, I have to go quickly because if this timer gets to 2 minutes, I automatically lose the race. I want to rip a drift so bad like before. I want to, but I can't. Baby, park, track is lava. Complete. Okay, those first 2 tracks, they were a piece of cake, but it turns out that I finally met my match on Peach Gardens. Hello? There's a should I just send it? We're sending it. We're sending it. I'm sending. Oh, I'm still alive. There's a giant egg. There's Mario. What is happening? Oh, no. Oh, I have mushrooms. I could use those. Go. No. And we're off. Look at this line. Look at this. Where am I going? Okay, all right. Okay. No, jeez. No. Put me down. Oh, no. Wait, this freaking bridge, dude. Yeah. Do I want to go straight here? Oh my goodness. I'm in the air again. And I'm dead again. Yeah, I'm not even on the gas. right now. Just gasless. There's no way I do this on my first try. Oh, look at this mini ramp. Yes. Okay, all right. No, bridge. It's not the bridge. And I wasn't just battling the lava tracks, but I was also battling the bridge. How? I slowed down. Oh, baby. We are cooking right now. There's leaves. No, what? Okay, all right. What do you mean? I'm beating up a little more this time. No. Mother, I'm just sending right towards the middle. We're through. Where am I going now? I'm gonna use a mushroom. Oh, baby, where am I going? Is that Montgomery Mole in the lava? Bro, are you good, Monty? He's good. He's chilling. Oh, I have to beat this in the next, 30 seconds. Did we, hello? When is the flap end? Did we do it? Oh, it's over there. Bang. Just 2 tracks remained, and Mushroom Gorge would prove to be the hardest yet. We're already taking it. What is happening right now? Where are we? Who's ready for the first try special on Mushroom Gorge? Who's ready for it? Oh, your boy is going off the rails here. No, not the bridges again. Stop. Wait, why is this bridge so faded? Okay, we're good. No. Give it a little more gas this time. There we go, baby. Oh no. I'm shrooming on a shroom. Oh, slow down. I can't even see what's gonna happen here. Oh my goodness. Blind jump. We're in. I'm going this way. I don't know if I should be over here, but I'm over here. Let's go. We are making progress. Bro, what do you mean? Here's my idea. You're just supposed to chill right here, right? Yes, I think that's it. Let's try going up that. Bro, I literally have 30 seconds to beat the level. I just realized. We're gassing. Look at this. Send me. We're getting sent. We're going inside. Oh, how did I survive? We're gonna do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and we're dead. We're gonna do a little cheeky right side. Please, no. What are you doing? Stop trying to resist it. Stop trying to go short. Go in a little bit. There we go, Falcon. That's what we're talking about. We are in there. Where are we going? No. Okay. Hello? We're gaming right now? I'm shrooming. I was scared. I didn't know there was another one there. I need enough speed. This is it. No. You gotta just go light. Not that light. This part, dude. This part. I feel like this. Yup. I'm scared of this part too. Can I just go in here or no? Can I go? Dude, I don't have much time. I think there's clearly a bridge. We should clearly take it in a full speed and hop. Yes. I don't have much time. I think we should just be able to shoot through this. Let's go. Yay! And after over an hour, I finally made my way to the final boss, Thwomp Ruins. By far the most lava yet, and not to mention all the bridges. This is officially the final level, Thwomp Ruins. Cool, so you can't go straight. Oh, that's fine. We're improvising here, baby. Yes, all right, we're off. Everything's lava. Other stuff is lava too. This is crazy. Huh? There's a dragon. 3D platformer meets Mario Kart, baby. I'm dead. We're off. Oh, no. Go low. Where? What? No! Oh my god! This is nuts! Oh. Hard cuts left. Break. Yeah. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get destroyed here? We're boosting left. I boosted left. Oh, this is insane! Hold on.
Apparently you can clutch using the new wind charges. Okay, so let's just jump off here. And yes, this one is true. I didn't take any fall damage. And speaking of fall damage, does a breeze take any fall damage? And yeah, this one is true as well. All breezes were harmed in the making of this video. Does the seed trial chambers spawn you directly on top of the new trial chambers? No, it looks like this one isn't true, unless it's invisible. Apparently alongside taking no fall damage, breezes also deflect arrows. Okay, this is insane. The breeze might be the most powerful mob, or maybe not. Can a wind charge launch TNT? Okay, so we've already clutched with a wind charge, now we're making a TNT cannon. Yeah, it works, but it doesn't really send it that far. Can you make a trampoline with dispensers and wind charges? So if we just fill a bunch of dispensers like this, and then put a pressure plate in the middle, we should get launched super high. And yes, this one is true. It sent me way higher than 8 blocks. Can you one-shot the Ender Dragon with a mace? Okay, I'm pretty sure this one is true, but I heard they nerfed the mace a bit, so I gotta try it again. And yeah, this one is still true, although this isn't much better than just using beds. Apparently there's also new Minecraft credits. I don't actually know if this is new. Has anyone ever seen this background? Does a mace work with slow falling? This is so slow. They weren't messing around when they said slow falling. No, this one is not true. You have to risk death to use the mace. Can you put channeling on a mace? No, you can't put channeling on the mace. You cannot become Thor. Can you make a warden trial spawner? Yeah, if you right-click the trial spawner with a spawn egg, you can make any type of trial. I think I'm gonna be doing this from now on. Does mining a trial spawner give you loot? No, it gives you nothing. It's just a waste of time. Can you mine a trial spawner with silk touch? I'm gonna regret breaking this thing again, aren't I? Yeah, this one is also not true. There's no reason to break the trial spawner. Apparently you can't suffocate in a copper grate. So if I just press this lever here, yeah, I'm just chilling. Kinda looks like I'm in jail though. Guys, please subscribe so I can make bail. Does a beacon beam shine through a copper grate? Yes, this one is actually true, but it doesn't change the color of the beam, unfortunately. Will the luck effect give me better trial loot? Who put cave spiders in a trial? Yeah, this one is probably not true. I don't think this is very good loot. Are spiders afraid of armadillos? So this one doesn't really make any sense. I don't know what kind of gang rivalry they have, but it's true. Will a wind charge travel forever if it doesn't hit anything? So let's throw a wind charge. Yeah, that one traveled really far, so I'm gonna have to say it's true. Can you dye wolf armor? Yeah, this one is true. Now dogs can finally have some drip. And apparently you can also dye horse armor. I've never heard of this before, so let's see. Okay, it obviously doesn't work with diamond, but let's check leather. Yeah, this one is true. Has this always been in the game and I'm just stupid? Every time there's a new update, we gotta try to jeb underscore mob. Nope, you cannot get rainbow dog armor. What about putting an armor trim on dog armor? No, this one is also not true, but it's understandable because that would be too much drip, honestly. Apparently mobs can't see you through copper crates, so I'm just gonna put myself in jail for the second time this video. And yeah, the mobs just can't see me. I guess these fences really work. Can you break a decorated pot with a firework? I've heard of breaking these with projectiles, but not a firework. And yeah, this one is true. That's actually really cool. And not only can you break one decorated pot, apparently you can break multiple at once. Yeah, this one is true as well, and it's actually super satisfying to watch. Can you shear a wolf to remove its armor? Okay, so they're just making anything up now. Never mind, this one is true, for some reason. Why? And you can also dispense a brush onto an armadillo for a skew. I bet you didn't expect that, because it doesn't really make any sense. And just when you thought it can't get weirder, there's apparently an infinite skew glitch. Yeah, this only works in creative for some reason, because the brush will break in survival, but it's still kind of funny that my man can just never go bald. Apparently there are multiple new music discs in 1.21, so usually there's only one new music disc, but yeah, it appears there's more than one new music disc this time. How does this sound like an epic Christmas song? Can you name a boat in 1.21? So I'm pretty sure I've tried this before and it doesn't work. And yeah, you still can't name a boat. Nothing has changed. Is there a new copper dimension in this update? Of course there isn't. Mojang is never gonna add a new dimension. Does a copper bulb stay activated with no redstone? So let's just break all this. Yeah, this one is true. I wonder if it ever runs out or just kind of stays like this. Speaking of running out though, apparently oxidized copper bulbs are dimmer. Yeah, this one is true. So I guess it does sort of run out unless you got some wax. Can you make ominous splash potions? Nope, I can't even put the ominous potion in the brewing stand. Does the new oozing potion cause an infinite slime glitch to happen? So if you kill something with an oozing effect, it drops slime. So what happens if you kill a slime with the effect? This doesn't work. I'm not even sure if they can get the effect. Can you run through cobwebs with the weaving effect? Okay, so it doesn't let me fully run through them, but it's definitely faster. Hold on. Yeah, this is kind of true. It's definitely making me move a bit faster. Apparently you can slow down time in Minecraft 1.21. Yeah, this is true. You just have to type this command to do it. And the same works with speeding up the game as well. These pigs need to chill. I don't know what they've been feeding them. And if you just want to freeze the game completely, apparently that works as well. Yeah, you just type /take freeze and the game becomes frozen. This cow will feel this pain forever. Does the new trial key open iron doors? This one is false. It's used for the trial vaults instead. A way better use than doors. Speaking of doors, can a breeze open them? Come on, shoot the door already. Yeah, this one is true. I guess no house is safe anymore. Can you put armor on a baby wolf? No, unfortunately you cannot. It's probably a few sizes too big. Everyone knows you can undye things with a cauldron, but can you use it to undye a dog's collar? Come on, it's bath time, buddy. No, you cannot. He still has a blue collar. Will a dog with armor survive a hit from a warden? Okay, he survived a lot more than one hit, and it looks like he can even survive a hit with no armor as well. Still didn't seem to help him that much though. Okay, we got a lore update from earlier. Apparently you can breed armadillos with spider eyes, and now it makes sense why the spiders are scared of them. Okay, it still doesn't really. I mean, the spider is at least double the armadillo's size. Will a zoglin attack an armor stand? Okay, this one is just stupid, but let's try it. Nah, there's no way. What about a hoglin? Hoglin seems unfazed. Yeah, I'ma just leave these guys to it, I guess. Can you use a wind charge to move dripstone? So we tried this with TNT earlier. And yeah, this works with dripstone as well. Can you punch a wind charge back at a breeze? So just like a ghast, apparently I can hit this thing back. Yeah, it's true, which makes me question why we can't do this with blazes. Another thing to do with breezes and blazes is they both have rods, and the rods just don't look the same when you hold them. This isn't a myth, it's just something that really annoyed me when I found out. Will trial spawners spawn mobs when there's light? Though if you light up a normal spawner, we all know it won't spawn any mobs. But this is not the case for trial spawners. Apparently you can shoot through a copper grate, so this has never worked with anything else before, but let's try it. No, this one is not true. Is a bog able to breathe underwater? Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna drown anytime soon, so this is true. Is there hidden rooms in the new trial chambers? So I actually already know this one is true, because I found these in my build hacks video that I made for 1.21. Can I wear a heavy core on my head? So the heavy core does kind of look like a mob head, but unfortunately you are not able to wear it as a hat. This is false. Apparently the ender pearl has a new sound. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it didn't make any sound before, so this is true. Will an armadillo die in a snow biome? Let's just place our armadillo here. No, it doesn't seem like it. I think he's chilling, literally. There is a new setting to disable the splash text on the title screen. Yeah, this is true, and I honestly don't know why. Like, why would you want to do this? Is there a new bat texture in Minecraft 1.21? Yes, there is a new bat, and I showed this and many other new features in my 1.21 update video. So if you want to learn more about the update, or you're just bored, make sure to click the
Water. Okay, got my water. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the? How? How? Whoa, 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 whoa. Mr. 69. Yeah. P69.
In the future, entertainment will be randomly generated.
Randomly generated?
Randomly generated. What better way to achieve the unexpected? I've seen the future, Bob, and the future is autotainment. Hi, Rusty. Hi, Ventrilomatic. Hi, Larry. Hi, Bob.
Hey, those are...
This is Throwbro, and this jump is impossible. Now, obviously, it wouldn't be in the game if it was truly impossible, but at first glance, there's not a lot of options for a player to do here. First, I imagine you would try jumping across it, and when that doesn't work, jumping with a dash, which brings you close, but it's not enough to actually get you to the next platform. So then what? Well, that question is why we made the newest content update for Throwbro called the Green Files. You see, in the base game of Throwbro, we were looking for a, well, difficult at times, simple and enjoyable platforming experience where you'd only have to struggle if you were going out your way to get all the collectibles. So this meant that throughout development, we would come up with certain ideas that, while engaging, didn't fit the core gameplay we were looking for, either because it didn't make sense in the game, or more commonly, that it was just too hard. For reference for the rest of the video, this is what I believe to be one of the most difficult platforming challenges in the base game of Throwbro. It's in the sewer level in the city world, and was designed with it being the most difficult in mind. Normally in Throwbro, you only get one dash per jump, but in the city world, we introduced this dash arrow mechanic, giving you a second dash you can use during your jump. So to get past this jump, the player has to jump, get to the dash arrow, and then there's a brief time window where the player can then dash to the left to get over this other bit of water. Now, some of you might see that and go, wow, that sounds like a really difficult challenge. But I'm sure others are probably thinking that this is baby platforming made for babies. Well, then the green files are for you. So then how do you get past this jump? Well, a mechanic that more experienced players would end up finding is the ability to momentum jump. Well, I don't really have a name for it, but it works like this. If you jump, dash, and then hold down, you'll slide across the ground at the speed of your dash. Now, this only lasts for a second before you start slowing down. But if you jump before that second is up, you'll keep your ground sliding speed while in the air, letting you go even further than before, which, as you can imagine, would let you clear this gap. Though even with the extra speed, it's designed to be about as far as you can jump. So it can still be a struggle timing it right to get through. And this whole jump is just the first obstacle of the green files. In fact, you have to do this again right after with an even smaller platform and several more times throughout. Now, if that looks easy, this is basically the tutorial for the rest of the levels. Coming right after that, you have a puzzle that has you trying to get this golf ball to the flagpole about 18 tiles up, while only being able to throw it horizontally, making it so you have to use these javelins to place it on and climb on. Now, before I go on, I don't want to spoil all the challenges, so if this looks interesting to you, go check out the Roblox on Steam, or if you already own it, look in the extras menu after completing the final boss. So the green files are broken up into 3 levels based on the different sections of the game, each one featuring the main mechanic of the area it's from. So, for example, the first one is based on the opening area and the cave world. So in this level, and I know about the name, you see mechanics from the first 2 worlds, like the mushrooms and javelins. Then in the second level, it features the beach and desert world, so things like crabs and these conveyor belts. Then in the final level, it's the city and the final world, which I won't talk about too much just in case you haven't played the game. Focusing in on this.
What's the fastest way to reach sky limit in Minecraft? Back in 2015, Mumbo Jumbo looked for the fastest elevator at the time. But with nearly 5 years of updates since, there's plenty of new methods to see, which are both stranger and faster than before. So today, let's find out the new current champion. And hey, the YouTube genies let me know that the fastest anyone has ever subscribed to the channel is 2 seconds flat. So if you think you can do it faster, speed run to that subscribe button down below. It's free and it helps out a ton. Firstly, one of the most basic ways to get up to build limit has to be by jumping up blocks one at a time. And hey, no surprise to anyone, it's not exactly fast, but it is pretty easy to set up and it's definitely reusable if you're trying to get up and back down from somewhere high up. But at 95 seconds to get from sea level to build limit, it's not exactly one of our best picks on the list. Because while it might be easy to place all those 1 block high incremental jumps, it's so much better to just place down some actual stairs that you crafted. With these in place, we maintain the ability to sprint, which is a huge help if you're trying to get up somewhere fast. And you can see in the results, when we stop nursing that jump button, instead let the stairs do the work, we can go so much faster up here. And in fact, we did it in about a third the time. And while that's not mind-bogglingly fast, it is pretty impressive that if you take the time to lay this out, you'll actually get quite a bit of results. And if you want to set up more bang for your buck with that staircase, you can actually go up those stairs quite a bit faster with a speed 2 effect. And whether you choose to do this with a beacon or a potion effect, you're gonna be fine either way, because that buff is gonna shave some valuable seconds off your time. Which proves that if you're going to be going up and down that staircase quite a bit, it's worth taking the extra time to set up a beacon and get yourself going that little bit faster. You know where the speed effect doesn't quite help you is with a snow staircase. Yeah, for the sake of being thorough, we tested this one as well. And while this is just a crazy sight to see, being over 1,500 blocks wide, it's even less practical to do. The time that this mess clocked in at was 4.5 minutes, which to put that in perspective, that would be going nearly 11 times up that staircase that we built earlier. The regular staircase puts this to shame so much, it's not even worth looking at the snow. And if you think that the speed 2 effect is gonna help you here, don't even get your hopes up, because I tested it and it doesn't even get it going under 2 minutes. I can't even put my mind around that. It's just that slow. Absolutely do not use a snow staircase. Because really, to an extreme effect, that does show the problem with having staircases, that they're just so wide that it leaves such a footprint on your world. Really, if you're looking to sacrifice some speed for a smaller footprint, then pillaring is an obvious choice. While sure, this clocks in as just about as fast as jumping up the blocks one at a time, it's so much more accessible to do. All you need is a couple of junk stacks of blocks in your inventory, and all of a sudden, the tops of mountains, even the tallest ones, are completely within your reach. But if you're a fan of the accessibility and not so much the speed, that's fine too, because like the speed effect, we actually can use potions to increase our time here. This time, loading up Jump Boost 2 will get us a fully fledged pillar in about half the time that we would regularly. And overall, while pillaring is good for a one-off occasion, if you're gonna be using it all the time to get up to your sky base, it just gets less and less desirable. But hey, you don't just have to use that water bucket to get down from the top, because as you know, if you've played in a water world, we can just as easily use it to get up to the sky high. Now, still water is gonna be preferable for this, even if it is harder to set up from such a great height. By simply holding spacebar on one of these still water streams, we can actually get up to the top reasonably fast. Look, it's not the worst of the bunch, but with water, we can do so much better. If you don't want to leave a massive water tube going up to your base that's not even that fast, then water bucket climbing is a pretty good alternative. Only downside is as you keep pressing right click to rappel up the side of the building, you'll notice that without the proper technique, there's so much room for human error to screw you up. What I will admit with our data is we're not exactly working with the best attempt when we show you the numbers. But what I will say is even with the best possible technique I can think of, it's so quickly outpaced by some of the other methods, I think it's not a worry. So unless you're using that water bucket to get to the top of obsidian pillars in the end, I don't think it's gonna be that helpful for you. Instead, do yourself a favor, place down that water and use some soul sand to get yourself a real boost. By making one of these bubble elevators, we can shoot up to the top in 353 ticks. And folks, that's just by standing still. If we sprint swim up that very same stream, then we will launch ourselves up to the top in 314 ticks. This is definitely the champion of water bucket based travel. And yeah, I'll admit, it is somewhat of a pain to set up, because you do have to have source blocks all the way up from that soul sand. But as long as you're using the kelp trick, you can turn all of those blocks into sources pretty easily. And from there, all you're left with is a beautiful way straight up to the top. That is, it's beautiful until you decide to break it, in which case you're gonna get so much flooding over your landscape. Okay, in that case, if you're looking for a teeny tiny footprint, then nothing.
Okay, so about 2 weeks ago, I thought it would be fun to theorycraft the strongest and most secure combination lock possible in Super Mario Maker 2. There never really was a point to this in the first Mario Maker, since everyone was able to download each course, and therefore everyone was able to take a look at the combination. But since Nintendo, sadly, decided that editing downloaded courses is no longer a thing in Mario Maker 2, that also means that, at least in theory, it should be possible to upload a combination lock stage that is so secure that it becomes cryptographically impossible to beat it. So I sat down and naively started to scribble together a couple of different designs for locks, not knowing what I just did. So over the last 2 weeks, I spent way too much time trying to come up with the absolute perfect combination lock in Super Mario Maker 2. It honestly almost drove me insane. So today, we're going to take a look back at this journey. We'll not only succeed in building a lock that is mathematically impossible to beat, but we will also fail miserably at trying to upload a truly impossible stage. So you ready? Let's do this. Alright, so before we hop into Mario Maker and try to theorycraft the perfect lock, we first quickly have to talk about how combination locks function in first place. So how do locks work? The probably easiest way to think of the safety of a combination lock is to assume that each lock has a certain numerical safety. That's how many different combinations it has. Obviously, the interesting thing here is that this number is defined by two things: the base of the lock and its length. A standard bicycle lock, for example, often contains a set of 4 numbers between 0 to 9. So each spot in the lock is 1 out of 10 different numbers. We're going to call this number the base of the lock. The length of the lock is 4 in this case, since we enter 4 times a number between 0 to 9. This gives us 10 to the power of 4 different inputs, or 10,000 in total. So I know that all of this sounds super obvious, so why are we talking about it in the first place? Well, the reason we're talking about this is that one of the two factors that factor into a lock's strength is much more important than the other one. The length of the lock makes it way more secure than its base value. We can easily see this if we add once 5 to the base of our bicycle lock and once 5 to its length. A lock that requires us to input 4 times a correct number between 0 and 14 would be a lock which strength is defined by 15 to the power of 4. Such a lock has about 50,000 different inputs. A lock that requires us to input 9 times a random number between 0 to 9 on the flip side has 1 billion different inputs. So if we truly want to theorycraft the absolutely and totally most secure combination lock possible in Mario Maker, then we have to prioritize the length of the lock at all costs, while its base is less important. So here's where Mario Maker comes into play. In Super Mario Maker, we're limited to 100 entities per subworld, which means that we only have very limited resources to theorycraft the perfect lock. Back in probably 1992, we already took a look at the design for a pretty secure combination lock in Mario Maker. This lock works with a base of 10 and a length of 12, giving us 1 trillion different inputs. So a lock with 1 trillion different inputs is obviously a really secure lock, but it's nowhere near absolutely safe. The way we made this lock work was the following. Basically, we stacked brave Goombas on top of each other with a Boo and a Muncher on top of them. Whenever our heroic combination lock hacking Plumber hits his head against the brick block, one brave Goomba bravely dies and the lock falls down one spot. Only if all cells are set up in such a way that the Boo is at the correct spot, this Koopa is able to walk to the P-switch at the left. This lock has 2 major flaws. First, since it uses a base of 10, we're only able to give the lock a length of 12 before hitting the entity limit, which is far from optimal. And second, it is unbelievably easy to reverse engineer security code just by counting how many brave Goombas bravely died before there's no more brave Goombas to cowardly kill. We'll talk about all the problems of making a lock unreverse engineerable in a second, but for now, let's focus on the base and its length. See, when building this lock, I made a really stupid mistake. I focused on building a lock in our lame, standard, and boring decimal numerical base 10 system. Well, there's absolutely no reason to do so in a Mushroom Kingdom. There's no benefit if a lock has a base of 10. All it does is heavily limiting us with the entity limit. What we need is a much more creative way to represent the lock. Think about the lottery as an example. A standard lottery often wants us to get 6 correct numbers between 0 and 47. That's nothing else than trying to brute force a combination lock base 48 with a length of 6. They just make the base really high so that it becomes counterintuitive how many different options a lottery lock actually has. For a perfect Mario Maker lock, we should take the exact opposite approach. We should try to minimize how many different entities we need per lock cell and focus on getting the lock as long as possible within the 100 entity limit. So the first idea I had was just to build a really long lock using binary numbers. Binary means that each lock cell only has exactly 2 inputs. Either no question block didn't get triggered or triggering the question block it was. If we found a way to just combine 40 of such cells into a single lock, then we would already have more than 1 trillion different combinations, while each additional cell would grow this number exponentially. Hooray! So here's the first prototype. Each question block here represents a single digit and has 2 states, triggered and not triggered. If we trigger a question block, the blaster jumps upwards. The blasters have 2 different height levels. The idea here is that we only get a flat surface at the top if all blasters are at the correct spot. If a blaster that needs to get triggered doesn't get triggered, then there is a gap at the top. If a blaster that should not get triggered gets triggered, however, then this blaster is 1 spot too high. Super simple stuff. The way we read this is using a snake block that slowly transports a cannon to an enemy at the far left. Only the top is a straight line, and therefore all inputs were entered correctly. The cannon reaches the enemy, crushes it, and rewards us with a key in the process. Hooray! Sadly, this design has several problems. First, we have to put the blasters onto global ground because otherwise they despawn while we enter the combination. Second, we also have to put global ground at the top so that the cannon does not despawn while the lock gets red. Since icicles aren't global ground anymore, we no longer have a global ground option that does not count towards the enemy limit. So we can only build this lock with a length of a bit over 40. That's slightly better than our previous design, but still pretty meh. Luckily, I just lied to you when I said that there are no more global ground options that do not count towards the entity limit, because there is still something in the game that counts towards the block limit while also being global ground. Something super weird. Cloud blocks in the 3D world style. Yep, I know this is super weird, but normal cloud blocks in 3D world act as global ground. This means that if we build a lock like this in 3D world, we do not have to use platforms on tracks as global ground anymore. Here's what such a lock looks like. This lock has a length of 64 at a base of 2. This means that this super simple lock is able to store about 18 quintillion numbers. 18 quintillions are a billion billions. That's why the secure lock that we got there. Sadly, it doesn't really work for several reasons. First, the springs that we spawn to get the blasters upwards unfortunately also land on global ground, which means that we fill the ELB at some point during the input and no springs can spawn no more. Second, the snake block that we use to read the state of the lock sadly destroys all the blasters that are set too high when reading the lock, meaning it just tells us the exact combination. Whoops, so we need to find a better way to input numbers as well as we need to find a better way to read the state of the lock. So the best and cheapest way to read the lock is just to have Mario escort an enemy to the other side. That's not the problem. The real problem is how to do the inputs in such a way that we do not require global ground or any other additional entities. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where stuff gets a bit insane. So, as it turns out, we can ignore global ground entirely if we use spawn blocking and an escort version to read the lock. Check this out. Here, we input our code by breaking the brick blocks at the bottom. Each broken brick block means we entered a 1 into our lock. Each unbroken brick block represents a 0. At the top, we have red dotted line blocks. And here's the catch. Those red dotted line blocks spawn block bullet blasters. Bullet blasters can't spawn while there's a red block occupying their home space. But as soon as a 2-state block gets flipped, they're suddenly able to spawn again. The basic idea here is the same as before. Each blaster has one of 2 heights, and only the correct combination provides a flat surface for an enemy to walk through. A wrong input either makes the enemy fall down or blocks the path forward entirely. This lock only requires a single enemy that carries a key and a single blaster per lock cell, since we can put the on-off block into a different subworld. This lock can be built with a length of 99. The only entity space that isn't used for a lock cell is the enemy that carries the key. All other 99 entity spots are used for the lock. This gives us a base 2 length 99 lock. That's a lock that has 633 octillion different states. That's 633 billion, billions, billions different combinations. That's a lock that can't get brute forced anymore. So the length of this lock is pretty much optimal. The only possible improvement would be to find a way to build a lock without normal entity limit items, which sadly appears to be impossible. But we aren't done here yet, because while it isn't possible to improve the length of the lock anymore, it is actually possible to improve its base value. See, since we're now working with spawn blocking, there's no reason for us to build this in binary. We can actually use many brick blocks per cell as a way of inputting a number. Since the lock needs to remain invisible for Mario while it gets red, the maximum height of brick blocks is 8. 8 brick blocks gives us a base 9, since 0 is also an input option. Here's how this works. There's only one way for the blaster to be at exactly the correct height, and that is when the correct amount of brick blocks got destroyed before. This blaster, for example, only spawns if 7 blocks got destroyed. If a number smaller 7 is entered into the lock, then there's always a brick block remaining that prevents the blaster from spawning. If the number 8 is entered, then the blaster drops down 1 tile too much. So this gives us a lock that requires us to input 99 times a correct number between 0 and 8. And there is definitely only one correct combination that actually rewards our plumber with a key at the end. So this lock is a lock base 9, length 99. This lock has 29 trillion different input options. That's a number with 95 decimal digits. Here's the exact number.
Come
It is completely impossible in a cryptographical sense that someone guesses this number by accident. Let's just quickly do a small thought experiment so that all of you get a feeling of why I'm so sure that this log can't get guessed. Right now, Mario Maker 2 sold about 4 million copies. Let's say every single person that bought Mario Maker up until now decides to dedicate their entire life from now on trying to crack the code. Each person enters 1,000 combinations each day. That would mean that 4 billion combinations get entered daily into the log. To make this a bit simpler, let's assume no one ever enters the same number. So that's 4 billion unique inputs per day and 1 trillion and 460 billion unique inputs per year. So if we divide the strength of the log by this number, we should know how many years it takes until each combination got entered once, assuming 4 million people tried 1,000 times each day. So the answer is about 26 billion years. That's a number with 82 zeros. That's several billion. There are tons of different types of bad levels in Super Mario Maker. There are levels where all there is to do is to swim through a seemingly never-ending corridor. There are levels where we have to pick 1 out of 4 doors, while 3 of them immediately kill us. There are stages that just consist of tons of spammed enemies. Stages where we have to take all our courage and to jump onto a small platform that we can't see. And there are levels that are seemingly empty, but at one point there is a single invisible question block hidden that contains the required exit key. Those types of levels are probably among the worst types of levels that exist, but they also raise a question that we, as Super Mario Maker scientists, simply can't ignore. Can we do worse? Is it
steps. How do I break this down in a more understandable way? So he goes across it vertically, then he goes around. 6 on it. This is possible with only 10 placeable blocks?
Hello fellow engineers and welcome to Word Factory! Now as you know I'm more of a numbers guy than a word guy, however this is like a factory building puzzle game about words but in a slightly different way than you'd expect. So we'll start off picking save slot 3 because I'm a monster and then we'll just run through the tutorial. So basically we need to make an eye on this level, so that's going to end up at this point. On the right this is our like HUD area, so at the moment we've just got one of these factories and every factory only produces an eye because I am the most important part of this game. So all you got to do is just draw from there up to where you want it to end up, and then if you press this play button in the bottom left you'll see this produces eyes, they travel along the line and then they end up at the factory where they get shot over to this side. We fill up the 10 that we need, jobs are good. Now this level you'll notice we gotta make a C, but the factories only make eyes, remember? So if we shove our factory there we know that eyes are going to come out of it, but in order to turn them into a C we need one of these things, a bender. No, not that guy. So we draw a line up to there so we know the eyes will come out and go into the bender, and from the bender they'll go up to the C's because if you bend an eye it becomes a C. So as usual the right fills up, we complete the level, and then we're on to one where we need a V. How can we make a V from 2 eyes? Well that's where this very efficient looking building comes in. This is called a merger. So if we go from there up to there and there up to there, it will merge 2 of these eyes into a V. So you can see eyes are going in, V's are coming out because they're getting squished together at the bottom. Nice. However, what if you have this situation where you only have one factory making eyes at the bottom? How are you going to get 2 in there? Well, you literally just draw up and then you draw up again. You can have multiple routes between factories, so that is good to know. So the eyes go in, the V's come out, we complete the level, and this time we're trying to make an L. So if we put this merger up here, we know if we put that in, that's the straight up eye going in there. In order to make the horizontal section, we're going to need to use this guy, a rotator. You can pick either side of the rotates on there, so I've gone with the left one. I don't think it would actually matter in this situation, but if the eyes go into there, then from there they go up to this guy. I'm going to assume coming out of there will be an L. So you can see vertical eyes go into this guy, they come out as horizontals, and when they enter the strongest building, L-shaped ones come out. Decent. So what if we want to make an O? Well, we know we can shove a factory at the bottom and then one of the benders, and that will make a C. So then if we shove a merger up there, we know a C going in. A C is like half an O, right? In order to make the other half, we need one of these, and this is called a reflector. Also looks sort of strong if you like tilt your head a bit. So if we come out of this, go into there, and then out of this into that, we should have a mirrored C. So if we watch this, you can see C's coming out there, they go into this and they get flipped around, and then when they get merged together, we've created an O. This is finally like a word game I understand with my stupid engineering brain. So now we pass the tutorial, we're left to fend for ourselves. We've got to try and create an A. So what I'm thinking, we need one of those and then a merger because we know that that will make a V, right? So what I'm thinking after that, we probably want a horizontal flip. So if we go from there into there, then that should be an upside down V, right? So let's just test this is working. So the eyes go in, V's come out, and then they get flipped that way. Okay, decent. So next up, we need to attach the horizontal part. So if we start with another eye down here, we can then just use a rotator. And then if we connect all of that up to one of these, oh my god, look how big that thing is. Oh, there's different types. Okay, I've just realized there's different types. I probably want the top one. Yeah, because that allows 2 things to come in. So one from there, and then out the top, there should be A's if I've done this right. So let's watch on the right, which we haven't seen yet. The eyes go in, they get flipped. When combined with the upside down V, yes, we've made an A. Now, what I want to know though, could I have done this without that guy? So if we just stop and delete that, could I have done a third one out of here? Oh, I could. Okay, so if we play that, they all just come out this middle one. It's going to be a lot slower though, because I assume the more you add at the bottom, the faster it will make them, right? But that uses less buildings. Right, so this time it's a word up the top, ox. So let's start with the O. We know how to do that. We have
Yeah, I only have resources, so places, font files. resources.
Wow.
GUI. So we edited some files.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder. Well, which one? That's the question we gotta remember.
Oh, motherfucker! Oh, it's the same spot I died last time.
Yeah, it's been 30 minutes, so the hint is that you're doing the most optimal loadout. Wow, what is there anything like specific you want to hint on?
Wow, I'm just proud that I'm actually doing the most optimal loadout because this is what I'd be doing anyway. I want to ask you how to like abuse the bullshit, but I don't think that's like something that you would know because it just happens.
Aim diagonally down with the force of nature.
Oh, like to do like the force of nature. Like
when you get
super
knocked
surf.
back, force of nature knocks you at an angle. The angle that you fire it is the angle of reflection, by the way.
Yeah. Is it ready?
Okay.
I want to go back on the other
That was
side. Okay, well I'm already here though. Whatever. Oh, hello. I'm just gonna.
But here's the problem. These visual effects are tied to the view model. The first person arms and hands you see are actually a physical 3D model in the world, glued to your head, rotating and moving as you move your mouse. But they're only visible in first person, so you can't see them on yourself or other people. This is what it looks like if we made them visible. This makes it easy to handle lighting the arms and hands, since you don't have to do anything. They're a part of the world you're looking at and render like everything else. This also makes it easier to handle spectating other people in first person and being able to see their first person animations. But since the view models are a real physical thing positioned in front of your camera, they can clip into any of the things around you. This means that if you press yourself up against the wall, your view model would clip into it. This was handled by setting the view model to always render on top of everything. But what about the visual effects? The visual effects ended up being left as they were, which is why visual effects like the minigun charge effect and minigun muzzle flash just clip through objects if you get too close. Similarly, if the syringe gun's needles fire out of the view model's gun muzzle and you're up against the wall, wouldn't you just not be able to see them since they're spawning inside the wall? To fix this, a 50 unit check was implemented. Every time you fire, shoot syringe gun here, okay, but also not okay. Fortunately, this is only a visual bug. In reality, your needles still function as they normally do. Even though it looks like something else is happening, they're actually still being fired as they usually visually appear with normal view models. So what's going on? Whenever you left click to fire a rocket, what basically happens is that your computer tells the server that you would like to fire a rocket. The server checks to see if this is okay, such as if you still have enough ammo or if your rocket launcher is ready to fire, then replies back with a yes or no. If the server says okay, only then will your computer proceed and render the rocket model, particle effects, etc. Unfortunately, this makes shooting projectiles pain dependent. If you live far away from the server, making a request to fire a rocket can end up taking a noticeable amount of time to happen, which can make it a frustrating experience. So instead of waiting for the server to reply to start rendering the rocket, what if we just immediately start rendering the rocket while you wait for the server to reply? For rockets, this wouldn't really work. With high ping, you could hit someone with a rocket before you manage to get a response from the server, creating big flashy explosions that do nothing. But for a hit scan weapon, like a scatter gun, we can pretty safely get away with doing that. So we simulate all the visual effects as soon as you left click, which help keep the game feeling responsive where possible. The same applies to the syringe gun. As soon as you left click, an entirely cosmetic stream of needles is rendered. But here's the problem. These visual effects are tied to the view model. The first person arms and hands you see are actually a physical
I'm going to show launcher just of and mount onto that and okay, G and 18 see, I've been to our resource pack section here. You can see I've made a custom resource pack for this. I've also gone ahead and changed the loading screen. So let me just give you a sneak preview of what the progress bar. You guys default your TMC, some of our mod pack files. So
About a month and a half ago now, I made a video exposing the super popular cracked Minecraft launcher, T-Launcher. If you haven't seen it, go watch, but basically the launcher was stolen from its original creator by a shady offshore Russian company with a very dodgy past, likely containing various malware or spyware. Anyways, only a few days after my video, they actually responded calling me a liar, racist, claiming sponsors who threatened them, paid me to make a video against them, lying through their teeth about virus scans, which would prove wrong, as well as much more. On December the 6th, only 2 days after I uploaded my video, the Russian T-Launcher account on popular Russian social media site VK would post this. Now, they didn't respond to me explicitly, but coincidentally, they came out with multiple statements only 2 days after my video, posted many times on their Russian and English social media for the first time in over a month. Some foreign bloggers, which is what they would refer to me and others who talked about T-Launcher as, began to publish exposures on T-Launcher. It all started with messages to our mail with demands to block users from Russia under various threats. Now, I'm not sure if this is a translation error or not. The English announcement they would do on their Facebook didn't mention anything like this, but I obviously did not send any threats to block Russian users. So I asked MeTask on Discord, who provided me with some information about the client we'll mention later, and he told me that what they actually said is that they received emails from someone telling them to block Russian users from using their client, insinuating that the foreign bloggers such as myself were part of such demands and threats in some crazy smear campaign designed to ruin T-Launcher's sparkling reputation, which is all obviously a massive lie. They further go on to mention that English-speaking bloggers spread fake information about viruses and the origin of their launcher, mentioning that Russian bloggers may republish or believe such info without realizing they have been deceived. Stay vigilant. How ironic that entire statement is. Finally, to reassure their users of the launcher's safety, they mention it can be checked through 70 antiviruses on the website virustotal.com. Their English post also mentions this, and it seems to be their driving argument for why their client is safe. Now, VirusTotal isn't a bad website, but as users on Reddit state, it's a tool which can be used incorrectly and which is best used to provide guidance rather than detections. In T-Launcher's original post, they scanned the exe you got directly from downloading from their site, telling other users to do so as well. MeTask instead scanned a few unarchived files located in the temp folder when the T-Launcher installer is running. He also removed the file's digital signature so they are scanned as new files rather than the website giving the result of T-Launcher files they already had scanned in their database. And as you can see, they were flagged by a few different antiviruses for containing Trojans or malicious software. In fact, one of them, a zipped file which requires a password to access, flagged 10 out of 71 antiviruses. Quite a different story from the 70 antiviruses that cannot be wrong, as they claimed in the post, whereby only the main launcher is scanned. Very suspicious and shady once more. You can try this yourself as well. MeTask provided me with some instructions on how to isolate these files, remove their digital signatures, and scan them in VirusTotal. I'll link it down below. Apparently you all love watching me get tortured. So here we go, I'm back playing Kaizo Mario Odyssey, and this next kingdom was the hardest challenge I've had so far. So let's see the many hours it took for me to get some of the hardest, wildest, most complex, and just insane moons I've ever done. Why don't we go ahead and deposit these? So now we have 353 in the Odyssey, and it's time for another massive kingdom. Wooded. There may not be as many moons as sand, but it's probably still gonna take longer. So breaking that moon rock is the first step, and I'll just check this hint dart because it's right there. And now with that in mind, I worked my way towards the main area, but got caught up with the moon shard over here. Then I realized I probably just have to find all of them in the starting area. And yeah, just one quick lap around, and all of them were not too bad to find. So we got one down, and then I remember there's usually one high up in this cave, and turns out there's one even higher. So we just gotta do a super jump off this platform and get all the way up. A weird way to move, and I couldn't actually see myself getting it, but it worked. Let's see if there's any around here that I didn't get the first time, like a nut around the corner, which has a giant wall in place now, along with the nut being over the void and much less safe. The threat of falling into deep woods is much stronger now. The flooded pipes is already complete, but I do see a nut all the way over on that wall. Turns out by doing a jump from over here, you can make it on top of that thing, and then do a swag ground pound bong for it. Nut in your okay, why is it called that? I need to just dive into the void after reading that. Well, how about a change of pace for the breakdown road sub area? Oh man, this freaking room. Let's talk about it. When I first appeared, I thought, oh, this looks easy, but wait, no it's not. I don't have Happy. So that makes getting up here much less practical. I'll worry about that in a minute. Let's try the main moon. And this movement you have to do is insane. Not only are there many single blocks to jump to, but some of them have a huge gap between them. This means a big jump has to be done, and I found the best way to do it was to do a long jump, then pull off a triple jump to completely cross the gap between the blocks. Also, you have to do that twice, and it's not straight on, so it forces you to angle weirdly. If we can get it just right though, we can make it over here to spawn the bonsai bills. Now, what I tried doing was spawning the bottom one, and then jumping back to where I just came from, but there is no way to get enough speed to cross this gap. Nothing was working, which was confusing. Then I remembered I could go a little higher back here by jumping over the cannon. It's then just barely possible to jump up and land on the blue roof. There's the key to spawn the main moon, and that also starts up the top bonsai bills launching. That's how we can get back across. Easier said than done, however. At first, I tried long jumping off the top and then triple jumping to do the same big jump back over. That worked. But when I tried doing the same thing for the other jump, it turns out this block was too high. I had no idea what to do for a bit. But then I noticed the bonsais never stopped firing once they got going, so they could be used to cross every gap. Basically, the idea is to do a very awkward jump like this to go out, turn back to dive onto the bill, and then dive again. This was very hard to get right, and the timing on when to jump is weird because he could just destroy the block you're on as you're trying to jump. After over an hour of attempts on this room, I got this jump for the first gap, did the same trick to cross an even larger gap, and finally made it back. But wait, but something's not right. right. I can get the main moon now, but how do we get the one up there? I was planning to do a bounce on a bonsai bill once it flew all the way over, but they don't make it. They just blow up in the middle of the room. Could we just trick jump it ourselves? Well, after learning the movement I just did, it seemed likely. I tried doing another long jump from this block back over here and doing a triple jump, but keeping all of that speed was the hard part. These blocks are not set up in a convenient way for that, so the better option seemed to be trying it from this side. I kept brute forcing it, and eventually I got an attempt that looked to be promising. That one didn't make it, but I knew I had the strat. After all this time, I was gonna get out of here, and finally, I got the perfect attempt and made one of the most satisfying jumps I have ever seen. Like, come on, what a perfect landing that was. I was so relieved after that, but let me tell you something. There's a lot of hard moons in this kingdom, and these ones weren't even in the top 3. We are just getting started. For now, let's go up the platforms a little bit and jump over here. We're just gonna go right into another difficult moon with the notes over here. And now they are spread out much further apart on this grassy cliff, but at least the route looks pretty straightforward. I just had to roll this way to get all the notes on the higher part, then drop down to get the rest. However, this requires you to go very quickly and make some weird cappy throws to the side, but after a few minutes, I got everything I needed just as they were about to disappear. So there's that moon, and afterwards I tried jumping back over to the maze and went through it with the uproot, only for this to happen. The Moon Kingdom hint art moon just popped out. I didn't know exactly what happened at first, but it turns out that uproots can activate ground pound moons. It's just you never really see anyone try that in the main game. Honestly, I kind of forgot I even looked at that picture already, but you know what? We'll take it. I deserve it because of this next moon. Wooded Timer Challenge 1. I hate this moon. So obviously the challenge here is swinging on the poles, and in this case we have to go even higher and further than usual. But after getting up here and running to the next set of poles, there is one that just doesn't seem to work. Jumping off this pole and trying to grab the one above just never seemed to work for reasons I can't explain. It feels very jank, and every attempt I just kept wondering, what did I do wrong as I fell all the way down? Mario is supposed to just latch onto it when he's a certain distance away, but for some reason it only seemed to work here if I stopped for a second and started swinging again. I guess the extra couple of pixels actually makes the difference. Of course I missed it on this try though, and after found out that it was still pretty much a hit or miss. Eventually I did manage to get a successful attempt and make it all the way, but I don't know how. That moon was draining. With that out of the way, let's do some more quick moons. I found this nut under where the first story moon is. This nut much higher up on the wall in the same area. Then I did a few jumps to get over to the tower and jump up to it. After collecting some purple coins around the arena, I had to go into said arena to take down the invader. Except in this case, it was way higher up, basically forcing me to do the intended thing and make a tall Goomba stack. That is difficult when you have to worry about the poison below and the spiked arms above. Took a few tries, but ultimately not the hardest thing ever. From there, I got this nut on the back of the tower because these things are everywhere. And before, I had also spotted that the fork and their campfire had moved all the way up here. I knew what I had to do. Take this fire bro on a little journey all the way to the top of this kingdom, then make a really tight jump from this corner and vector all the way down to the tower. I just barely landed on it, and then we can hop around to light that thing up for another moon. And then let's leap all the way back down to the main area and grab another nut, now high up in the storeroom. Since we've done basically everything along the first path of the kingdom now, how about we take a bit of a break and try going into deep woods? I'm sure this is gonna be great. The first thing to note down here is that instead of another cliff over the edge, now there's lava. It really does just bring this whole place together, but I think I know of a way we can utilize that. But first, let's capture that dino wandering around, use him to very awkwardly walk up these steps to be able to break that giant rock back there, allowing us to capture the tree for that moon. Then we can bring the dino over here to walk on the lava, because they are just so tough. We can get these purples under the log and this rock out on the island, which I guess is the new Babbling Brook moon. Obviously, after this, I just
Oh, dude, we did it! Wow, that guy just died by, like, default. What the hell? Oh, what a lovely day to be a parkour master. Oh no, he just fell off. What a surprise. Okay, we're fine. Let's go. Anyways, I was saying, things are going absolutely great over in Parkour Civilization. I mean, I'm a master. I've got... Oh no, I fell again. That's so sad. I should land over here. You know what? I don't even need this water bucket. We can just throw it down here, pick it up, and now we're a parkour noob. Well, I mean, we're not because I've got gold boost, but you know what I mean. Let's go. Backwards jumps, 360 jumps. Hey, let's go. Let's do it on the panes as well. Let's go. Wait a second. I can't clutch anymore. No! In Parkour Civilization, nobody jumps for the beef. Wait a minute, what? Whoa, dude, what the hell is going on, man? This guy's ruining Parkour Civilization! Who the hell are you? Okay, this guy looks evil. I'm gonna challenge you to a parkour battle. I am going to attack you with a 3-block flower pot 360. Let's go, I did it! Oh, well, I think he lost the battle. Okay, let's see what my daily task is. Let's just get the task and get the food, and okay, 15 minutes of parkour if I jump 5 times? Wait, oh my god, so I get 3 minutes of free parkour practice for every jump? Let's go, man, I'm gonna be rich! Wow, I guess all of the tasks in here must be really easy, right? Okay, let's see what my daily task is, and beat 3 parkour masters in a battle for 1 minute of parkour? Bro, who do they think I am, man? No, I'm not doing that. Okay, hopefully the next task is gonna be better. Spend 8 years in Cameroon becoming a professional frisbee player? You know what, I think I'd rather become a parkour noob again. Whoa, wait a minute, what's behind this painting? Who the hell are you?
Use this compass to get the ticket.
Wait a minute, what? Wait, so where am I supposed to go? Hello? Bro, you wanna answer the question? Okay, you know what, fine, I'll leave. I'll figure it out, man. Bye.
I probably should have told him what to do, but whatever, I'll figure it out. You have to go to the Lost Civilization.
Oh, really? Hey, where's that? Oh, come on, not again, man. Guess we're going off on our own.
I probably should have told him what to do again, but hey, what's the worst that can happen?
Wow, there's a new parkour champion. I'm sure he's gonna do very good things to this world. Okay, I think things went wrong. Hey, where even is this guy? Where's the parkour champion?
I challenge you to a parkour race.
What's that?
3, 2, 1, go.
Whoa, what? Okay. Oh, no, I failed, man. No, he's already there. What?
Let's go, I won, I'm the best. But wait, I'm kind of alone now. I kind of killed everyone. Hello, is anyone there?
Okay, let's see what jump she makes. Wow, what a hard jump. I'm sure you can beat that, my friend. Nah, what the hell? The glazing's crazy, man. Alright, here's the deal, man. You can either do the 1-block jump for the raw chicken or the 1-block vertical jump for the beef. Whoa, no way, you actually made the jump for the beef. Hey, you know what? Maybe you can rank up to become a parkour pro someday.
Oh my god, really?
No, of course not. Nobody ranks up to become a parkour pro, you idiot. What an idiot, man. Damn, that guy sure was an idiot, man. Bro thought he could actually level up. Like, what an absolute clap. No, what? Oh, no, man. I'm a parkour noob. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, my god. What?
Oh, look who it is.
Nah, bro, how are you here, man? What? You were a parkour noob?
Well, I guess I leveled up, and you must have failed.
No, man. You understand? I was literally just standing there, and then the parkour god.
Falling sand block. What you can do with these is change their animation. So you see, if I press this one, we can squish it into a little half slab. And then if we press this one, diamond block, vertical half slab, even easier. See, we don't need my like 8-minute video for that. You can just do one command right here. But if you think that's cool, why don't we try inverting it and giving it a negative size? And now we get whatever this is, but it doesn't stop there. What if we stretch it really thin and all the way up to the sky, making a diamond block beacon that goes up forever? You can see if I get real close. Let me zoom in. There's a little tiny diamond block on the bottom. Oh yeah, they also added this dark theme UI, which is fantastic. But if you think it stops there, wait till I click this button. The biggest diamond block you've ever seen. I punch it. But it's not just the blocks themselves that are cool, it's what you can do with the blocks that's cool. Let's start off with the basics. If I summon a bunch of blocks like this in this order, so we have a sand block and then we have some other stuff on the sides right there. If I change their animations to shrink, we can make a multi-sided block that people have wanted in Minecraft for a very long time. You can literally do any type of block you want. You know what? Okay, change them. Let's clear these. Like new ones. Oh, what an interesting normal block of diamond ore that totally isn't secretly TNT on the other side. Oh, the things I'm going to do with this update in the future. What's another block people have wanted in Minecraft since the beginning of time? Well, I would say the perfect 45-degree
25 insane ways to use command blocks in Minecraft. Command blocks are capable of some pretty amazing things, all of which is possible in vanilla Minecraft, even if it sometimes looks like mods. And that's what we'll see today. Number 1. Over the years, Minecraft skeletons have seemed to get better at aiming, which is great for them and bad for us. So if you want to have an easier time dodging and look cool while doing it, then this is well worth a shot. See, with these command blocks, we can essentially rewrite how the arrows move, letting us get away scot-free and leaving the skeletons confused as to what happened. So for whatever reason you can't get a copy of Supercon on your device, now at least you got a solid demo to try out. Number 2. Minecraft's a world made of blocks. Not circles, not triangles, but blocks, which is great, but it makes a site like this look even more cursed. Though while this might seem like some wacky mod, it's actually all possible within vanilla. As the Minecraft genius Seth Bling shows, using a mixture of invisible shulkers and armor stands, we can create a fairly convincing 45-degree slope in our world. And while some of the blocks like diamond ore don't work quite right, it is still impressive to see just how much is possible here, even if it does feel illegal to watch. Number 3. Clearly, command blocks are capable of some pretty wild things, but what this user pulls off feels like an act of science fiction. See, what's happening here is that the machine can scan the blocks within the area, assign them to a particle, and then recreate a copy down below. Meaning you only have to build one big statue and you get a little souvenir for the same effort. And even better, it'll even rotate for a proper display, which I've got to say is a lot more exciting than just another static statue. Number 4. A TNT explosion can pack quite a punch. But while that's already true, we can dial it up a notch. So what if instead of just destroying the blocks, it also launched the debris? Well, the results can get pretty ridiculous, and it makes blowing up your friend's base even more gratifying. So if you're looking to cause some proper chaos on the server, this is a solid option for sure. Just make sure your computer's strong enough to handle it. Otherwise, that house will be the only thing that's going up in smoke. Number 5. Now, whether you call this GIF or GIF, chances are we've all seen them. And while they're commonplace, in Minecraft, they're a lot more rare, which makes this item frame a real sight to see. Though what's crazier still is that this is all done without using any mods. Meaning we can not only play these animations within our world, we can also record some of our own as well. And while when you use this to record your next hardcore let's play, it's still an amazing feat of Minecraft engineering, and it offers up some hilarious gags as well. Number 6. By this point, we've all seen the Easter egg for naming a mob dinner bone, but this time instead of just turning the mob upside down, it also changed the gravity to boom, which is definitely a wild sight. And yet it's also surprisingly simple to pull off. See, all that's happening here is that we have a repeating command block that constantly checks for any mobs named dinner bone, and then when it finds one, it applies the levitation effect, and poof, they're off just like that. Giving us quite the harmless prank to use next time your friend's online. Number 7. Complex doors are a staple of the redstone community. Well, while Mumbo can show you how to make 40 of those in a couple minutes, I bet you won't see one of these too often. And folks, your eyes don't deceive you. This is built entirely within vanilla Minecraft. Albeit it did take the creator around 1,200 command blocks to build, but the result of which is still pretty special. And honestly, I wouldn't even know where to start building one of these. But luckily, the smooth animation is something that we can all enjoy through the world download. Number 8.
This is what it looks like when you coat every track in Mario Kart completely with boost juice. And I made it my mission to win a race on every CC before I reach the limit of 15 tracks. Where are we? What? It's because it's 50cc Mario Circuit, baby. It's beautiful. I gathered the craziest challenges that you all recommended and put them to the test in a Mario Party minigame gauntlet. And the only rule is that I only have 3 tries to pull off each one. We're starting off on Snowball Summit, where I have to win against the master computers without building at all. I can't build any snowballs. And the idea is just to survive. So far, the girls are just going for each other. I don't think they're... Oh, Peach, no! Peach was dressed for the occasion. I don't know if Daisy is. Daisy's going... Ah! We've got 3 tries to complete every one of these challenges, so we're on the second, right? Ah! Oh, Daisy got launched. Ah, no! She's chasing me now! Oh, that's good. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't know where to go. I think I want to be in the center of the stage. So even if that happens... Oh, it's me a Peach! I think I should be able to do this if I just stay behind her the whole time. Look at her. It's so big! but she moves so slowly because it's so big. And with that, as long as I don't screw anything up, we win on Snowball Summit without building 0 builds. Onto bumper balls, but I have to be responsible for everybody's demise. I should watch the outside. I can't let Rosalina dead. No, I just have to watch the outside of the platform, make sure nobody. Oh, I just killed Peach. That was me. That was all me. Rosalina, I'm gonna get you too. Okay, okay. No. Easy. Stop. You need to go in the lava. You need to go in the lava. I need to get this UAV. I need to get a 3-kill streak. We're just bumping balls, me and Daisy. Why do I feel like she's gaining territory? I don't like this. I'm pulling back. No, stop it, Daisy. Oh, Daisy, she stopped it. She stopped it when I told her to. Daisy, I love you. Yes. Wow. Okay, it's Mush Pit versus the Masters, but I can't jump. I'm not allowed to jump at all, which means here we go. Peach is huge. I need to just be unpredictable with my movements here to stay alive. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Here we go. 1v1. This is it. This is where I feel like I might have a chance. I'm trying to screw her up so she does. Oh no. Okay, Peach is going in. Peach is going in. It's just me and Peach. It's a 1v1 situation. Final attempt. I have no idea how this is gonna. I'm trying to like block her. I'm trying to like block her out. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm not moving. I'm not moving at all. I can't believe this is happening right now. I'm taking this any day of the week, right? There's no way I win without jumping. I can't believe she's stuck. I can't believe it. There's 3 seconds left. No way. Do we win? Yes! We Someone said play mushroom mix up on grayscale. Oh my god, it's over there. We're playing on grayscale mode. I have to actually look at the patterns. I'm actually not doing it. Oh, I just got flattened. No, the zigzags. Gotta go to the zigzags. We are all over the place. Everybody's still alive. These masters are sick. Is that one? I got fooled for a second. Rose, she's flattened us. Not gonna lie, I'm just waiting until it rises up. This might be the most intense mushroom game of all time. We're all over the place. It's this one. Oh my. No. I meant to jump like. Oh, Peach is done on attempt number 2. I almost got pushed off. Dang, these masters are solid. Oh, double smush. Where's that? No, I did the same thing again. What is that one? Oh my god. No! Okay, so I gotta get a 2% on Trace Race. I mean, right now the goal is just to avoid the line entirely. This is what it all comes down to. There you go. I've never even tried this before. I have no idea. Is that 2%? We're gonna say it is. Let's find out right now. Come on. 1, 2, first try, baby. Let's go. Where was that one even? Where even was that 1%? Storm Chasers, but I have to get second place. The second most wet, not the wettest. I need to watch all of their sparkles. This is actually way harder than it seems. I don't know. Am I too wet right now? I think I am. I'm dabbling right now. I'm dabbling. I don't know. Oh, jeez. All right, we'll see where the plant goes. Oh, I'm sick. Second place. What if you played Bill Blasters, but you could only mash the A button? You're not allowed to time it. As you can see in the top left, I'm getting demolished. That's what's happening. Wait, I didn't get last. Oh, I'm so exposed, though. Oh, no. I don't know. Something tells me this one. Something tells me. I don't know. We need everybody to just shoot themselves. What? We need the AI to put in some work against themselves. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, my God. I thought there was no way we would even have a chance. I mean, we still might lose. This is still, like, look at me. I promise you guys I'm hitting A as fast as I... No! The rules are I hit A as fast as I can. There's no... Oh, no. I'm so fully exposed. Guys, I don't know. I feel like if there was ever an opportunity to win this, it was that. I don't know. They're kind of fighting each other, though, dude. Oh, okay. Hit Peach. Everybody's won. Are you serious? This is against Master. I can't believe this. We have no chance to go, Daisy. It's the same situation. Oh, no. I'm too exposed. Oh, I sneak it. I can't believe this. You're popping off in these challenges. Okay, this one's funny. It's literally just win on Coconut Comp against Masters as the one because this game is like literally possible. I don't even know if I've ever done this before. It feels like I haven't, but we're about to do it. Right now, we got 3 tries. Can I? Oh. That's okay. We have 2 tries. We have 2 more tries. Maybe I shouldn't try to go in between. I should just go for big movements, big rolls. I gotta go. Okay, we got 10 seconds. Just keep moving. 5 seconds. Keep going, Yoshi. You can do it, buddy. Yoshi, buddy. Coconut Comp Master. There we go. Okay, Coconut Comp versus easy, but I have to do nothing. Daisy, no. I don't really see how I would win this, but I'm very curious to see if I actually could win this. We have 3 tries. Keep just flattening Rosalina up there. Easy. It's just another vibe right now. What are they doing? They're just enjoying their time up there. They don't even care. There's 6 seconds left. Peach, flatten Rosalina. They're getting in the way of each other. We just won. I didn't even move. Look at me. Okay, now I'm moving. Now I'm celebrating. This one is hide and sneak, but I have to hit the Toad House every time. Please tell. No. Oh, I just realized. It goes away. Okay, well, this is hide and sneak, but I gotta go in the Toad House every time. I think that's maybe what they meant. I don't know if I read it wrong. I don't know how that. Going Toad House every time versus Master. You would think they would pick up on it. No, girls. Oh, jeez. Here's the true test. If the Nintendo Switch has a microphone, if they can hear what. Oh my God. We won first try with the Toad House. Parasol plummet, but I need to get exactly 7 coins. This one's weird because it's actually a really low amount of coins. I know if you stay in the middle, I need a bag. All right, I got a bag. Now I just need 1 coin. Okay, I got 1. No. Yeah, I think I was right to be sketched out by this challenge. My goal for the second try is to actually avoid coins for the majority of the minigame. That way, if something accidental happens, you can just count it toward. Okay, all right, bag. I'll go for that bag. Nice. Okay, now I need 1 coin. I'm avoiding for most of it, and then I'll just get it right at the end if I can. Come on, right here. Where is it? No, did you see that? I got hit by a hammer. And Falcon gets hammered, trying to collect coins. We're playing Parasol Plummet. It's the last try of the challenge. I have 2 coins. You guys should just go for individual coins and not bags. That's what I'm doing this time. I just made that up. No bags. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go. We gotta pounce now. Okay. Oh my god. Just drop, Yoshi. Just drop. Yeah. This one's just cruel. Tackle takedown versus the Masters, but I can't use any of my boosts. Okay, here we go. Try number 2. I'm slow. Oh, I get Peach every time though. Oh, Peach is all over the place. Okay, let's just take it easy, guys. Just take it easy. Oh no. I was talking trash. Final try. The kick return. Tackle takedown. Oh, we're making progress. I'm pushing back a little bit. If I see an opening, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm creating some space here. Oh my god. No way. We're sick. Oh my god. We're finishing on Ice Rink Risk without jumping. Can we win versus the Masters? Now this minigame gets actually kind of crazy when there's 3 shells and the surface is so slippery that jumping actually really helps you. But for this challenge, we aren't allowed at all. I'm gonna get. I gotta keep moving. Oh, we did it. It's over. I can't believe we got so lucky this entire.
Curse. Holding your goddamn soul. La pistol. Nuts. It's dying. What's that to download? if I just want to play? I need to get there. There we go. Sky Factory 4. Oh my god. Installing. Nuclear power. Better advancement. Este picos nisna niste coste nisna pedo dusna me la cos nisno resta dusna me la cos numus nullus 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 dalaste. Pizza, pasta, put it in the pizza, pizza, pasta, put it in the pizza, pizza, pizza. The pizza, like a pizza, like a pizza.
What is up, guys? We don't have a work IP, so your friends can join you. You can get
apps in Mario 64. To make it a real challenge, I'll only give myself 1 hour to make the best level possible, starting right now. I'm gonna start with small level, not underwater, but desert sounds cool. So now we're in a empty level. So I'm going to just get the caps out and experiment a little bit. I know the metal cap can just kind of walk through water. So if I put these, this is just a test, by the way. I know it doesn't look great so far, but let's say
From opening a single door to literally finding Herobrine. Here are the dumbest Minecraft speedruns ever. Starting off with the world record speedrun for pressing a button. This can't be real. The speedrun starts and immediately our speedrunner goes to find a tree. But look at how far away he spawns from one. How is this even a speedrun? He makes his way over to the tree and immediately crafts it into planks. And then simply creates a button using the same wood plank he just mined. And finally, places the button on the tree and finishes off the speedrun. How can it get dumber than that? Well, this is the speedrun world record for reaching bedrock in Paper Minecraft, which is literally like Minecraft, but it's only in 2 dimensions. The speedrun starts and immediately our speedrunner breaks a tree. Just look at how funny this animation looks. After breaking 3 pieces of wood from the tree, our speedrunner decides to make a crafting table and also constructs wood sticks and forms a wooden pickaxe. Next, the speedrunner travels to the right in search for a cave. Wait, did this guy just walk straight through a tree? Paper Minecraft is hilarious. Anyway, he jumps into the cave and begins to mine down and continues to mine down in a straight line with only his wooden pickaxe. And finally, just as his pickaxe is about to run out, he finishes the speedrun with an insane time of only 1 minute and 23 seconds. That was insane. What might be even crazier is the speedrun called Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. This speedrun entails creating a blue, orange, and red dye, then finding some nearby sheep that you can use and dye each sheep of these colors. The speedrunner spawns into the world and gets an amazing spawn. He spawns right next to both blue, yellow, and red flowers. He then goes ahead and crafts his orange dye extremely fast. I mean, just look at that speed. This is insane. He then quickly places all 3 dyes on nearby sheep and finishes the run in under 10 seconds. How can it get any dumber than this? Floppy Minecraft? And this is the speedrun for reaching bedrock? This is hilariously dumb. Floppy Minecraft is exactly like normal Minecraft, but, well, let's just say it's extremely cursed. The speedrun begins with our speedrunner falling from the sky into the world. Definitely a weird way to start out the speedrun. And wait, is he holding a... This is insane. The speedrunner immediately goes down to the lowest point as to be closer to the bedrock, and then shoots down both the grass and the stone to make his way down faster. Finally, the speedrunner manages to reach a cave and falls into it, and completely ignores all of the diamonds inside of it. He then follows another path of caves down and finally manages to reach bedrock. And what's crazier is that he does all of this in a time of under 20 seconds. That was wild. What may be even wilder is the speedrun for flipping a lever. This whole speedrun is literally flipping a single lever. You've got to be joking me. The run starts out and immediately our speedrunner begins to look for a tree. He jumps down to the nearest one and begins to mine to get some materials, which includes the materials of planks and sticks. He then jumps down toward a cave and crafts himself a wooden pickaxe, and quickly mines a block of stone in the cave. And then he quickly jumps back onto his crafting table and crafts a lever in just seconds. Finally, he places it down on top of the stone and flips it to finish his speedrun. How do these speedruns even exist? If you thought that was crazy, take a look at this next speedrun, which is literally the speedrun for mining a single piece of dirt. Yes, you heard me right. In my last dumb speedrun video, I went over this crazy speedrun for breaking a piece of dirt, but this speedrun for mining dirt might be even crazier. This speedrun takes place in classic Minecraft, and let's just say this version is very old. The speedrun begins with our speedrunner generating into their world, which takes forever to do this extremely old version of Minecraft. And after the speedrunner picks their username, they start the game and begin the speedrun. And literally as soon as they start the game, they look forward and break a single piece of dirt, which somehow gives them a world record speedrun. That was so dumb that it was actually hilarious. We're going back to Paper Minecraft for this next hilariously dumb Minecraft speedrun, because this is a speedrun for entering the nether in Paper Minecraft. Wait, there's a nether in Paper Minecraft? This game is literally insane. The speedrun begins with our player spawning into Paper Minecraft, and he immediately moves to the right to mine this birch tree. I just can't get over how funny these animations are. After gathering enough wood, the speedrunner crafts both a crafting table and some wood tools, and then immediately breaks down to try to find a cave. I wish we could break down this fast in normal Minecraft. After finally finding some iron, the speedrunner goes and crafts some furnaces, and puts the iron in the furnaces to smelt them as fast as possible. And after getting the ingots he needs, he crafts a bucket and makes his way over to the water to fill up the bucket. After crafting a diamond pickaxe, the speedrunner proceeds to get as much obsidian as he can. That way he can build a nether portal and make it to the nether. The speedrunner then proceeds to find lava and get obsidian, repeating the process until he gathers all 10 obsidian that he needs. And now it's time for our speedrunner to create the nether portal. And I'm not gonna lie, for playing Paper Minecraft, he manages to craft this nether portal extremely fast. And with that, our speedrunner makes his way into the nether, finishing the speedrun in a time of under 11 minutes, which is simply insane. What's even more insane is this next speedrun. Well, it might actually be the dumbest one of this entire video, because this is the Minecraft speedrun for literally opening a door. I can't believe this speedrun is even real. The run begins and immediately our speedrunner spawns next to a tree, and then begins to break 2 blocks of wood to craft the crafting table. But then he realizes he doesn't even have enough planks to build the entire door. How is this even a speedrun if he literally messed up? After that, the speedrunner finally gets enough planks he uses and gets the crafting table to then make a door, and he places it down, and then he simply opens it and finishes the speedrun. While dumb, it was honestly so random that it made me laugh. This next speedrun might take the cake for the dumbest speedrun of this entire video, because this is the Minecraft speedrun for finding Herobrine. Yes, someone actually speedran finding Herobrine in Minecraft. I can't deal with this anymore. The speedrun begins and our speedrunner goes to mine a tree, and for some reason they craft the crafting table and then make a wooden shovel. This is getting dumber and dumber. The speedrunner then begins to mine random dirt blocks with his wooden shovel, and just so happens to mine a dirt block that has Herobrine under, and he manages to finish the speedrun in under a minute. And while the speedrun was obviously fake and dumb, I'm not gonna lie, it was incredibly hilarious. However, we can't talk about hilarious without mentioning the speedrun for killing an iron golem. That's so useless. The run begins and immediately the speedrunner spawns next to a village, and you guessed it, also right next to an iron golem. And all he has to do is grab an iron sword from the chest and kill the iron golem in one hit. Or what about this speedrun? The Minecraft speedrun for literally breaking glass. The speedrun starts with our speedrunner trying to find a nearby tree. He then crafts the usual, which includes a wooden pickaxe, and mines down into the ground to gather 8 cobblestone in order to craft himself a furnace.
Pour chercher ce que vous voyez.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to Shark Games.
This is what a sorting algorithm looks like. And today, I'm gonna make them race against each other. I wanna find out who's the best, who's the fastest, who's the smartest. Welcome to the Sorting Algorithm Olympics, where 12 sorting algorithms are gonna face each other for a chance to win the Gold Algorithm Sorting Olympic medal. Hold on, that just sounds weird. Let me try that again. The 2024 Sorting Olympic Gold Medal. Yeah, let's go. But first of all, what is even a sorting algorithm? Well, it just like sorts stuff. Imagine you have this really messy data over here, you hand it to the sorting algorithm, the algorithm does its magic, and boom, you have this super tidy, super perfect data.
Wow,
so
perfect.
And why are they useful, you might ask? They just look cool, I guess. Like, look at this, it's pretty cool. My university says that they're important for job interviews and stuff. Nah, just kidding. Not about the interview stuff. They do actually ask questions about sorting algorithms in interviews. But besides that, sorting algorithms are quite a big deal in computer science. They are important for search engines, operating systems, databases, and all sorts of other cool stuff. Like, imagine having to sort this list of numbers manually. It would take a long time, right? Or would it? Let's put this here, 47, 17, this goes here, this goes there. Okay, done. Oh, wait, no, now I'm done. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about my time. Like, it's not that bad. Let's see how much the sorting algorithm takes. Shit, that's fast. Okay, yeah, I get it. The sorting algorithm is like way faster. So now that we have established that sorting algorithms are basically the rulers of the entire universe, let's build one. So far, I feel good. I have managed to draw these 2 rectangles on the screen. Let's go. Ooh, okay, it's upside down now for some reason. Great, now I can't even see it. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's this tiny little. Oh, it was literally just that. Okay, now that we can visualize the data, let's get it messy. 3, 2, 1, boom. And this is what we'll give to the sorting algorithm so they can clean it up. Let's start with the dumbest sorting algorithm ever. Bogosort. Bro, I'm just realizing now that it sounds like a freaking Pokemon, man. Anyway, Bogosort basically works by randomly shuffling the data and then checking if it's in order. And it does this until infinity, basically. So yeah, it's like pretty much useless. But in the best case scenario, which is literally 1 in factorial of 100, which is this number here, in that case, it would technically work. Let's move on to one of the classics, bubble sort. Bubble sort just goes through the data, compares adjacent elements, and swaps them if they're in the wrong order. And it repeats this again and again and again until the data is sorted. It's honestly not the best, but it works. All right, first round of the sorting algorithm Olympics. Bogosort versus bubble sort. Go. Okay, bubble sort smoked Bogosort, so bubble sort is officially the first algorithm to make it to the second round. Let's now look at one of my favorite sorting algorithms, merge sort. I freaking love this sorting algorithm. Just look at this, like it looks so cool, and it's super freaking smart as well. Instead of trying to sort the entire data all at once, bubble sort, it divides the data into smaller and smaller chunks, sorts them, and then merges them back together. Come on, you gotta recognize that looks pretty freaking cool. Come on, just say it. Come on, just say it. Anyway, here's another cool sorting algorithm, cocktail shaker sort. This is kind of like bubble sort, but it moves in both directions. To be honest, it's not that good. I just really like the name and how it looks as well. I also ended up implementing all of these other sorting algorithms, so it's time for the first round of the sorting algorithm Olympics. 3, 2, 1, go. And it looks like we have some winners. Bucket sort, radix sort, quick sort, insertion sort, and merge sort. My dear cocktail shaker sort lost in the first round against insertion sort, which is fair enough. Insertion sort works by just inserting each element into the correct position within a smaller list until it reaches the end. Alright, quarterfinals, let's go. Quarterfinal 1 is insertion sort versus merge sort. Oh wow, merge sort is actually kind of looking good. Bro eliminated insertion sort like it was nothing. Just look at the times. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of rooting for merge sort. Okay, quarterfinal 2, bucket sort versus bubble sort. And as expected, bubble sort got absolutely destroyed, and bucket sort advances to the semifinal. Bucket sort is actually pretty cool. It divides the data into buckets based on their values and then merges the values. Alright, semifinals, not gonna lie, I'm kind of rooting for merge sort. I don't know why, I just really like it. It's just so cute. First semifinal, radix sort versus bucket sort. And radix sort wins. I was kind of expecting this because radix sort is really freaking fast. It also works with buckets, but the difference is that it classifies the value by looking at individual digits. So it's actually called LSD radix sort. LSD meaning, of course, least significant digit. Second semifinal. Alright, come on, merge sort. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh man, this sucks. To be fair, quicksort is actually kind of cool as well. Even though it was invented in 1959, it's like the most used sorting algorithm right now. Like, no joke, everyone uses this. It works by selecting a pivot element and then dividing the other elements into 2 lists depending on if they're greater or less than the pivot. Alright, the time has come. The final of the sorting algorithm Olympics. Radix sort versus quicksort. Who will win? I don't know. This stands. Alright, without further ado, here are the finals of the Olympics. 3, 2, 1, go.
And Ajax wins.
Congratulations, radix sort, on becoming the first and probably last sorting algorithm Olympic gold medalist. Quicksort gets silver, and merge sort was actually faster than bucket sort apparently, so it gets the bronze medal. Alright, at least my baby gets the bronze medal. I'll take it, I'll take it. I also tested all the algorithms at the same time, and it turns out that maybe the tournament style might not be the most appropriate because these were the results. Radix sort won, but apparently comms sort came in second place, which is crazy because it's like not supposed to be that good. In third place came quicksort, then shell sort, and in fifth place my dear merge sort. But forget I told you this because no one is taking away the bronze medal from my merge sort. No one. So now you know, anytime you're on a website and you sort by price, boom, you should thank sorting algorithms for that. Oh wait, what's that? What is this? There's an already inbuilt Python function called sorted that does this better than every other algorithm I tested? Then why the f did I do this video to begin with? Just kidding. I hope you found this video interesting, and I actually quite like sorting algorithms. In fact,
guess what hat this player is wearing? The answer was the agonizingly ugly yellow baseball cap. Much like the Google Videos archival process that was mentioned earlier, the only existing footage of this specific
Mushroom Gorge, but oops, all mushrooms. I cannot believe what I'm looking at right now. I can't believe this. This is ridiculous. There's items. Oh, I got an item. Where am I going? I got a mushroom on the mushroom track. This is Mushroom Gorge. Calamari Desert, except the road is entirely made of boost panel and the off-road is lava. We're gonna go so fast. We've done boost panel tracks, we've done off-road is lava. If you know how the off-road works, as soon as you touch it, your race is over. I just did that to myself. If I don't touch anybody else, I feel like we got a shot. This is actually really fun. Uh-oh, I don't know about this. Waluigi pinball, but I don't know how to describe this one. What was that about? What is this? If there's bumpers in the cannon? I actually don't know what this is. Mero just gave it to me. I don't know what this is. I'm in second. Ow, what? That's actual Waluigi.
2 weeks ago, I made the hardest rage game ever. Now, so even more people can suffer, I'm gonna turn it into a mobile game. And how about I only get 24 hours to do it? Alright, the current time is 7:25. Let's get started. Because I have my priorities straight, I first made a particle effect for when the blob sticks to something. Yeah, I think we need some more particles. Maybe a few more. There we go. Oh yeah, if you don't know, Stick With It is a game where you control this squishy blob guy that can stick to stuff. And you have to time this moving arrow to jump in a certain direction. The goal is to get to the top of the map, but a small mistake can force you to start over. And yeah.
My absolute best.
This might actually be the hardest game ever. I don't think anyone's actually completed it, and most people don't even get past this second level. But I do want the game to be slightly fun to play, so here's my plan for this mobile version. We'll have 2 difficulty modes. The game as it currently is will be called Impossible Mode, and then I'll add in an easier version with checkpoints and a slower arrow called Hard Mode. Alright, let's get this implemented. I first made a checkpoint object with a trigger collider, then I added on a script that detects when something intersects with the trigger, which will save the player's progress. After placing checkpoints around the map, and throwing together some more code, we've got a working checkpoint system. In the last video, I made some spike objects that would pop the blob and force you to restart, but then I decided to remove them from the game. I don't think the spikes really fit the game too well. But now that there are checkpoints in the game, I think it's safe to bring the spikes back. There we go. Now if you're in hard mode and miss a jump, instead of falling to a lower level, you'll just hit some spikes and can reset to the last checkpoint. Wow, we're actually making pretty good progress so far. I think I'll actually be wait, do you hear that? When actually building the game and running it on my phone, it had a lot of issues. First up, it takes about 10 seconds to load the game after pressing the play button, and the ground doesn't load, apparently, so I'll need to track down what is causing this. So after like an hour of debugging, I finally tracked down what was causing the long load time. Turns out trying to load in 60 megabytes worth of music tracks is pretty slow. So for now I just removed the music, and later I'll probably try to add in some smaller compressed versions of the tracks. Alright, now the game loads fine, but it's only running at 30 frames per second. And yeah, I'm not actually this bad at the game, it's just a low frame, which just messing me up, okay. After another hour and a half of optimizations, and questioning why I made this a 24-hour challenge, the game is finally running at a smooth 60 frames per second, which you can clearly see in this 30 FPS recording. Okay, now hopefully... I decided to enter the Community Game Jam, where you have 1 week to make a game based on a theme. Let's see if I can actually finish something. At 3 o'clock on Saturday, the theme is revealed. The game is a liar. By the end of the day, I had a lot of ideas, but nothing seemed like it would actually make a fun game. Sunday, I still couldn't think of a good idea, so I decided to just start making something and then try to fit the theme in later. Let's start by making a basic character and a script to control it. Our character will be controlled by a wheel, so maybe he can be some kind of robot or something. Controlling the player only with a wheel made for some fun mechanics. You can't move right or left when in the air, so you have to build up some momentum on the ground first to jump onto new platforms. Speaking of platforms, I decided the game would be a platformer. But not just any platformer, a procedurally generated one with infinite levels. I made something similar with Offend in high school for a project, so maybe it would be fun to do an improved version of it. On Monday I had classes all day, so I mainly just thought about how the level generation would work. Here's what I came up with. First, place an initial platform, then choose a random direction to build from. If we're going to the right, pick the top right corner of the existing platform as a starting point, and then possibly shift the X and Y position some. This is the starting point for the next randomly selected platform. Continue building like this for a random amount of times, performing some tests to make sure that there's no weird overlaps, and finally spawn an ending platform. Tuesday I started writing the code to make this level generation system actually work. The 2 platforms in the game so far are regular static ground pieces, and some moving platforms that bounce between 2 points.
This is Victor and his team. They love to deliver big ideas.
I decided to enter Minecraft, the most frequently cloned video game, except for maybe Flappy Bird. The core mechanics of Minecraft are simple enough that I was able to recreate it in just 24 hours using the Unity game engine. It has infinite procedurally generated terrain, caves, water, trees, even mining.
Wait, that's not actually Minecraft. There's no crafting or biomes or...
Like I was saying, it's pretty much exactly like Minecraft, which is actually a big problem, because cubes are pretty boring. Games like Astroneer, No Man's Sky, and many others generate procedural destructible terrain, but with no cubes in sight. Here's the new challenge. Figure out how these games work and convert my Minecraft clone into something with much more realistic terrain. It should be procedurally generated, infinite, and fully destructible.
This is not a normal Mario Kart video, because Mario Kart has always been about accelerating your cart and steering it to the finish before everyone else. But this time, I removed steering entirely. My cart, and only my cart, can only drive straight. Is it possible to win a race without being able to steer at all? Okay, well, what happens when the track turns? I actually found that if you're driving with enough speed, you can hop into walls. And if you time it right, you can change the direction of the car. No! So what about items? Some items will help you. Some items will hurt you. I should hold that. I should hold that. I even banned one item to make this challenge a lot more difficult. And even while putting the CPUs on easy, they can still turn their carts. So they have a massive advantage. But I have a literal baby. But in a surprising change of events, Lakitu is my friend. Trying to get our first placement. First, not last. We could do it. We could do it! That's alright. That's okay. That's okay. Come on. No. We're losing. I just want not last. Yes! Give me not last! Woohoo! 8th place! If I wanted any chance to pull this off, I'd have to try hundreds and maybe thousands of races. So I set each race to...
So I was working on my next project, and then out of nowhere, my boy Sipover DMs me. Want to go up with Sloyme for one of the bits of my video? Me and my best friend Sloyme being in a Sipover video? I'm down. So I was like, count me in, dog. What's the video about? Well, the video was about 2 versus 15 Redstoners, where you and Sloyme are the 2 pros, and you face off against 15 other Redstoners. And I thought, sounds good. I'm up to the challenge, and luckily Sloyme was too. And by the way, it's this weekend, and it only lasts 24 hours. This weekend? So I stopped working on this project for now, and I immediately called Sloyme. Bro,
What?
Sloyme, you got the invite from Sipover, right?
Yeah, I literally just told him I'm down to shoot down.
Dude, yeah, I'm down. What do you want to make? If we wanted to win this competition, we needed something that was impressive, cool looking, engaging, and not too hard to make, since we only had 24 hours. The impressive part, I'm sure we would satisfy no matter what we made. For looking cool, I'm also not worried. We'll just make sure that it has at least some decoration and it's not too messy. But for engaging, this is the most important part. Sipover was going to visit our build when we finish, so the more things there are for him to do, the better. The more ways he can interact with the build and have fun, the more likely he is to give us more screen time. And we knew this as a fact because you might recognize Sloyme from Sipover's Redstone competition video, where he literally won the competition and got more screen time. What did he build to win? Well, he built Hangman, which isn't the most complicated thing in the world, but it was so engaging and fun that it won the judges over. So if we want to have that same effect on the judges again, making our build engaging is super important. That means buttons, levers, keyboards, screens, basically as many interactive things as possible without going overboard. As the weekend grew closer, we could not decide what to make. We had some ideas, and they were mostly Redstone games, which are cool, but since we only have 24 hours, we're kind of limited. I mean, we could probably make Tic-Tac-Toe or Connect 4, Battleship, or any of those simple games in 24 hours. That wouldn't be a problem. But I mean, Sipover's seen those before. In fact, I think a lot of you guys have seen those before. These types of games are cool, and they're great for Redstone projects, but through time, they've been made again and again and again. If we wanted to make sure we win this competition, we needed something a little more unique. Wait, okay, I just made a line drawer like a few weeks ago.
Yeah?
And you finished your image rotator thing from the other day, right?
I did, yeah.
So hear me out. What if we took both of those and maybe more, and we combined them and made like a Microsoft Paint? That was it. That was our golden ticket. A paint program. It was perfect. It hasn't been done before, and even if it has, it's way less common than the normal games I mentioned, and it's super engaging. I mean, the whole point is to use a bunch of tools to paint something, so that's about as interactive as it gets. We immediately made a Google Doc to start planning what this Redstone build was going to be capable of.
We can use a normal lamp screen as the canvas, but how are they going to use it?
You should probably have like tools, right? Like the actual Microsoft Paint tools. These are what the paint program was going to be made up of. The more tools, the more impressive it is, but we had to be careful of how many we plan to do because, you know, only 24 hours here. So after brainstorming and building prototypes to imagine how different tools would feel, we finally settled on these 5 tools. Brush tool, which draws any type of line anywhere on the screen. Line tool, which draws straight lines, well, as best as it can. Circle tool, which draws circles. Square tool, which draws squares. And a sprite tool, where the user can design a sprite and put it onto the canvas. Now that the plan was in place, it was time to start building it in single player to prepare for event day. The first tool to attack was the brush tool. I just finished the UI if you want to see it.
Yeah, let me see. Ooh, that looks nice as frick. So, alright, for the brush tool, should we just do like a touchpad like this? Like, come away.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably fine. That's really slow with the observers, though.
It do be, it's like the number thing. What about tripwires? I'm thinking that it might be harder, but like, it would probably be a lot better for latency.
And he was right. Making a touchpad work with tripwire was a little bit harder, but it's so much cooler. I've seen Mumbo use a button panel in his version of Paint, but the problem is the latency is really long since every wire is a super long observer chain. So instead of a button panel, our plan was to use a giant platform of string held together by tripwire hooks on all 4 sides. No matter where the player walks on it, you can get an output from the top and from the side, which is like your X coordinate and your Y coordinate. Originally, we were just gonna have a setup like this, where the X and Y coordinates get encoded into a small binary number before being sent to the screen, but then we realized that's not gonna work very well. Alright, the encoder should be pretty much done. Probably just gonna send them to the screen. I mean, they're just binary, right? The screen already accepts binary, so that's pretty easy.
Yeah, it should work. Wait, actually, no, it's actually not gonna work.
The problem was, the player can be on multiple points at the same time. In fact, up to 4 if they're in the middle of 4 blocks. And encoders can only accept 1 input at a time. So instead of encoding the information before sending it to the screen, the touchpad was gonna have to send all the X lines and all the Y lines to the screen, which was really annoying, but it was necessary. Plus, I mean...
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez savoir combien vaut votre voiture? Allez sur vendezvotrevoiture.fr. Rentrez simplement les détails.
You can't deny the fact that chess is the game ever. Chess is just a silly little game where you move your little horsey and castle around on a bunch of squares. But chess started out a little differently in the 7th century in India, where we can find its earliest form, Chaturanga. It had the 4 divisions of military: infantry, cavalry, elephantry, and chariotry, which have since evolved into pawn, knight, bishop, and rook. Chaturanga also had a form of the king and queen, Raja and Mantri. The problem was that there was some really random rules. Like the elephantry moves 2 diagonally, but it jumps like the knight, but in some rules it doesn't, and all sorts of nonsense. Anyways, this got through Persia, where they added a form of check and checkmate. It then went through the Mongols and spread through the Middle East, which got to Russia, which got to Europe. The Europeans developed the game into the chess we know today, with consistent rules that make an effective game that anyone can learn and enjoy. Okay, now this is usually the part where I go angry mode. But guys, do you realize how great chess is? It's been around in...
This is chess, but the board is very tiny, 6x4 to be exact. And this video will play a game on it, and white will start. Okay, pawn, go to the center.
My pawn do the same.
Alright, now this move seems valid, so let's go for it.
Okay. Now, I don't think I want to capture this pawn and give up the center. So let's do this weird move to hopefully develop our queen.
Oh shoot, guys, look. We can make a legendary move in en passant, so let's do it.
Oh no, queen, delete that pawn.
King, I can take the pawn in the center.
No pawn, because then this pawn will recapture you, and black will have complete control over the center, so let's just develop our knight instead, and protect the rook as well.
Okay, I have a couple options here. I could take this pawn, which is a pretty bad move as it gives away our power in the center. Our second option is to develop this bishop, but I think it'd be more useful on the other side of the board, so knight, just go put some pressure on the white horsey.
Another horsey located on my radar. King, let me capture it.
No horse, don't gallop so far, because then you will expose our rook, so definitely don't do this.
Maybe we should support the horse with this bishop.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Nope, let me just kick this queen out of here.
Oh shoot, thankfully there's a safe spot for me.
Okay, so what now? This knight is starting to feel a lot more pressure, so we're in a bit of a trouble right now.
King, I really think we should place the bishop here.
Yeah, you're right, bishop, go here.
No, I will not do that.
Wait, what do you mean?
Bro.
King, just force him to do that with your power.
Okay guys, looking at the board, we don't have many useful moves to do, besides the knight capturing in the center of course, so let's maybe do that.
Whoa, alright black, alright, I didn't expect that, but I have some defense up my sleeve, bishop recapture.
Nope.
Bro, don't start again.
Okay.
Alright, great. It's time to strike again. Pawn take on b3.
Sure thing, king.
King I can easily recapture.
No pawn. The queen has to recapture so we can get her in the game a little more. Plus she will give a check.
Alrighty, king.
Check.
I'll protect you, king.
I'll drop one square to create a battery with the bishop.
Rook, take up the free file.
Oh my goodness, that is a golden opportunity, bishop. You can capture this pawn, so we can finally get some advantage.
No, I will not do that.
Bro, please.
No, I'm really not sure if it's a good move.
Bro, just do it.
Okay.
What the hell?
Alright, perfect. Thank you guys. Now our rook can infiltrate your territory.
Shoot, I'll run away.
Rook, you can take this pawn right here. You are protected by our bishop, so don't worry. They likely won't recapture you.
Oh shoot, what now, king?
You can just move over here.
Bro, that is perfect. Rook, go take white bishop. They won't be able to recapture, as then our queen will capture their rook with check.
Alright, king.
Bro, what are we supposed to do now?
King, I really don't know. I'll simply capture this rook and see what happens.
Great, my queen take with check.
Oh no, I'll run away.
Queen, now you gotta protect me from this queen, as she can easily back rank mate me.
Okay.
Shoot, our only chance of winning this game is now gone.
Alright, great. Let's trade the queens off and finish this game.
Okay guys, Chess Traps here again. I'm here to tell you that the game ended in a draw because Black made a blunder and messed up the endgame. Also, you can play this variant on my website, and with my Patreon subscription, you can access a lot.
Isotoner présente sa nouvelle.
Today we're speedrunning Carlson 2D, Carlson 3D, and Milkman Carlson all in the same video. Oh, you don't know what Carlson is? It's just a game that the YouTuber Danny is working on, which is currently the 18th most wishlisted game on Steam. So you should go wishlist it right now, gamers. And to start out, we have Carlson 2D, which is the first and fastest game in the series. Now there are only a couple tricks we're really going to use. The first one is going to be constantly crouching whenever we can, because that's going to give us more speed. And then you'll also see that I can shoot many times in a row. What I'm doing right there is I'm holding left click and repeatedly pressing right click. And for some reason, that's going to give us this effect where there's just a ton of bullets coming out, which obviously is going to be very nice for speedrunning. With this level, I throw the banana at first so that I can steal that person's gun, and then we're just going for the rest. To complete each level, we have to kill every single person in that level. But now we're actually getting to the hard ones. We did a TNT jump right there, which if you're too close to it, you can actually die. So it's a little bit scary, especially now that we're later into the speedrun. Well, I say later, we're only 40 seconds, but these are very quick speedruns. For this one, I want to get a good jump, otherwise I can die. We can do another TNT boost right there, take care of these last two people, which are covered by boxes, and finally, we're on the last level, which has the hardest trick in the game, where after TNT boost, I actually got a perfect one right there. We can take care of the rest of the people, and end off time with 57 seconds. Now we're on to Carlson 3D, which is one of my favorite speed games of all time. I actually originally did this speedrun over a year ago on this channel, and back then, I got a time of 4 minutes and 30 seconds, but now I've gotten much better at the game, and my goal is going to be 2 minutes and 30 seconds for this video. Now for movement, there are a couple things to keep in mind. First of all, moving diagonally is going to be faster than moving straight, and we can combine that with moving our mouse in the same direction, which is called strafing to go as fast as possible. Next, both crouching or jumping in the air helps us keep our momentum, and finally, we can use the recoil from guns to also give us momentum when we're in the air. You'll see that strategy right here when I'm using the shotgun. I want to give myself enough speed and enough height to make it to this platform, then I can make one jump. I'll use the shotgun a tiny bit to stop my momentum so I don't go too fast, and finally we can take that bounce pad and make it over to the milk. Next we have this level where first of all I'm going to want to do a strafe right off that wall to give myself a ton of speed, and through this entire thing I want to both be crouching and jumping in order to keep as much momentum as possible. Now that we're on to this level, I should also probably mention that anytime we get into one of these slow-mo sequences, you'll see that my timer actually starts to slow down along with the in-game timer. That's just how Danny programmed the game, so it makes sense to follow suit for the whole game speedrun. Now we've made it to one of my favorite levels. I used to not really like this level when I didn't understand how to use the grappling hook, but now that I put in a lot of practice into this game, it really is a sick one. You can get a ton of momentum. The only real hard part is right here where you have to just make it into that hole, and we also have to miss all of these bars which are in really unlucky positions, so we don't want to lose our momentum by hitting any of those. But yeah, you can get it done really fast if you just play it well. And in this level, we pretty much just want to focus on going fast. These guys are really bad at killing you, but they can mess up your momentum, get you to go in places you don't want to, and we don't really want that. And for this level, it's one of the most annoying, as you just saw right there. Those guys are very luck dependent whether they're going to shoot you or not, but I got second try, so I'm definitely going to take that. Then we move on to one of the hardest levels where I really wanted to get that, but we didn't get the right angle. Normally, I would actually reset here, but for some reason, I decided to stay and then got the most insane launch of my life. Now, sub 230 very much would have died if I didn't get that launch, but now it's possible. I just have to go and make literally no mistakes. So what we're going to do right here is just make our way over to this red platform, then we can crouch, lift ourselves up into the table and get that milk, and that leads us to our very last level, which we just need a little bit luck making it over this thing. We don't want to go in the center because going on top is actually faster, and we just were able to make it over there. We do a couple of wall jumps. We want to kill this guy so he won't shoot us. We get the milk and end off time with a 2:28. I am so proud of that run. Now finally, it's time to finish out with Milkman Carlson, and my goal for this game is going to be sub 8 minutes. This game is currently the last one in the series, and it's also going to be the longest speedrun, because as you can see, Carlson, he doesn't really have the movement like he used to, but there's still some really cool speedrun tricks like that right there, where we can use the momentum from the gun to get some extra speed in our jumps. That's going to complete level number 0, and now we move on to one where there's going to be a ton of traffic, and all of the cars are going to be a one-hit kill, so we can not get hit by them at all. I'm going to make sure I use my jump so we can dodge out of the way. Thankfully, there are going to be the red exclamation marks that let us know when they're coming. Unfortunately, though, that was not enough to dodge this car, but here's where something amazing happens, where you don't actually have to be alive to finish out a level, so I got exploded into the end of the level. I don't even know how that happened. I didn't even think that was possible, but that meant we could continue the run with one of the most insane early games I've ever had. Anyways, I should probably actually talk about how Carlson works in this game. Basically, he does not have the greatest movement. He can stumble all over the place, and he doesn't move the fastest. But if we move diagonally, that helps prevent us from tripping, and it's also going to give us a little bit more speed, so I'm always going to want to move diagonally if I do have the option. Then I can also position myself to get exploded right here, which will give me a burst of speed, and since we have enough health, that isn't going to kill us, and we can make it through the level as fast as possible. We'll be using that strategy a lot, including in this level, where first of all, I want to take care of the robot guys because they're going to try to shoot me, get in my way, and I'm going to be very low on health at the end of this level, so we want to remove the risk from dying from them at all. Another thing you'll see me doing is before I shoot any of these people, I'm going to activate my slow motion, which is going to give us better accuracy, so it just makes sense to do. Then we do this shot where I want to jump right there and use the bullets to help me get just enough momentum to be able to make it all the way over here before taking out that guy as well, since he's going to be annoying. Finally, we just got to take out this orange guy. All of these guys with our current gun are going to take 2 shots, and then we can make our way to the store. There is going to be one more person down here, but thankfully we don't have to kill everybody in the stage to move on. Then we make it to this boulder level, and the boulders are very annoying because they can appear anywhere. It's pure RNG. So what I wanted to do was stand very close to that slant to make sure that didn't happen. Then we'll grab a little bit of extra milk to make sure that I'm full up on health before we get these tire jumps, and we can use our gun again to give us a bit of momentum. That wasn't the greatest jump in the world, and my arms almost got stuck there, but we're still at half health, so I probably should be fine. fine, except for Carlson is just going all over the place right now. Yeah, this dude is not living his best life. And he's definitely not going to live his best life right here because we got to explode him again. That's going to give us the perfect shot right over to the store. We can take out the blue guy. And, okay, Carlson, come on, buddy. We'll just go into the next level. Now, both level 9 and level 10 are going to be on cars, which adds an extra bit of difficulty because if we fall off them and go onto the road, it's going to be an instant death. And Carlson doesn't really have the greatest and most precise movement in this game, as you've seen through the entire speedrun. So I kind of will take my time at least a bit. I just want to make sure I get onto these trucks. Once we're on these, I feel a lot safer. And I also want to make sure that I kill pretty much everyone on the map because they can also use their guns to cause me to fall off the cars. And yeah, we obviously don't want that to happen, but that's going to be everybody in the stage. All Carlson has to do right now is make it onto the store, which for some reason is on another truck. And now we have this section where we have to jump over that plane. I kind of messed it up right there. So we will do our first restart of the run, but that is fine because it was a very quick restart and then we do a second one. But again, very quick restart. So we still should be able to get our sub 8-minute time. We have to dodge 2 cars with their planes and then we'll do a jump over to this red car. On the red car, you'll see there are going to be tires. Obviously that means we have to get on those to get a super jump, which is going to just allow us to get onto this truck where there are going to be 2 more of these enemies. Now we can take those guys out pretty easily by using our slow motion. There's going to be a plank over to the next one. I'm going to want to jump because the less time I'm on the plank, the better. But now we're finally almost at the end of the level. All we have to do is another one of these tire jumps. There's going to be a nice convenient milk here, but we're not really going to need it. I'm just going to take care of that dude, make it to the next level, and we're finally off of the cars. Also, that looks like a very painful way to get off of the cars. But this is going to put us right inside of bad guy headquarters. Now, first of all, we want to get 2 pistols, which is going to allow us to dual wield and basically just let us do twice the damage that we would normally be able to do. After that, there's not too much else to say about this level. Besides, there's just a lot of people, and I'm going to make sure that I kill them before they're able to kill me. I probably should be fine no matter what because these guys aren't really the strongest in the world, but I just don't want to take any chances because I have lost really good runs to this level before. And speaking of levels where you can lose runs to, we have level 12. Now,
imagine one day, you know.
Friends! Yes, they just follow me and attack things. This game is actually incredible. Now my army moves.
Worried about hacks. DDoS.
Friends! Get them! The idea is simple. Whenever a new game comes out, I like to build my... The idea is simple. Whenever a new game comes out, I like to build my chat a new power. And when this funny-looking Zelda game dropped, the game that lets you create objects you've seen before, I set up some Python code to let my live chat be able to do that too. But you don't actually start as Zelda in this game. No, you start out as Link. Work your way up to Ganon. You slice Ganon, killing him. A mysterious rift opens. You shoot Zelda. Saving her. Escape the dungeon. Make a Pokemon Gen 4 joke. See the title screen. Make a referential joke. And start your journey meeting up with the king. Look at you backpedal. Ah, sweet child. Damn, in the moonwalk. Yellow some, yellow some, yellow some, yellow. There you go.
Damn.
Okay, go see the king. Understood. The cards are like, if you move like that, your majesty, I came to report there's no laughing matter, king. The rifts, they're expanding. Oh, we're in. Never mind, we have to kill my father. Guards, my daughter created the rift you see behind me. Lock her up at once. Hey, oh, Jesus. Can you not see his freaky purple stank emanating off of him? They all think that Zelda created the rifts. Now we're in such a pickle. We're stuck in prison with no gimmicks and our name has been put to shame. We need some ally to help us out of this pickle. Mike, what is that over yonder? Is that a... Oh my God, it's a lemon. Looks so stupid.
Lemon.
Yeah, yes, you are.
Let's bust you out of this joint.
What's it doing? Oh, here we go. Thank you. Lemon stick. Cool. Try rod. Okay, we'll call it that. What's something shimmering? Press ZR. Who's going to learn today, chat?
What the f is that?
The table echo.
Table.
It works! It didn't work. Damn it! No! I spent so long on this! Why did it not work?
It's okay, that was the secret invisible table.
Thank you. Wait! No, you made another! You're so talented! You guys are so talented! What a good fruit! There's literally no reason why it should not be working. Say table.
Cheese.
Everyone say table.
Table. Table. Table. Apple.
Why? We're gonna make furniture.
5-minute lemon adventure.
We're gonna make furniture. We're gonna make this furniture. Come on, baby. Yeah!
Table no.
Table. Oh my God, you're making many of them.
Table.
Why are you making so many?
Tably. Table time.
Hold on. Why are you making 3 of them?
Table.
Stop it. Stop what you're doing. What are those? Those are multiplication tables. You make those?
Chair. Here are unlimited tables.
What's happening? Stop it. Ah, it's blinding me. Now you guys can suggest things for me to build.
Tablespoon.
Stop blinding me with it now. Oh, and apparently, I didn't think ahead with the code enough to realize you can just add other words to modify what can be created. Like a new one there. There we go. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, I like it.
Failboat table.
What's the... Yeah, that makes enough sense. Chat, what should I use to get around these guards?
Lemon.
Nope.
Guns.
I'm just gonna place the table. Oh God, oh no.
Gun.
We haven't scanned the gun yet, chat. But we have another thing to add to the queue.
Lemon box.
So, it should theoretically work. Oh God, reproduction. Jesus. Now we can make another box if we so desire, I suppose. Oh, there's a door over there. Can I block them off? No way. Can I trap them? Wow. Must have been the wind. This game is wonderful. No item! Hold on, let me add the code. Pot. I don't add pot though, because people are gonna find marijuana. We're gonna call this a vase, chat. We're gonna call this a vase.
Narc.
Vase.
Invasive species.
Wait, that works? You can involve invasive species by separating the pods? This wasn't the intended usage of the code. Let me try using the vase. Wait, never mind. You guys are geniuses. Hold on. Wait, oh, never mind. You guys are idiots.
You moved while he was looking.
I definitely see the issue there. No, I'm not here. Fuck. Okay.
L table.
What is that though? L table. Nice guys. I hate you all. You all so much.
Vase of greed.
Vase of greed? I mean, I guess. Well, boxes seem to be the best play here.
Vase of avarice.
What is this? Stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! with my code!
Contents tune table.
No! Oh, wait. No. What? No!
Red dragon vase.
What's that gonna be? Stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The lemons. No, not gonna happen. No. Come on! Oh my god, we actually made it to the next room. This is ludicrous. Impa! Please let me copy Grandma.
Vase of ashes.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Grandma, no! Wait! New object! The shrub! I see what in chat looking. What items in Yu-Gi-Oh! are named after shrubs? Quickly! We must find our starter deck!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Shrubs.
Oh, I guess that's a cheating way of doing it. This is dope. Oh, okay. Hold on. I see the best object in the game. The bed.
Sonic bed.
Nice. I guess I'll use a sonic bed. Hold on, here we go. What the hell is this thing? It's like a... Hold on.
That's nice.
I think it's a rock, actually. It's a boulder! We learned boulder!
It's not just a boulder, it's a rock the pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
It's like okay, yeah. God, there's so many items.
Hi Dan, I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been resting well in your nice comfy bed.
Thank you. No, you set me up! Oh, no, I should've swum the bed. Oh, God. Oh, Zelda. Oh, no. Oh, she's actually drowning.
She's dead.
She's dead. Vase! Here we go. What? No, thing! Is it just rock? Rock. Sick.
The rock.
Oh. No, of course it's the first thing you spawn. Oh no, a monster. How are we gonna handle this, chat? What should we do about this creature?
Hey Dan, what's your favorite movie? I'm just interested. My personal favorite from my childhood is School of Rock.
No. Understood. Yeah! It worked perfect. We can learn slime? We got a Zol. We're not calling it a Zol. We're calling it a slime. Nope. This is very, very satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think it was gonna be that easy.
My name is Slime Shady.
Is that okay? This is me. What is this? Slim Shady. Yeah, that's not a suggestion or something that's going to help me in the progression of the game.
Slime Sickle.
Wait, is that Charlie?
What?
Charlie's dead. No, bestie. Wait, it's the Gordo from Kirby. Hold up. Hey there, Charlie. Hey, how you doing?
I have two Roblox.
No, bye, Charlie. Okay, there he is. Never mind, Charlie's fine. It works! First Kirby item! Sea urchin. It's not like sea urchin. It's not a sea urchin. It's not a sea urchin. It's not a sea urchin. It's called a Gordo. We all know it's called a Gordo. I'm the one making the code. I'm calling it a Gordo. There we go. Die. Oh my god! Cast upon you down. What's up?
Big fan of your YouTube videos.
Yes?
First time stream viewer.
Yeah?
I just wanted to ask your opinions on Gordo.
No! It's concerning God! I can't. What, a little Gordo creamy stand? Is that someone's mascot for a restaurant? Never go to Little Gordo. New thing. Bat. Bat has been learned. What does the bat even do? All right, bye, I guess.
Batman.
Batman? Nice. What's a town? We're in a southern village. Oh, right, this is where we were supposed to go here. If only Link were here. I hope you're all right. Well, bye. You got any things? Anything to copy? Anything to learn from this place? Oh, meat! Meat! Ah! Uh-oh. I feel like I shouldn't have copied this one. All right, hold on. Adding meat. Pretty upset around here. Yeah, maybe this would fix it. I know, how about that? I bettered her life.
Cloudy with a chance of meatballs.
So, nice. Is it cloudy?
I took a chance on the meatballs and lost.
A rift swelled up one of my neighbors. Oh, that sucks, buddy. Trampoline! We're learning too many new things. We're learning to advance. I want to go into the houses. What can I steal? Oh, it's Link's house. Whee! I love Link's house. Yippee!
Sniff his clothing.
I don't like that. When he returns.
Link's meat.
Oh, wait, no. What is this? Oh.
What's wrong?
Beef jerky.
Ew.
Yeah, no kidding. Even you guys were nervous about that one, I can tell.
Meatopia.
No, wait! Is this... What the hell is this? Even when you guys lit... People still eat KFC.
Oh. Dang. Oh, that's an easy way to clip for some reason. Bling, 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 bling. Do you know how to get the gravity gun? Oh my god, zombie! It's not like you could just fall. Oh. Go float. Oh, wait, I can't move decoration. Let's go. Move decoration. Nice. Yep. It goes. Yeah, it goes just fine, you know. Normal. There's green sword. It's gone. It's like really gone. What's this? Oh, what is this? Oh. Did he clip under the map? Can I get the portal gun? You fell, you got shot. You shot your face. Get shot an egg. Oh, whoa. Go. Come on. Play tic-tac-toe. Oh, damn it. Nice! Do you play now? The only other way is like... How do we play? How do we play? How do we actually play? Like, I'm confused. All I can do is just click, 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 click. Oh. I get sizes. There's so What? What the VF? Oh my, he's just floating. Never. Damn, I missed one. No. He's just throwing up. Oh my! What?
Ho, ho, ho. I'm melting. Don't eat my nose. Don't eat my nose. I'm... Happy birthday. Don't eat my nose.
Down in my turkey.
I'm melting.
Down in my turkey. Tastes like her.
Melting. Happy birthday. I have coal for eyes. I'm melting. Don't eat my nose. I have coal for eyes.
I have cool for.
I love you.
What is this? Oh, give me these. Oh, wee! These. Oh my. Yes. What? Whoa. Take that. Misses. Left 9 points. Can I get more earth stick?
Ohio. Riz. Yourself, give me toilet. I just wanna be your Sigma. I wanna raise you up. You're so sexy and imposter. I saw you vent, you're sus. Yeah, you're sus. I saw you vent. Yeah, I know I'm not true, I saw you vent. You're so Ohio skibbity Rizzler. I see that has to be got phantom tax. I said got phantom tax. He got phantom text out of his food. That was so impossible of you. Oh my god, how could you do that? Oh my god, that's so Ohio. That's so grim and shake Ohio. I swear, I literally saw him there. Ohio. Riz. You're so kitty toilet. I just wanna be your Sigma. I wanna raise you up. You're so sexy imposter. I saw you vent, you're sus. Yeah, you're sus. I saw you vent. Yeah, I know I'm not cute, I saw you vent. You're so Ohio skinny Rizzer. Kelsey, that has to be got phantom tax.
Hello. How we doing, boys? You alright?
We got phantom tax
Built
out of
back.
his food.
Benny,
That
Spiral.
was so impossible of you. Oh my god, how could you do that?
Johnny.
Oh my god, that's so
Change your name from,
Ohio. That's so grim and shake
Roblox.
Ohio. I swear, I literally saw
Boros,
him.
Jericho Garcia. Hello, we've got a lot of people here.
Oh, stick.
How are you? I'm gonna be honest.
Infinite
with you,
oat
I'm a
sticks.
little bit hungover.
Ohio.
I've just slept the entire day.
Riz.
But yeah, having a good mood.
You're so kitty toilet. I just wanna be your Sigma. I wanna raise you up.
today,
You're so sexy. You're so Ohio skinny Rizzer. Kelsey, that has to be got phantom tax. Got phantom tax. He got phantom tax out of his food. That was so impossible of you. Oh my god, how could you do that? Oh my god, that's so Ohio. That's so grim.
Get
shake
chased.
Ohio. I swear, I literally saw him there.
Steal the car, wait.
Ohio.
Monitor looks retarded, Jesus.
Wait.
You're
What the hell?
toilet.
That's the first thing I hear when I
just wanna
join.
be your Sigma. I wanna raise you up. You're so sexy. I saw you. You're sus. Yeah, you're sus. I saw you.
Okay,
Yeah,
Chase.
Yeah, you are.
You're so Ohio skinny Rizzer. Kelsey, that has to be got phantom tax.
I wish I'm switching off this one. I think I found my fit.
You might be writing it.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
You might be writing that bomb.
And the first thing I hear is the R word.
Who the hell is that?
Inspector Gadget,
dude.
Hello, Teleska. Come to the
The
stream.
bar should probably be hard or something.
What a way to start the stream, I know, right? I'm not escaping from the stream tonight. Harry the Platypus. Oh my god, I love this. He did a good job with the suits.
I'm gonna go and switch up the
we need a
Squidward, bro. What do y'all gotta be Squidward?
Yo, Connor, you wanna be Squidward?
Yes,
I'll be
please.
Squidward.
Let's
Wait,
Squidward.
it says Seeker. Sorry, how do I?
What do you look like? What is Seeker?
What does Seeker look like? You tell me. What the fuck?
What do I look like?
Get your thing.
I'm not seeing it, bro.
You're some scientist.
Scientist.
I think I'll be the scientist.
I'm not switching
You're
off
Shaggy?
this,
Oh my god.
Look like Zoinks.
Garfield.
Like Zoinks. Wait, so is everyone good then?
Wait,
We're all
there's a suit we haven't seen yet.
Oh my god, chasing you.
We don't know what Kirby looks like yet.
Is Kirby just... Or does it actually look like Kirby?
Yeah, oh my god. Go ball. I love him. I love Kirby.
Am I Kirby? I want to be Kirby. I'm saying Kirby.
Kirby? I love Kirby, bro. He's so underrated.
Alright, should we get in? Should we go?
Actually, no.
I
wanna
just
be
Scientist in Half-Life? Is that what that is?
If there's masked enemies, we're not gonna see the masks and how stupid that costs. So.
We're missing someone.
Yep.
Are we missing
I got my video.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Tic tac
That's all of
toe.
us, right?
I'm doing the gritty.
Wait, tic tac toe.
Oh yeah, there you are. Sorry, I miscounted. Daniel was hiding in the corner.
Oh my god, wait.
Can you show me
Just
what Sam looks like?
It's always
Shaggy, you looked really strange.
Ew.
Yeah, you look
like you're having a
strange.
bad time, bro. You're awkward.
Sans, I'm like
like the same model from the Roblox roleplay.
Yeah, you look like you're having a bad time, Brian.
Oh, dude. I want to see what the model actually looks like.
What is happening?
Wait, what am I doing right now?
Yeah, I'm keeping this on.
You're pointing right now.
Yeah, dude.
Am I Elon Musk?
You're not doing a good thing there, dude. That is bad.
Interested.
Oh, you're streaming.
You're streaming, yeah.
Connor, why are you getting worried, bro? He's just putting his heart out to us.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
I put my heart out to you.
I put my heart out to you. And I do it again behind you.
Oh dear. Boy, I can't hear nothing. Is that Luigi? Mario? Yeah, it is Mario.
Are you gonna stay as Inspector Gadget?
I might. How does Inspector Gadget look?
Dude,
Someone else put
Garfield is calm, bro.
Someone put Inspector Gadget on. What's it look like?
Inspector Gadget.
Yo, DDD throws it all the way back. Yeah.
This is what Inspector Gadget looks like.
Are you gonna
like that?
It's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, these are boring ones. And
Yeah,
then
All of these are good. I like some of these are good. Maybe it's from a different mod.
Are these on the right? Anything?
I think this is CJ's view.
Get out! Get out!
Yeah.
There we go.
What do I look like?
I have to be Peter Griffin.
Patrick, that's a gun.
Yes.
10 anime betrayals.
Hey, dude. Don't trust the escapee. Oh,
That's
okay,
a
fair
killer.
enough. That's a good point, actually.
Look, he has this thing where like his eyes are like animated too.
Good advice, Joker. Oh,
That's all.
You're about to have a bad time.
This is gonna be my favorite.
Where's it? You're about to have a bad time. Wait, I don't have a finger. Square up, boy. Square up, boy. Square up, boy.
Why are you pushing me
out? Yeah, CJ.
It looks like you're like spreading money, but there's no money.
Money's what? Wait, you have a money spread there?
Four.
No.
Yeah, 4. I'm throwing up 4s.
What do you call it? Jewish orange juice? 100% concentrate.
Connor, I have an announcement to make to your chat.
Yeah, what is that?
You.
That's a fuck joke.
I'm
bro.
gonna put up my
Yeah? Big balls. Oh, we can just hold signs.
Yep.
Alright, should we start now?
Just let us live like this and it'll win. 99%.
Ligma.
It's coming through your mouth. That's good, Ligma. I like that.
That's how it works.
Yeah, you're beaking.
Yo!
I'm beaking, guys.
0, Magnus.
Wait, what does Kirby look like?
I can write
Oh.
whatever I want.
Connor, you're streaming, so.
I can write. No, I can write
Patrick, that's a gun.
Yes.
I look, calling this on is crazy.
Now reality can be whatever I wanted.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
Oh, look, that's Kirby holding the sign.
That's cute.
I look raw.
I'm
It's
there.
on your head.
It's just like on your head.
Patrick, that's a gun.
On your head. You know, like those guys with.
Wait,
That's like that's a
What's
gun.
in my head? It says the N word. Yeah, that's kind of what it
What? That's it.
Guys.
Connor's Tristan streaming. Tristan is not streaming right now. He's starting streaming next week though.
Hey man,
He
just
made
so
a
you know about
post
this.
on it today. Fuck, my camera's so fucked.
Should we land?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go.
Wait,
Let's go.
hold up. We should explore and see if there's anything new.
There's 3 new moons. There shouldn't be any new store items, but we should buy a TV.
Emergency die. There's an emergency.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, emergency die. Yeah, I forgot about that.
You can pay to just kill yourself.
Yo, can we buy a gun to shoot Magnus, please? Dr. Doofenshmirtz would say that shit easy.
Okay. Let me
If
see.
you press 4 twice, you clap faster.
Whoa! There's 3 new moons.
Yeah. Don't look at the price of Ubal Terra.
I'm throwing up gang signs.
Don't look at Ubal Terra price.
Okay, that one is 500. Actually, I don't think anyone else has played it.
This is so fun. Enjoyed the video I put in yesterday.
No one else has played the third movie.
Which one? Oh, what? If you jumping down the lean?
The game.
That was
What?
good. I love that movie. The other
I think
guys
just us two. I think just us two.
The game.
L.
Yeah, just us two.
Yo, you lost the game.
Guys, I'm going to a custom mood right now.
Okay, let's do it.
No. Wait, what? Should we start with the normal one first?
Nope.
Let's go right into a Quietus. Here we go.
What the?
We've already got a Quietus going.
What the?
Let's go.
Boogie
Why don't we have the Family Guy map anymore?
The Family Guy map
Hey,
sucks.
Islands.
This is nice.
This is thumping Wumpa Island.
This is pretty.
This looks like my backyard.
This
Oh my god.
This is literally where I live.
This is what Europeans think Florida is.
This is what Florida is.
Oh,
They're wrong.
it's just one big
Sniped.
Okay, there we go.
Yo, this is such an autistic group of characters.
Squad.
What is this mod pack? I'm scared. I have no idea.
Okay,
I have
guys.
no idea.
I might switch
This
up
is something that
between
CJ
Garfield
just put together.
Who's falling behind
Do
me?
it. Yo.
Yeah, the main entrance is over here.
That's not Wallace.
Oh, what? Wait, is this?
Go to the skies. He's gonna get the taser, but he's gonna get stuck. Uh-oh. I'm gonna drop my veil tool. There's a taser there. Oh my god, I just stole the taser.
Patrick, that's a gun.
Yes.
Oi. Oh. Put the gun. Oh. Booger hit. Oh.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've broken YouTube, and in the past we've broken Steam. But today, we're going to be breaking Steam to an all-new level. I'm going to accidentally be demonstrating a way to farm Steam keys and then sell them for a gigantic profit. This is completely broken, 100% not perfectly balanced, and dear God, please, I need someone to stop me and help me. This is the worst Steam exploit that has ever touched the platform, and my goodness, is it not absolutely fantastically perfectly balanced.
The gun. Oh, I missed. Haha, punched. Ooh. Bang. Yeah. Wait, did I just kill him? I just killed him. What? Dude, it's broke. Yes, it's broken. Only broken. By that I mean literally just being able to. And
We don't like new things, and that is how the entire Sped Up Songs genre got big, and the slow plus.
Anyways, that's really stupid, not gonna lie, because why is this? Why is that gray? No, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I'm getting out. What are we even? No. I'll never find you. I won't find you. Why is there a grey shine? I'm funny. It's a grey shine. What's a back bunch of? I'm just gonna. Yep. Hold up, I'm just. Get past all this. Oh, I died immediately. Go. No. Oh, great. Keep sitting with the put all the. Go. Go up. Now. Ho ho ho. Oh. Hey, my one. Freedom. Okay, shot you. Now go. Oh, no. Yes. Oh my god. He's there. He's there. Oh my. No. I must sit high. I missed! Why do you have this? Where's this one key?
I'm going to McDonald's.
No! I can't get this. Ow. Wow, they actually blocked the map! So, oh my! Oh! Oh, I still got up. Balloon. No, they're gonna patch it up. Go. Yes. We're outside of the fire. Let's go. All right, you idiot. But why? Oh my god. Oh, is he only gonna do this? Wait. Now! Yes! CFP! Boy. Ain't no way. You done that twice! And now you're stuck! Go faster! Faster, faster! Yes! Wow. Yes! Oh. My god. No! No! Not for the meantime, then! Oh, it's just a pile of bubble. Not a big pile of bubble. That's me. Yeah! Yeah, you can do that! Oh my god, that's so great. The stew! Go! Oh my god! Ow! Oh no! Nice, I died! No, do not take it. No. Come on, just stop. Don't even think about that. I'm gonna use you. Oh. No, I can't. Yes! He's doing it! He's doing it! Oh my god. Whoa. I don't even needed you. Oh, still here, alright. Go on. Yeah! Yo, whoa. See that? Nobody can get me. Nice! He's dead. Not big surprise. We need to get this guy off. So what I'm gonna do is hold up. Wait, did he make this? GG. We took your entire server over. Womp. Oh yeah, we saw the server. Oh, whoa. That's we took over. Oh no! Whoa. Where does he spawn actually? Oh, he's right here. Oh, he hid! Yeah, pretty cool, not gonna lie. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna touch the spawn point. Now I'm gonna go full speed. Movable moves. What about a small? What? Fix space. But I did some effort. But you also did some. Abusers do not stand a chance. Neat. What's a Nappy plush just spinny? Spooner. Oh my god, that was scary. I cleared everything. What is this? Yeah, just eat it. I said eat it. Oh, there's still some pot left. And what is the fire tool? As a bomb. Oh. Yeah, they're all bombs. Bombs away. I don't care. They somehow lost. Me, yes, me and the other guy.
Ohio. Riz. You're so cutie toilet. I just wanna be your Sigma. I wanna raise you up. You're so sexy imposter. I saw you vent. You're sus. Yeah, you're sus. I saw you vent. Yeah, I know I'm not true. I saw you vent. You're so Ohio Skibbity Rizzler. Cassie, that has to be got phantom tax.
Dale toste, la Coca-Cola tu. Ow. Dum 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 dum. This guy. What? This does nothing. Oh. Oh, did I just bullet spread? Stop! 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 No! Okay, it's scary. Shoot it! 7. Oh my god! Wait, it's just going up. There we go, that's the word. Do not do it because it actually keeps going up. Yeah, it just goes up forever, that's all. Yeah, it shoot, yeah, it hits it and then boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's the blue ball. Oh, that. It was there. Damn. Headshot. Kaboom! Oh, oh. Kaboom. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, shucks. Let's keep that up, and we have this. Get out! Oh my.
Look for the Gummy Bear album in stores on November 13th.
Whoa!
Look for the Gummy Bear album.
Oh. No, stop teleporting me. No. Boom. Did he just? It's like. What? What? No! Okay. What the? That is going one way. That's everything. Nice. Bald. I sack. 1 pixel.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Amogus.
Like this. Ah.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get. Close the door. Close the door behind you.
This one.
Oh, we got.
Ohio. Riz. Your self-giving toilet. I just wanna be your Sigma. I wanna raise you up. You're so sexy imposter. I saw you make sus. Yeah, you're sus. I saw you vent. Yeah, I know I'm not sure. I saw you vent. You're so Ohio skibbity Rizzler. Kelsey, that has to be got phantom tax. I said got phantom tax. He got phantom tax out of his food. That was so impossible of you. Oh my god, how could you do that? Oh my god, that's so Ohio. That's so grim and shake Ohio. I swear, I literally saw him vent. Ohio.
Hold up. Look at this. Look at this, okay? Look. The sky. Sky is dead. Then make it at 10,000, 0 and 0. You have 23 studs and a big for some reason. The small switch. A work that I never accounted for, like. I am a ghost. What the? The black cat. Oh my god, wait, do not equip. What the hell did he put next? Jesus, pick out a decal. What, did he just leave? This guy's watch uses it. Should he use it? Let's see. He doesn't know how to use. What? He figured out first time without hats before. What the fuck? In the yeah. What? How is it changing? Like how? It's like it's gone, but it's this guy. What's that? I gain speed, but then the millisecond I jump, go high, like really high, because I have low gravity and I get lower gravity. That means I can. It's less peaceful. Speed. I'm gonna take my very own server. Nah. Oh no. Oh.
Are they saying that?
Combien vaut votre voiture? Sur vendezvotrevoiture.fr, vous pouvez trouver facilement et rapidement en ligne. Saisissez simplement les détails de votre véhicule et recevez le prix de...
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
You ever play a really good Geometry Dash level and just think, man, I love this level so much. I wish it was blue. Wait, that actually worked? Mythic Geometry Dash levels are definitely one of the simpler but more interesting changes to come out of Update 2.2. It's a badge of honor given to only the best of the best custom levels to forever highlight the fact that it's masterfully designed. As of right now, the rating's been out for 11 months, and there's currently 10 Mythic levels in the game, 5 Classic and 5 Platformer. So I figured, I love reviewing random stuff like this, why not talk about them? I have lots of great things to say about these levels, but also some constructive criticism that I think is healthy to share. Also, since there's 10 levels, I might as well rank them in an extremely subjective top 10 list that's entirely based on my own opinion. It's just gonna be a rough organization of the levels I enjoyed from least to most, so please don't take it too seriously, it means nothing. But before we start, I want to share my thoughts on the Mythic system in general. Like I said, it hasn't even been a year and there's already 10 Mythic levels, and this heavily goes against the developer, RobTop's, original promise that there would only be 2 or 3 of them a year.
Except not really, because I don't think he ever actually said that. I checked his Discord, Twitter, level comments, and I couldn't find any sign of RobTop ever actually making this promise. I mean, 4 years ago he said a few times a year, but this was way before 2.2 was even close to releasing. So either his original statement was lost to time, or we've all been collectively Mandela affected. That being said, RobTop did follow up more recently by saying that Mythic is just a great way to highlight the incredible work of a creator, so giving up more of them isn't really a bad thing. And I think this is absolutely the right attitude to have. Yes, some Mythic levels might be less mythic than others, but I can't help but feel honored to be in a community where one of our problems is the fact that the levels are too good. Unfortunately, not everyone sees it that way, and it's starting to feel like Mythic tears this community apart more than it brings us together. Whether a level does or doesn't get Mythic, people will always find a way to be disappointed, and the reason for that is obvious. Everyone likes different things for different reasons, so it's hard to label a Geometry Dash level as perfect when that's extremely subjective. Prior to 2.2, the idea of a Mythic level was done through word of mouth. Every now and then a level like White Space or I Spy or Change of Scene would drop, and even though it would just get a boring old epic rating, there would be endless discussion in the community about what makes it so special. But now, when a level gets rated Mythic, it almost feels like you have to force yourself to like it. There's usually no explanation given for why it even got Mythic, so you have to play the level with super high standards and figure it out for yourself. And if it doesn't end up appealing to you in particular, it leaves you really disappointed, especially if it's a platformer level, which is a huge time commitment. For that reason, I think the solution might just be to make Mythic more objective, something that would allow it to reflect the community's opinion on the level rather than just RobTop's, like reserving it for contest or award winners even if it means the rating is only given months later. But ultimately, there's no solution that will please everybody. With that out of the way, here are my personal thoughts on each Mythic level, ranked based on how much I enjoyed them. Please don't take the order too seriously because, like I said, Mythic is very subjective. All of these levels are fantastic, and I couldn't be more proud of the creators for pouring their hearts into such amazing works. Got it? Alright, let's do this. Coming in at last place is Pixel Path 2 by Owixan. I'm gonna butcher a lot of the names in this video, I'm so sorry. This one is a really cool platformer with some sick theming, but unfortunately I have to put it in last place since it's held back by a lot of pretty severe design issues. That's not to say I hate the level though, I absolutely love the vision for it, and it really shines in its environmental storytelling. This level is obviously a sequel to the shorter Pixel Path 1, but you don't really need any context from it. Both of them involve exploring some kind of lab, but in Pixel Path 2 there's also all this as well. A casual playthrough of the level will take about half an hour, but it never gets boring since you constantly move on to different areas that all have so much personality. Like look at how you transition into the robot, or like this section with the train, or this part with the ATM where it's like... Not to mention the entire ending of this level, which is pure cinema. Seriously, whenever this level does something right, does it ever? Oh, and there's also a bunch of hidden items you can apparently find for coins, but I didn't get any of them. With all that being said, I do think it's important to discuss why I didn't enjoy this level. Not because I hate it, but because there's a lot to learn from it. Starting off with the most important issue, you can't see. There isn't enough contrast between the decoration and actual gameplay, which means that you constantly have to guess if an object is solid or not. Normally that's not the end of the world, but some of the spikes in this level are like straight up camouflaged. Level design is one of the most important things to communicate to a player, and sadly it wasn't really a priority here. By the end of the level, I was genuinely terrified to touch anything even remotely spiky because it was a total 50-50 on if it would kill you or not. No joke, I would enjoy this level so much more if I had hitboxes turned on, which is very problematic because I shouldn't need hacks for this information to be communicated. I also noticed there are a lot of gimmicks which you have no chance of understanding on your first try. So essentially, you have to die to them to learn how they work. Like this icy pond or the fling from the zipline or this single room where you randomly die for being too loud. There's a section where you have to stop a train, and the whole time I had no idea what to do. So I guess that does reflect how it would play out in real life. It just sucks because these are all awesome ideas with so much potential. Once again, I love what the creator was going for, but there clearly wasn't enough playtesting, which is a must.
The idea is simple. I thought it'd be funny if my chat had to parallel park a car. So I stitched together the code to make that happen. Called up a Mario Kart professional to turn this idea into a race, and prepared a bunch of gimmicks to be the most annoying host possible.
3, 2, 1, begin!
So all chat has to do is park that car in that parking spot. You will have to get first place in all 4 races in a row before chat parallel parks their car.
Oh my God.
Spin it out a little bit.
Look at them go.
So there's no up, down, left, right controls, chat. No. You're going to be controlling this car in a way that is not typical to the normal chat play stuff.
Stick shift.
We'll call it stick shift. There is left, right, forward, and reverse. You guys can't just drive away.
Please pull over into the spot I need to pee. I told you to go before we left the house.
Where are they going?
You with your arm. Spin it out.
No, it must have been a banana on the road, I guess.
So you guys have to coordinate your rotations. The car, as with all stick shifts, drives on a 90-degree angle at all times.
Yeah, naturally.
It might be a little bit difficult, but at the same time, I believe in their ability to do this.
There are a bunch of control freaks now. You put them behind the wheel, does their dream come true?
Exactly. Oh, they're so excited.
Just looking over at the other side of the screen.
Sorry, y'all in chat was talking. What was that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt them. I can see on the left, like, okay, there's like a Toyota or a Volvo or something. What's the other car with the clown guy? Who's that?
Clown car. I thought you'd be familiar with them, Jay. I also appreciate you stop hitting me in the face.
That's a heavy ask. That's a heavy ask. You're literally in the middle of the road. I don't know what you expected. I have a question. What happens if I don't come in first? What happens if for some reason baby Luigi absolutely takes this away from me?
Then you have to redo all 4 races.
Well,
okay, I guess
awkward.
time to restart. You guys are both not doing incredible considering how Chad is starting to drive directly into the freeway.
Well, I mean, that's what you do. You do drive into the freeway, so at least they're not walking. I appreciate that.
We are drunk and have no license.
Oh.
Well, they're just self-confessing. Uh-oh, whoa. What's that? Oh,
What?
oh no, a car is coming down the highway.
Family of 3.
Oh god, it's drifting, it's out of control. Oh no, it's running right into them. Oh god, that was horrific.
Middle-class family and their Audi convertible just completely hit us T-bone.
Oh
That's
god.
terrible.
So if Jay's playing the game,
Noteblock strap a gun to our vehicle.
and Chad is driving, and Noteblock is adding various weapons to the vehicle, I'm here to keep the road alive. I am the flesh and blood and life of the road. Don't hit me in the face, please.
Oh my god. Really? Oh. Why can't I win? What's wrong with this? Is this rigged secretly and you're not telling me?
No, I have not changed the game. If you're not getting first place, then I don't.
I literally can't win. This is the first video game I ever played, and I'm dogging it.
I kind of assumed you would be able to get first place in a row.
I'm trying. I got Mario and Luigi. This is a classic setup. This is meta. I don't lose with this.
I expected Chat to be the one with the most struggle.
What are you talking about? I'm in first place. Literally, I'm not struggling at all. What are you talking about?
There we go. Yeah.
I will turn this thing around. All right, 1 down, 3 to go. Here we go.
It seems like Chat started to drive off the course.
I think they've got complete control. Look at them. See how they rotated?
We're moving up your spawn point a little bit just to make it a little bit simpler for you.
We should cut off their power steering fluid and.
This is like most like New Jersey drivers.
It is.
They just kind of go backwards down the freeway and start spinning and talking in rhymes.
What are you trying to say, Dan? Wait a minute. First off, they are on the road. It's just the wrong road. It's my road. Okay. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, get out of my lane. Hey, your mama looks like that too.
Okay, you are going a little slow, and again, if you do not succeed this, you will have to redo everything.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of the consequences of my actions.
There you go.
Okay, all right,
and
that's
yet,
not first.
seemingly, fourth is okay. Well, we might as well just restart that. Chat, how you guys doing over there?
This would be a lot easier if we had a gun.
Well, I've spoken like real New Jersey drivers.
Drive.
Chat's just spinning around in circles.
At the next intersection, turn left, then turn left, then turn left, then turn left, then turn left. I'm going to turn
I
left.
hate this station.
Tequila.
It does not seem like they're getting any closer to their target destination. Hold on, let me see if I can't get them a little bit closer. Oh no, they're coming by again! Oh!
No, the ignorance! They didn't learn the first time.
Oh god, they're coming back! They're speeding up again!
Why would they do this? Somebody get this maniac off the road!
There we go. That'll reset chat nicely.
Forward.
There we go.
Forward. Back to normal.
It's advanced car crash tech. If you guys get hit on the road, it brings you right back to where you need to be.
Look out, Jay, we're coming for you.
Oh, that's rich. That's just rich.
What's up with you?
I'm really struggling on this map for some reason. He took my shells!
I'm going to
Well, luckily, it doesn't.
Back at me!
Luckily, Chad, it looks like we don't really have any competition in this race, so I'm not too.
I'll kill you.
Don't worry, I am here as a nice neutral party to make sure no one has fun.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeling that at all, Dan. I'm feeling like the 7 seconds of Mars rover delay that I have between my controller and what's happening on screen are really making this a fun experience for everyone involved.
Let's do this. If Jay fails this course again, let's give you a handicap for both of you. Number 1, looks like that's not number 1.
All right.
Jay,
yeah.
It seems I've overestimated you a bit.
Yeah.
Let's say you have to get first in the Grand Prix trophy. Not first on every course.
All right, that's redeemable.
Exactly. It gives you a chance to get 5th on one course and then potentially make it back.
Okay, I am locked in right now. Daisy Cruiser, I got this. Cable and Chair's got nothing on me.
Chat.
Sup?
For you, you guys have omnidirectional driving.
Oh, sick. Thanks.
You can just drift now as you like around the road. No more up, down, left, right, stuff like that. Now we're doing up, down, left, right, so exactly the opposite. Oh, they're actually getting quite close.
They're making some progress there. I have to say, I'm a little anxious about it.
Well, there we go.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. You know, to be fair, the parallel parking aspect of the driving test is the scariest part. We're hitting 7 vehicles already. How could you blame them?
Yeah, after all the dents you just trailed into that clown car, that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lawsuit, dude.
I hope he's got good insurance because you guys are seriously. Not only is he witnessing it, you keep doing it.
He's still in the car. It's true. You guys aren't slick because they have so much actual control over the car now. I'm I think it would be more balanced if I made their parking spot a little bit harder again. There we go.
We most certainly do not have control. We drive like a drunk grandma.
You do drive like a drunk grandma.
That's a weirdly specific example. Why you agreed with that a little too quickly, Dan?
No.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Oh no! No! Oh grandma, no! Oh no, she's crossing the road.
I think this is a good place for a stroll.
Oh, she's clearly intoxicated.
Oh
Watch
God,
out.
no! Careful, chat.
I'm in second place. I have to win the next one in order to get first.
I think this is a excuse for a Mario Kart performance.
Grandma, this is not. Grandma, please. We're at Waluigi Stadium, Grandma. You don't want to be here.
She's just trying to cross the street right now. I'm not sure why you're so angry with her.
Notice the chat starts really making a beeline for Grandma when she shows up on the screen.
Guys, she's just trying to get into her car. I'm not sure why you guys are having such an issue there. There we go.
Give her a break, please.
Beautiful. Oh, she's driving away. Look out! Oh God, no! Careful! Oh, she's hitting you now. She's getting revenge.
Oh my God, Grandma!
Oh, Grandma! Whoa!
The government will never make me turn in my license. I can drive perfectly fine in my old age.
Grandma! You killed hundreds!
Oh my God. Well, Jay, you're also doing quite good too there.
I'm on my way. I'm gonna win this, I hope.
As long as the roads stay nice and clear, then hopefully you're fine.
Yeah, we should be okay. And my controls
Oh, what's
stay.
that? Oh no!
This?
A giant truck!
A giant truck in the
Oh
way!
no!
Oh,
no! A truck is coming through. What? It's just running over, chat. Oh!
It's a pileup. This is gonna cause traffic on the freeway for hours.
God, this is awful. It's just constant impacts. How long is this truck? It just keeps going.
I think he just stopped. I think he stopped.
Oh, they're grinding! They're grinding on it!
This is some Fast and Furious type stuff right now.
Whoa,
What
this
is
is like an ollie! This is like an 18-mile long truck.
Yeah. Oh, finally, I think we're at the end.
There we go.
It's so long.
Good thing I didn't fall too far behind.
Yep. No!
Last time I ever drive on the truck's only side of the New Jersey Turnpike.
God, at least this one was nice and short.
At least that one was short, but so was I. But I knocked down to third.
That was actually quite close. If only the truck didn't get in the way, that would have worked out quite well for you there.
Yeah, that was the only thing that got me in the way from. I'll just enter my name here. Save this real quick. Okay. No matter. I can turn this bronze into gold real quick.
What is our hitbox?
You have to be like perfectly up and down. Yeah, exactly like that.
Ah, poop, another crash. Oh no, we crashed again.
Don't worry. I'm doing enough crashing for the two of us. Go. Come on.
That will give you a...
Damn it. Father, if you do not fix these awful hitboxes, I will run you over.
That's rude!
That is rude.
You literally cannot say that.
That's liable in court. You can get in big trouble for saying that, chat.
Hey, you're breaking like a lot of laws right now, is all I'm saying.
One man sues 400 people at once for things they said.
You think the law scares me? I am above the law.
Oh no!
Oh no, the police!
Police!
Pull over!
Oh God, what do we do not police? I don't want to be arrested. Quick, get rid of the stash. I don't want to be arrested.
You gotta pull over, chat. Oh no!
Play it cool. Get them off my screen, quick. Police are blocking my view.
They're here with backup.
No,
in different angles. Oh God!
No, they're laying out the spikes in the road to pop your tires.
They have you completely surrounded, chat, and they're hitting you with bats. Apparently,
no, like actual animal bats. Why do they have that? They should be using batons.
Anyway, it seems like chat's learned their lesson and stopped rotating. I just drove over, slashed your tires, broke the steering wheel. Said
there.
Hey, up in hell.
Yes, my chance. Yes, no, yes.
Oh, they're actually getting quite close. Oh no, what?
Oh, what did they hit?
I don't know. What is their hitbox? Oh, maybe they had a point with all that. Yeah, this is a count. I'm taking control of your car. Let me just. Okay, hold on. Stop rotating. Can I move space? What the hell? What the hell? It seems a little tight.
It's the invisible boatmobile. No block. Put in the invisible boatmobile. Pretty easy edit for you.
Hold on. Let me just. Okay, there we go. Okay, I've made enough room. Now it's actually like a lot more doable.
So it was literally impossible this whole time?
Yeah, it was great, dude. It was definitely grandma for parking too close.
Oh, she's liable for sure. She's got some road rage like you've never seen.
Oh, ice cream!
Yeah!
Oh my God!
I love ice cream.
Ice cream, dude! I love ice cream.
Tell them to pull over. Tell them to pull over. Yeah, there's a spot right there they could take.
Wait, no.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No, that's my spot.
Here we go.
What the frick?
You guys took too long. Here we go. Oh, it's kids. They don't want the ice cream.
It's my worst nightmare.
Oh no!
Of all different shapes and colors.
They're 8 feet tall.
One of them has a baguette for some reason.
Oh, they're just going for like a little extra snack. There we go. Stop hitting them! Stop hitting them!
No, they just wanted their ice cream. You sick monster. What have you done?
All right, well, the ice cream truck is leaving now.
No. I wanted a double chocolate crunch, dude.
Oh, here, Jay. Yeah, do you want something? There you go.
Could you, real quick, a Sonic the Hedgehog popsicle, and can you give me one of the ones with the weird scary eyes, please? I'd appreciate that. Thank you. What's that? $13.95 American money? Yeah, well, okay.
You are in second in the total rankings.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to win the next 2 races, which has proven to be a really difficult task. Due to the 18-milers and the ice cream trucks driving by.
Surely there'll be no more cars coming at you.
No, surely there'll be no more cars on this road. No. I'm gonna be clean. It's not even rush hour. We're gonna be fine. I can just get home.
Look out, chat.
Watch out, there's a giant man in the road.
Get off the road.
I'm not going to make it to this dentist appointment on time.
Yeah, you can't go through here. We captured a 7-foot-tall NBA player.
Very short NBA player.
Yeah, that's true.
He's 7 foot tall, lying down.
No! Yeah, this might be impossible. This game might be impossible. No one's ever won this game before.
You have time.
I have time to get from 5th to 1st. Yeah, I guess that's true. Another bomb!
Okay, well, that's unfortunate.
Who brought these bombs on these cruises? Don't they have, like, security?
Yeah, they had security.
It was security to make sure there were bombs. You have a bomb in this bag? We're gonna need one, miss. Can't answer this plane without that bomb.
Oh, I almost forgot. I just renewed my bomb last month.
Oh, no, I'm doing. I literally can't win. I can't win. Ah, man, this game's rough, man.
It doesn't look like they're getting that much closer. I'll speed them up a little bit.
You can add a turbo. That'll
also work. Jay, you guys wanna go faster?
Yeah, we're put some nitrous.
Is our car road legal?
Nope.
Not after these modifications, baby.
Here we go. I'm gonna put some stank in it. Here we go. We got the Tesla F198.
Oh, boy.
Tesla F198. Wow, lucky day.
They got the real speed.
Whoa, they're moving so fast. They're teleporting it so quick.
Oh, they're going all the way down the road. They're gone.
Maybe it was too fast.
Yeah, they probably go faster, though, is what I'm thinking here. This is gonna be a lot faster. Oh.
Whoa.
What the
Might have been a little too much.
They're going to different parallel universes. Hold on. I increased their speed by 10.
Whoa, dude. DPS, hyper warp to Chipotle, please.
I gotta put a little bit too much stank on the car. If you guys could just hit something to reset your position, I'll be able to stop the code. You gotta hit something.
This is your thing. This is the thing you do.
I trusted you to hit cars.
Oops.
Just do what Jay's doing.
Oh, my lead, chat.
I'm just gonna reset their location real quick here. Transform. Let me get them centered to screen. Where did they go?
I thought you had them.
Where did they go?
But if you're here and I'm here, then who's watching? Oh no! 7-car pileup on the freeway. Random car with a Waddle Dee runs over 30 pedestrians in the middle of the intersection.
There we go. That's probably fine.
It's probably okay. It's a little bit bigger. Maybe they upgraded. You know, maybe they went to the dealership and upgraded.
I just want more car. I didn't realize that was gonna be such a big ass.
Yeah, what? I gotta buy a whole new one now with 3 rows.
I feel like the new car fold. Like it just like unfolds.
Mine still uses a lightning cable. Do you have the one that uses USB-C? That's what I would appreciate.
This will be cars in the future. Oh god! Oh, they get close.
Oh,
they get close.
Oh, this is dangerous. Oh my god, I'm making a fool of myself.
What's that? Go.
I'm getting really close.
You should have hit that car, dude.
Juggling clown, that's the scariest breed. I told you we weren't gonna find parking during the clown convention. I told you.
He has the bat and everything too.
Oh, we mean the bat and everything. You know, the classic clown look, the bat, the bludgeon, the gun, everything the clown party should have.
Oh my god, it was getting killing out. Everyone in the backseat's getting dented. They all come out with like little divots in their heads. If you guys want, I can like make it so you guys can run over the clowns. Would you guys like me to do that?
I think you already know the answer to that question. Yes.
All right, there we go. I've removed clowns from the collision box, so now you can just run them over. They're no longer an issue. There we go.
Clowns are no longer an issue. They can simply be mowed down. This is awful. Why would you make this, Dan?
Oh, what's that? No.
What is this?
No, it's the courtroom. Your crimes have caught up to you, chat.
Oh no.
I can't go back to jail again.
How will you defend yourself? This is an important moment in your career. If you guys can defend yourself well enough, I will remove the courtroom.
Yeah, Chatty, I'd really appreciate if you could defend.
Not run.
We didn't hit them.
We have all of the bodies in the courtroom. You're all in the corner. We have 3 clown bodies.
I plead the 5th Amendment of the USA.
I don't know what that is.
USA isn't real, guys. Get honest. Grow up.
You hit them too.
That's an act of war.
You are being charged with like manslaughter, reckless driving, driving under multiple influences, driving while watching an influencer.
You know, that's an even worse offense.
And spam.
How do you sleep with yourself at night?
You gotta say something, chat.
My papa will hurt you.
That's true. I will get in the courtroom and hurt you.
That is true. You will do that.
That's a great point. Jay, do you have anything? Oh, I forgot you can't see.
Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm just here on the 3rd lap. I think.
All right, you got it.
The 2nd lap. Yeah, things are good. I'm doing good.
Yeah. Jay, as the judge, what do you think about their statement?
You know, you do make a compelling argument, and see as you came in as your own lawyer, it's a very brave and admirable move. But you did kill 5 people and admitted to it.
I bombed the court.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh, that's unexpected! Oh god! The entire courtroom!
I plead the 5th. The backup for that, I bombed the court.
Oh,
damn, they're good! They're out! They did it! I mean, the bodies are still on the field. I'll just clean those up for you 1 second.
Yeah,
Jay,
just get those out
you mind
of the
holding
scene.
these for a little bit?
Yeah, no, I'll hold this for a second. Just you focus on what you're doing.
Hey, it looks like Mario Kart Double Dash you're driving.
It sure looks like Mario Kart Double Dash, doesn't it, Dan?
It does look. It looks just like Mario Kart Double Dash right now.
I think the race ended 5 minutes ago.
Are you
I'm just finishing. That sudden court summons really got in the way of my Mario Kart gameplay. Probably should just restart at this point.
All right. I'll stop putting cars on the road. You guys have both been really just kind of struggling to make it through this little trial I've given you.
Have not.
Oh. No, check
Oh, Grandma.
Wait. Oh, they ran over Grandma's car a little bit. I will say that is actually going to get injury to the car.
Car takes 10 damage.
Again.
Grandma takes massive damage.
We get up to the windshield. They're shaving through her.
Don't shave Grandma, Cat. What are you doing?
Again.
Oh, hold on. Hey, Grandma again. She's in the back seat. She's scared for her life, dude.
No survivors.
Oh, you popped the tires of the clown car now.
Now he's never gonna move out of the way.
You guys were so good at hitting cars. I think it's time to give you guys a permanent upgrade. I feel like you're standing into it. Oh.
It's like a roguelike for this one parking spot.
Wait, but what if we hit you?
Oh, wait, no.
Don't
Don't try it.
Here they come. Get out of the road.
No, stop it. No, they came in. No, this thing left.
Die.
No, stop.
Dude, this is road rage if I've ever seen it, man. Oh, you found refuge in another vehicle.
Exactly. I had to let another one take the impact. I was like, why are you doing this? Jay's starting to make a lot of progress here.
I'm in not 8th place on Daisy Cruiser. Didn't see that coming, did you?
No, they're taking the whole car from the cloud.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god,
Oh god, the cloud.
I won't lie, they've given themselves a lot more room on the highway to actually make it through. Oh god, that's an air hit in the car.
Kill everyone else to get the parking spot. That's what I always do.
Oh, truly a Jersey driver. I'm sorry to throw Jersey under the bus, dude.
No, it's okay. We usually put people under the bus every day. It's New Jersey.
Oh god, then everyone else.
You seen NJ Transit, man? We got the whole under the bus thing taken care of.
Yeah. Look up the red shell behind you.
Oh, we got it. That's not a red shell. That's the RMS Titanic. No!
Oh no! I said no more cars on the road. I never said no more boats. Oh.
Amazon shipping freight came through the freeway?
I mean, it's gotta get there somehow. One day shipping, is it worth it?
This is a long ship.
It's a long ship. Oh my god.
Does it end?
At some point. There we go. Oh, there it is. Oh god, it's left in triangles. It got bitten by something. Oh
no, thank god that's over. No matter of transportation that somehow appears on the road is going to stop me from winning. This is the last one. I think if I win this, we can be good, but I got to do that.
What do you think caused that giant bite out of the car?
It looks like someone just took a razor and just was kind of like, you know, but that's probably not what happened.
Yeah, no. Oh, what's that? Oh no!
Oh my god!
It's a giant grandma!
Oh, grandma,
she took the bite out of it!
No!
She thought it was a cookie! Why is there a 16-foot grandma on the road?
That's terrible, and who made that 16-foot walking cane for her? That somehow wasn't the weirdest thing I've seen on the road today.
Was it not?
No. I mean, I saw...
Although his tutorial was in 2D. For the past 2 years, I've been remaking Minecraft into different genres to learn game development. But recently, while roaming the procedural planes, I found myself having a need. A need for speed. So I decided to learn a game engine, a coding language, and just kinda learn real coding in general. And build a Minecraft racing game from the ground up. And I have 1 month. I spent the first day just making the model for a minecart with wheels, and then imported it into Godot, trying to add realistic physics and suspensions. And look, it worked straight away. No, just kidding, of course not. I have no idea what I'm doing. Instead, I tried to use a sphere as the main body of the cart that rolls around, and basically you control the sphere with no regard for the actual cart model. I followed this tutorial from Kids Can Code, and thank God this man exists, because it actually worked this time. I even added jumping and drifting, 2 unique and groundbreaking game mechanics that no other kart game has ever done before. It was time to remove the ghost that's been piloting the cart so far and throw in steam. So I made a quick model, plopped him into the cart, and with the character done, I ditched this horrid test level and got to work on the first map out of 3, the overworld. So the general plan is to have these 3 maps, you run 3 laps for each, with working AI enemies and some interesting powers that the player can grab and use. So starting with the map, I made a big round disc, just like the real Earth, and then snatched this free water shader to put on top. And added another shader for procedural sky with some cartoon clouds moving along. Ooh, whew, look at that, that's pretty nice. But there's one small issue. This took me 4 whole days just for a wobbly cart and a big lake, which wasn't even my lake. I stole the lake. This was bad. I needed some kind of divine miracle to make the map as quickly as possible. Lucky for me, I had a good old trick in my book. I have found out while I was up until 6 AM yesterday that what's the issue? We can reuse assets, baby. Remember all the blocks I made for the Minecraft RPG? Well, I totally didn't snatch all the models for those and just fix them up a little bit for this game, cause that would be really unethical. Arranged them to make a mesh library, and with that, I used Godot's grid maps to make this big bedrock raft that looks just as bad as the old horrid test level. Awesome. But of course, there had to be a bigger problem. Did you spot it? Take a look right here. You see the bumpiness? Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Basically, the sphere controlling the character was getting stuck in every single seam between the blocks on the ground. Because this specific interaction between a sphere and the grid map doesn't work very well. Oh my god. This was a disaster. It meant I had to remake the entire character controls. As you can see, I'm in the mood for some racing. We're gonna race today. We're gonna be racists. Don't keep that.
The idea is simple. I'm 20 years late to playing this thing, and I want to beat it while staying completely spoiler-free. So in order to counteract my hyperactive live chat, I came up with an idea that would still allow them to talk. But we'll get to that in a bit. For now, Tale of the Quest of the Legendary Treasure and the 1,000-Year Door starts here. Won't you buy something? Purple stone, orange stone, crack cocaine, a blue vase. I have a widest. The idea is simple. I decided to make my mental health a public spectacle. Recently, I got some Python code working that lets my chat move themselves on my stream by saying a direction in a live chat. I then put up a bunch of buttons on screen with life-bettering actions on them that my chat could move to or press. Now, you might be saying, Daniel, things like drinking water and removing toxic people from your life is good in respectful moderation, shouldn't be done over and over again for a stream fit. That's actually bad for your health. Exactly, that's what makes this difficult. The video doesn't end until chat actually manages to better my life using these methods. I'm surprised this video ends. What should the first thing be that helps improve my life, chat?
Drink more water.
Hydration. We love hydration. If you guys navigate your character over to hydrate, I will have to drink water.
It's too slow.
No, that's too fast. Go fast.
We made it.
You made it to the stratosphere is where you made it. There, I found you. It pull you back down from space. Let me turn that down a lot. What else would be a good thing to do to better your life?
Breathing exercises.
Breathe. Deep breathing. Mario, you wouldn't know anything about that. Exercise. Let's do like...
Cook pasta.
Read a book.
Pasta.
Read a book, right? I think reading a book would be good. Pasta's not good for you. That's so much carbs.
We're leaving.
Let's do We're leaving. Hey, so the speedrun tech. Let's go, baby. I used to speedrun this game.
Kiss me.
And you... That matters both of our lives, so it doesn't count. Oh my god, you guys are really getting up there fast. It's probably fine. It's fine. Oh, hydrate. Anyways, this game is awesome. Isn't there like a thing up there? Hold on. It's been a while since I did the speedrun for this game. You can control Bowser Jr. and you can tell him like go up there. I think there's a coin in there. Where's the coin? Step it out. Step it out. I know it's in there. There he goes. I mean, it's still easy for my first time. Ah, what do you mean you're already on the book?
Ding.
There we go. Okay. Ding. Hold on. 1 second. I don't have a book down here. 1 second. Trying to better our lives. The Way of Kings by Brandon Sanderson. Now you already did the exercise. I just got the book. I didn't even exercise out the gate. It's not for you. For my own health. Wait, what's going on? Whoa. I'm so out of shape. Anyway, back to Mario. Bowser Jr., go get the stupid coin! Bowser Jr., get it! Yeah, you got the coin! Okay, why is it raining? Bowser Jr., wait, say no! I can't improve my life this fast! Hey, give me a second. Chapter 1. Storm blessed. I'm going to die, aren't I? Sen asked. Mario asked. Yes, Bowser answered. Never mind, we're chilling. The weathered veteran beside Sen turned and inspected him, clutching his spear. The shaft slick with sweat. I'm going to die, oh Stormfather, I'm going to die. At what point do I stop reading it, though?
Cease.
Cease? Okay. We need to start collecting some...
The goal with this one, to get perfect, you have to not get hit at all throughout the entire minigame. And guess what? We're playing in this mode called... No! What I meant to say was, we're playing in a mode called Mario-thon, which actually allows you to go... Oh, Mario, which actually allows you to go further for high scores. So once the CPUs that are on Master fall out, you get to keep going in this mode. So my goal for perfect in Fuzzy Flight School is to not get hit at all and make it all the way to the end. This might actually be a myth. I guess we're gonna find out, but I'm pretty sure there's an end to this minigame. I think eventually they just say, you know what, like, you've gone far enough without getting hit, I guess 3 times. But we're gonna say, can't get hit at all, once, because it's perfecting Super Mario Party minigames. I'm scared. Okay, I feel like what if I just like hug the corners? Look at me down here. What if I just hug the corner? I'm scared though, remember? That's kind of how I lost last time. They just come out right in the corner. You gotta be mobile in this one. You gotta...
Just look at this. Look at it. This'll be fun. I've put together a list of different things in Minecraft that just don't make sense. And as you may expect, there's a lot of them. So let's start with not this one, though. Here's a suggestion. Try not to break your PC for 10 seconds challenge. All right, here we go. I'll try it. Nah, it's just too much fun. Today I'm crashing Minecraft with your dumb suggestions. I'm sometimes astounded with the dumb. If your comment manages to crash or freeze my game, then you as the audience get 1 point. But if my computer can handle it and doesn't crash, then I get a point. Most points at the end of this video wins. But what do they win? A crisp high five. But before you get a chance at that, huge thanks to UpperGX for sponsoring this video. Guys, they sent me a house. And this house isn't any ordinary house. This house has Opera GX in it. And would you look at that? We're already watching my videos on the TV. This is off to a great start. Here's a question. Are you tired of boring old regular browsers that only have one design, or maybe like a dark mode? Well, Opera GX allows you to customize your browser just as much as you can customize your Minecraft world. We use a lot of mods here on my channel, and Opera GX allows you to use mods within their browser. Just head to this mods tab. Then head to the store page and download a few to get started. Want to make everything lo-fi and chill? Try using lo-fi chill. What about Cyberdeck, where everything is cyberpunk and cool? Check out these sounds. I can even turn Opera GX into this beautiful blockified version with music. Look at that. I actually kind of like this one. I might keep this one. But what if you don't want to change the entire experience of Opera GX? You can just get an animated wallpaper from Opera add-ons like this one, and now it's beautiful. But I've got another question for you. Is your browser using up so much RAM that your game is struggling? Well, Opera GX actually has a feature for that as well. It's called GX Control, and it allows you to limit the amount of RAM.
The idea is simple. They're clinically insane. The spam that I've seen in previous streams would put the average person on a watch list.
Father, why don't Waddle Dees have toes?
What's wrong with you? So now, as your streamer, it's my duty to help you. Today, chat, I'm going to act as your therapist. I've turned on chat steering, so now you have control of player 2. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna work through these problems. Like fire, burning away all the yarn, tangling up your heart. Let go of me! Let go! It's okay. Your first action in this world might have been homicide, but that's okay. We'll get through this together.
Fail, I am sad.
That's why we're here, baby. Come here, let me grab you. We're going to go on an adventure today, chat. First things first, we gotta work out those murderous tendencies of yours. Look, try embracing some nice peace and compassion. For your first test, let's try avoiding this Waddle Dee. You're gonna walk forward and jump over him. He's the first one. Look at him.
Nothing adorable
so
may live.
No! Okay, look. Everyone deserves a second chance. Don't kill people. Walk a little bit more to the right.
Oh, I want to kill him so bad. Okay, fine, whatever.
Look at that! You've managed to do it! This is an amazing first step! I didn't think we would get this far! You've been able to walk directly by it!
That Waddle Dee's gonna get what's coming to him.
We made progress. Don't regress, chat!
I'll kill that son of a bitch.
What makes you happy?
Manslaughter.
We're going for... No, not manslaughter. Not manslaughter. Positive thoughts.
Pizza.
Pizza!
Failboat, you cannot cleanse the chat of our undying pain and lust for the blood of the weak.
Let's go back to the pizza.
But killing is all I know.
No, well here, I'm gonna get you away from that dude for a second.
Can we go to McDonald's?
You know what? We can go to McDonald's. With the only precedent being that you don't murder people.
Ah.
I know, it might be a hard ass. Your feelings should never be ignored.
No.
You know?
I want a McFlurry.
Okay, look. Your feelings should never be ignored.
Yes.
But the feelings of those who you kill...
I am the god of destruction.
Maybe should be considered. Oh no, how do we get you over here? You know what? Let me help you. You're looking a little rabid right now. We'll get you into the door. Here,
No.
I'll put you down here.
I don't want
put
me down.
Put you down here.
I'm
Hold on one
having
second.
you,
It's
fiend.
gonna put you... No,
Police.
there's no...
Police.
Hold on, come
Police.
here. There we go. Okay. Now we go in through the door and then to the right. Okay, that's great. Good little dance. Dance is a wonderful form of self-expression.
Give me your soul.
There we go. No, don't fall down, please. Thank you.
Did you know only 99.5% of viewers are actually subscribed?
See, now this is wonderful self-improvement. Encouraging others to join you on this path to improvement and enlightenment. If you're watching and you feel lonely or sad, please don't watch the other videos on my channel. There are so many cults. There are so many cults. Speaking of that, where's my clipboard? Looking into your past activity here, there's been a unusually high amount of cultish activity in the live chat over the years.
Help me, I have no bones, just yarn.
Father, you're kinda cute.
Pain is all I feel. In better news, happy
I will
birthday,
realize yarn world strength.
Nuge felahe vedo kart hogia kuz delenzakel.
So you're gonna want to come in more than once a week. We're thinking probably every day for the next 15 years. Tell me, chat, what's on your mind right now?
Doctor, if I'm yarn and the world is yarn, am I made up of the world or is the world made up of me?
See, does this not help with the stress?
Yes.
And the voices? Look at that. The
The
world
most
coming
good
back
thing
together. You know
to
why,
do
Because we're
when there's
stronger
a
together.
Father, why I feel like 100 souls are trying
It's
to
literally-
control my body.
It's because you're all together in a terrible, twisted, fleshy, post-apocalyptic, dark L.L. Stein mess. You're my dark post-apocalyptic L.L. Stein, creepy, flesh, whatever monster.
What kind of a word is castle? Why is it spelled like that? It's no wonder that the children still uploading Mario Maker levels in present day have no idea how to spell it. So today, I'll be playing random stages until I find one where castle has all the right letters in the right places. Who knows, maybe the first level will... Pastel! Excellent. And it begins. There's lemurs. Oh god. Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Stupid bullshit player.
Oh god, no. I'm trying my best here, but if I fail, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not grinding for it. Well, that's a shame. Lemis Castle. Cool. Oh shit. Lemis is trolling me. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, not a pea balloon level. Go in the pipe, I guess. Oh, alright, I'm alright. Cool. This is one of the best castle ever. Oh, there's Lemmy! There's Lemis. What the fuck? You can't hit Lemis? Oh, what the hell is this? Castle Chop. The kingdom is under attacked. by Boom Boom. He stole the King Chomp. Alright. What's this? Let me in! Oh, wait. Is this a dead exit? No. Okay. This is some thrilling stuff right here. Oh, it's just over. Alright. Astle. Alright, this is short. Oh no, I got trolled. Oh no, I got trolled. In the Astle, no less. Oh. That's nice. Okay, I see the hidden pipe, so obviously I'll go in it. Oh god. Oh, that's it! Oh yeah, that was Astle. Apostrophe Castlete.
Hold up. Make it up. I'm gonna get another one. The care. Big one. I get them. Check this out. There we go. And get. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, I missed. Whoa, whoa. Why am I moving? Yo, what is Sigma? Nice, don't Yo, it's on the water. No. No. Let me just. Wow. Whoa, whoa. I did. Wait. Oh. Go. Oh my god, it's gone. Hello? Hello? I just. What the? Huh? Yo! Yo! Yeah, this is why you should never trust me, because I'm just gonna somehow find a way. No, I keep missing because of that pole. Yo, get on! No, my seat! My seat! Get on. No. Yo. Corner. And I fall. Boom. Okay, so I have a blue. Lay down. Yo, what is this man? Woohoo. Cool. Okay, so now I gotta fuck Jizzy. Pesta miracles, the miracles, the miracles, to. Yum. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. 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 Yum. 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 What? I just fell down. I have a link.
Yum! 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 Yum!
This is test number 1 of my own custom SNES game. In 3, 2, 1.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. Back in 1983, Nintendo released the original Nintendo Entertainment System, but it wasn't the tech inside this box that made it so great. Even at that time, the CPU it used wasn't cutting edge. But you'd be hard-pressed today to find a console whose games are even remotely comparable. It's literally classic after classic. And the reason these games are so good comes down to this infamous little sticker, the official Nintendo seal of quality. Well, actually, it's the grueling process of submitting your game to Nintendo for them to scrutinize, sanitize, and slap on the sticker that made it so that not just any shovelware developer can write a game and publish it for the NES. I mean, legally, there was nothing stopping someone from making their own NES game. It's just that most of the time, cartridge manufacturing was done by Nintendo itself. But you could always make your own so long as you can source your own proprietary Nintendo lockout and mapper chips. But even if you play ball with Nintendo and get your game approved, better hope you order just the right amount of cartridges to not miss out on potential sales, or wind up with 20,000 copies of nuts and milk in storage. By 1991, with the release of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Nintendo was offering decent third-party developer support, providing everything from proper SNES dev kits, compilers, system documentation, and a well-documented game submission process. Of course, these materials were only distributed to pre-approved game developers, so there was still no way for an independent developer to make their own game, until there was a leak. This is the SNES Development Manual. One part SNES Technical and Programming Guide, one part tutorial on how to submit your game to Nintendo. Now, this isn't new, it's been leaked for decades at this point. But it's absolutely fascinating to read about all the rules Nintendo put in place for games, from the little things like no mentioning the in SNES territory, or having to submit the binary for the game to Nintendo on an MS-DOS 3.5-inch floppy drive, along with a complete instruction manual and VHS tape of the entire game being played, no video cuts and no game cheats allowed. So what does it actually take to make an SNES game? From understanding the hardware to generating a game idea, learning how to draw, programming the entire thing in assembly, creating a set of custom tools to speed up development, making 3D pre-rendered graphics, playtesting until the game actually feels fun, then finally producing a custom SNES game cartridge, shipping it off to Nintendo, selling 1 million copies, and getting on the cover of Nintendo Power. Sounds like a 2-week project to me. First, let's crack the system open to get an understanding of the hardware. Down here is the Ricoh 5A22 CPU, referred to internally as the S CPU. It's based on the 65C816 with a few more additions, but it's more or less a 16-bit extension of the classic 6502. In fact, this CPU actually starts in 6502 emulation mode, much like another CPU family I know. But the SNES is not backwards compatible with the NES, even though the SNES has access to 128 kilobytes of work RAM, quite the difference compared to the 2 kilobytes of the NES. Still, the way the picture processing unit works in the SNES is completely different than the NES, and not just because there are actually 2 PPU chips, the SPPU1, which renders the character graphics for sprites and backgrounds, and in some cases applies transformations to them, and the SPPU2, which applies other effects like mosaics, windows, and color math. Programmatically, these 2 chips can be thought of as one PPU unit with access to 64 kilobytes of video RAM that operates independently to produce the 256 by 224 video output. Then nearly the entire left side of the board is dedicated to sound. There's the Sony SPC700 CPU, sound DSP, and 64 kilobytes of PS RAM. And while the picture processing unit and audio processing unit operate independently, it's the main CPU that transfers data over to the other 2 systems between bouts of running game code that drives the audio-visual portion of any game. Of course, like most consoles of its era, the SNES is a headless computer. It has no internal program code. To do anything, it needs a cartridge, providing anywhere from 1/4 megabyte of program code, graphics, and sound data to 4 megabytes or more. While the SCPU does have a 24-bit address bus, equaling a 16 megabyte address space,